All right, welcome everybody to a special Monday edition of the Best Bet Live. We've got the final day of the Blizzard on the Beach Mystery Bounty, final day, main event, all going on right now. We are picking up in our very first hand of the day. I'm Mike, and in the booth with me is Mike. How you doing today?
Pretty good, pretty good. Love coming in early for a live stream, baby. Featured table action all the way through final table, sweat and bounties. Gonna be a fun Monday.
It's going to be a fairly long stream today. We've got the featured table going on now, and we'll have the final table later on today.
Yeah, 40 players came back for this day 2. At this point, every knockout gets a pull for the Mystery Bounty's top prize being $50K, I believe. So it's going to be a fun sweat. You know, you got a 1 in 40 shot at a big payout just with a 1 knockout.
Right.
And there you hear it in the background, we had a knockout on the first hand of the day.
Wow.
So we'll get a quick sweat here soon, which is fun. See, yeah. not even everybody's here yet as our 9 seats left open, 5 seats showing up.
Still see the bags on the table waiting for the players to show up.
I have no clue.
So we see Antoine with steel wheel draw. Been on small. Carlos looking for the tray for the gut shot straight. Giving a little bit of thought if he wants to put in only 10K to see it. While he's in the tank, we're going to see a live stream familiar, Don E,
Big
fan
old
favorite.
Don E, yeah.
He was the one who knocked out the first player today, so he gets to pull a bounty. 40 envelopes, ranging from 500 all the way up to 50,000.
Can make for a quick, nice payday there.
See what Don can get.
All right, no huge payday. $1,000 still nice just for 5 minutes into the day.
Yeah, good first hand for Don. Meantime, it looked like Carlos got out of there. Antoine took down that pot. Is everybody settling in? We hope you guys are settling in with us. It's going to be a fun, long one. Mystery bounties are always a fun event. One of my favorites, that's for sure. Any excuse to get after it, you know. Short stack gets it in. You're happy to go for the knockout. Steve saying Don could barely fit his hand in the hole to get the envelope out. Yeah, that guy works out a little bit.
A little bit. And I apologize for the static on the table microphones. That will clear up here in a little while.
It's the wind, obviously.
Yeah.
Almost like somebody opened that back door to go smoke a cigarette or something, you know.
Almost,
wind's coming in, maybe.
Yeah, maybe. No, the static builds up on the microphone lines randomly every once in a while.
Here we're going to see Carlos do a 3-bet shove. I mean, it was blind versus blind, easy open for John, and pretty easy slam dunk shove for Carlos, sitting on about 25 big blinds. Dream spot.
How to do Moya, Steve, Legendary Nick. Who else have we got in the chat? I thought I saw somebody else a little earlier.
So hopefully a good bit of people in today, you know?
Oh, yeah.
These are the most fun to watch. It's not quite an all-in, you know, short stack fest of a final table that some of the early events can turn into. You get to see these middling levels, which is really entertaining. At least, like, as a player, it's fun watching people navigate to the final table. You know, we always see final tables, but you don't always get to see how people get there, so fun to watch. Navigating the 20, 30 big blind stacks. You're in the money, so you're not, you know, necessarily folding to make it to day two. It's moving time.
Yeah, this main event, $1,700 buy-in. And I know at least one person who's made it into chat bought in 3 or 4 times.
MVP.
Right. Andrew DeFeo in the chat, no stranger to these tournaments as well, says, let's go, Thomas.
So a ton of familiar faces out there in the field and the outer tables, too. I mean,
right?
Even who's who.
Eddie, who oftentimes helps to commentate these streams, has made it to the final day today. He's out there.
Hoping he can't commentate because he's too busy winning the whole
right.
fight. Unfortunately, there's like 30, well, now it's 39 left, so like 39 people out there I'd like to see win this thing. It was a very fun crowd outside.
We got John O there in seat 7. No stranger to the stream. OG live stream participant.
Carlos has been on stream a good bit recently. Hang there in the 6. No stranger to some final table runs.
Oh, yeah.
More of a PLO player, I believe, in terms of cash games.
Yeah.
I've seen him on some of the bigger games here and there, but usually we see him on the live stream final tables. He's made quite a few.
Yeah, very cool seeing seeing a lot of our locals doing really well.
Yeah, looking at the day 2 restart, it's a lot of Jacksonville on there.
Oh, is that right?
Marble Allen made it for us.
Yeah, we've got that 3D printed new dealer button with the BestBet logo inside. Marvel Allen
Shout
3D
out.
printing that up. Very much appreciated. Did that surprise, just came in and surprised us with it. It was a nice gift.
Carlos getting a nice gift for the ace-high flop. Just a gut shot for Antoine. No hearts in his hand either. I'm about to say most likely not sticking around. Carlos trying to entice, goes with the min click, betting 4K. That is going to keep Antoine around. See if he can spike the offsuit 5. Instead, it's a king of diamonds on the turn. to imagine Carlos is going to continue betting for value. See if he continues with that small size or not. We're just going to check. Maybe invite Antoine to bluff at it on the river.
Check.
But river, board pairing king, and Antoine does not stab. So just a matter of what value size Carlos is going to use here. Goes with half pot. I feel like all the options were on the table. Could have gone big to try to make it look a little bluffy, but instead he's just hoping to get looked up by a weaker ace or maybe a pocket pair of some kind. But we're going to see Carlos chip up again. I mean, it's a couple small pots going his way. Always good to climb when you're sitting on 20, 25 bigs, a little bit over the 30, 40 area. Have some buffer room. Hang. Giving it some thought with the king fours. You can tell he wants to get a little frisky there, but it's early. Looks like Thomas is going to defend his big blind. It'll be just him and Brad heads up to the flop here. Both players rather deep. I'm not going to see too much more chips fly as it comes down 5-5-8. Brad C-bet, good enough to take it down.
He's really good at getting like 20th place through 30th place.
I think the head just helps a little bit too. Somebody might take a little bit more easy against a woman.
Raised 25,000 and one.
We've Antoine with a monster. And now Thomas coming in for the cold 4-bet. Blind versus button battle.
Sorry about all the updates on the bounties there, y'all. It's hard to count small print on your phone.
It'll get easier later. Here we go, big pot. Well, Thomas should avoid some trouble when it comes down king, queen, queen. Antoine does check it back. It's certainly a way ahead, way behind scenario for him. Thomas continues checking on another terrible turn card for his hand. See Antoine bet out here, it looks like. Well, he does. Quick fold from Thomas's nines. Now Thomas, Antoine picking up the biggest pot we've seen on the stream so far. It's early, but get an early 4-bet pot. Don't see too many of those without all-ins, and luckily these players are deep enough to do it. Makes it entertaining for us to watch, that's for sure. There you can see Mike posted up what the remaining bounties are. nice chunk of big ones left. Obviously, the 50K up top, 20K, 10K. Definitely worth getting after in the early stages. Create some fun dynamics when a short stack appears on the table. As of right now, we don't have any of those, but
Right.
it'll get there at some point.
At some point, yeah.
It comes in
you know,
flows. I mean, there could be one on the outer tables. Who knows? But
one of those inevitables.
Adam here with a little over 20 blinds. Pocket deuce is just going to limp in along with Thomas. Now Brad checks his options. So a couple of pocket pairs against Thomas's Jack 10. This one will be going Thomas's ways. He does connect with the King 10 board. A quick couple of folds from the pocket pairs. Thomas will get a little bit of those chips back from the last hand.
Joseph, you are absolutely right. No Lumpia today. I didn't get out of here until around 11:30 last night.
I'm not happy about it. I wish you would have brought some in.
And I got up just in time to come in for this event today.
I'm not sure if it matters for your stream, but I think you're one seat off on it's 8-handed, not 9. I don't know if it matters for your commentary or not. Like you're calling that like 8 seat. I don't know if it matters.
But Lord willing and no accidents on the Buckman. It's definitely going to be a Friday and or Saturday thing this week. There's a place just up the road that I pass by every day that just opened up. Mike, it's called Hello Lumpia.
Hello.
And evidently the
I would
Lumpia
say hello to
is
some
real
Lumpia,
nice,
that's
right?
for sure.
Because it's a nine-handed.
You know, if you want to sneak out, I'll cover for you. Don't tell the bosses.
Just don't tell. Where'd you
I
go?
know they were-
That's fine.
I went to hello.
Never mind, I can't even figure out how to use any of the computers that you control. Mike's the wizard behind the curtain. A lot of suited hands here. All hearts. Adam's Queen Jack suited, currently in the lead.
Talking about replacing the dealer.
Everybody with different connectors. We'll see who can hit, if anyone. Well, Hang's pair of 10s is in the lead over John 7s, but Adam with the gut shot to Broadway. John's going to take the betting lead, continuing. Let's go a little over half pot size bet. Gets Adam to fold the straight draw. Hang with middle pair. Again, John did open from under the gun, so an ace-high board does kind of connect with his hand somewhat often. Looks like that is what Hang's thinking as he lets go of the 10. John opened under the gun, did fire out a C-bet into multiple players. Does look on the rather strong side. So now everybody's kind of feeling each other out, it looks like.
Raise 8,000 to go. Fold 4.
Adam with that suited wheel ace. Gonna be the initial raiser here. John with just Jack Deuce. Actually thinking about it. He is gonna call closing the action out of the big.
Heads up.
Adam dubs flop, double gutter. But John gonna take the betting lead, not checking in flow here. 7-5 tray board. Does connect with the big blind's hand.
Joseph, yes, Don is still in. In fact, he was the first one to pull a bounty today. First hand on the table, he knocked somebody out.
Yeah, I watched him pull a 1K bounty about 2 minutes into stream. Wow, we're gonna see Adam just rip his double gutter. John with the snap fold.
Your button is good. What up, guys? How you doing? You know it started at 11 afternoon. What? You know it started at 11, right? Yeah, I know. Traffic, man. Ricardo, can I just get your ID real quick? Make sure you are the real Ricardo. I am the real one. Bunch of fake ones out there. This is the real one.
David over in Facebook asking how many people are remaining. Right now there should be 39 left. We only saw one knockout so far. We resumed with 40 players.
Yes.
One knockout from what we heard so far. We're going to play this featured table all the way down to the final table here on stream, so we're in for a long haul.
And again, for those of y'all just joining us, apologize for the static on the microphones that builds up. We're not aware of it until the stream actually goes live, so that will be cleared up here shortly. Yeah, Thomas there, aka Tommy. He's become a semi-regular on the stream as well. Real nice guy. Good to see him in here doing well.
While you were gone.
Until he's comfy already. 3-betting a little light, Jack 9 suited.
Someone let them know about that stream.
3-betting the fresh of the table, Ricardo. And Ricardo, rather late than never, getting in the action on his first hand. And he flops a flush draw. Comes down queen, 5, 4, 2 spades. See if Thomas can continue with his just jack high here, c-bet this board. Sure enough, he does. Goes a little less than half pot. Betting 30K into 68. Ricardo, pretty quick call with a flush draw. Now 8 on the turn, so Ricardo's going to have a straight draw to go along with his flush draw. Thomas now has a straight draw as well. And action went check, check to the river. It does hit Ricardo when it comes down to 6. He's sitting here with the nuts. He's praying Thomas has a hand. If he thinks he does, he'll bet for value. If he thinks that Thomas might bluff at it, we could see him check it over. See which way he wants to go. He's going with about a 2/3 pot size bet, hoping to get called by a pair. Instead, Thomas quickly lets go of the jack high. First hand for Ricardo. I don't think he missed a beat then, huh?
Right?
Comes in at the right time. Picks up a nice pot. Easy game. Show up a little bit late. Get into a 3-bet pot and hit the nuts.
Right, I think maybe only missed one blind.
Saw Thomas limp in. Brad with the deuces. Electing to put in the raise rather than over limp. It's going to allow Brad to play this hand in position the rest of the way as everybody behind folds. Everybody else clears out over to Thomas. Pretty quickly puts in the call. So just be those two heads up to the flop. Brad doesn't connect with it, but ace high board does connect with a 3-betting range. So imagine we'll see a continuation bet here. Brad It does see bet Thomas with a quick call. So we're not sure what Thomas is holding. We're playing along with him. Given how dry that board was, feels like he has to have an ace, or maybe a pocket pair that is just a non-believer at this stage. Board pairing tray on the turn. Brad's going to keep betting. Goes half pot. We see a snap fold from Thomas. So the aggression that pays off for the deuces that go round. We see Mia jumping in the Facebook chat, rooting on Antoine. Let us know if you're out there rooting for anybody as well on these tables. Always fun to see a more local guy get some fan love. Folds all the way around to Carlos's button. King 6 suited. Easily see him raise this one up. Just going with the min click is Carlos raising up to 8K. And wow, Ricardo wakes up with a monster in the small blind. Easy 3-bet for him. And oh my gosh. Cover your eyes, Mia, as Antoine looks down at pocket queens. Just a nasty cooler spot for him. As he quickly puts in the 4-bet. I mean, it's button versus blind versus blind. Very aggressive formation. It's Ricky with the pocket kings. Just a smooth call. Trapping Antoine here, trying to underrepresent the strength of his hand. We could see some fireworks if it comes low, but instead it's ace high. That might save Antoine some chips. Very lucky for him that it does. Action goes check, check. Queen on the turn, bails him out. Holy moly. Nasty turn card for Ricardo. As you can see he's assembling the delayed c-bet now. See if Antoine wants to smooth call or put in a raise right here. As he's doing that, we're sweating a bounty pool for Danny Clarkson. Got a knockout, which means we're down to 38 players left at this moment. We're gonna sweat Danny's mystery bounty pool. Pull a little 2K, not too shabby. We cut back to table. We saw that Antoine did put in a raise. Ricardo quickly let it go. Obviously, pocket kings not loving the ace high board, but almost disaster for Antoine. Turns quite fortuitous as spikes the queen on the turn. Picks up a nice pot, so never mind about closing your eyes, man. You can pay attention again.
And then he realized that I was going to his table with a potion. Don't do that. That's me, please.
I really wish there was a way for me to determine that static ahead of time, folks. I apologize.
That's clearly Jacob doing it.
Clearly.
Got an Apex saying Jono's got to win this event or he's out of the group chat. Tough group.
I know,
it's hard
right?
out here. So we watch Brad connect again with this board. Him versus Thomas, second time in just a few hands. Another one going to be going Brad's way.
Well, it says, why fold Cowboys? Doesn't matter ace on the board or not.
Tough facing that big raise.
Do you have the bounty distribution anywhere?
Yeah, it's on those two corner TVs. I'll have Theo put it right here. Can you put the bounty one right here? Gold 4-6, 4,000 to go. Raise 8,007.
John going to open it up with the pocket fives. Most players going with the min raise, and wow, another big hand for Ricardo. He just came into a bunch of monsters. The last one didn't work out so well with the kings, but we'll see how the queens treat him this go around.
What is going on, One Eye? Yeah, the buy-in for the main event was 1,700. Guess I should take the min out of that description there.
Min and max buy-in
Min
was
and
1,700.
max, that's right. At a time, anyway.
All right, queens treat Ricardo well this go around. As he got beat by him once, gets to take down a pot with him once. So far, so good. Ricardo getting right back in the mix. Calling John's open with the deuces. Looks like Thomas is going to come along with the suited king. Getting to play in position multi-way. Nikita asking how many players left. I believe it's 38 right now. We've seen 2 bounties get pulled so far. We restarted this day 2 with 40 players. Resuming play in the money. We've seen 2 knockouts so far.
From what I'm gathering, actually, we might be down to 37. I think there's one person who has not drawn their bounty yet.
Every now and then you get some people that want to wait, especially if you're in the blinds or under the gun. You might wait a little bit till you're out of the hand, or even wait till break if you're a gambling man.
Right.
Well, because it's 37 players left at least, because we hear we hear another bounty getting pulled in the background.
Five. Harley always good with the dramatics. 5, not 1,000, just
when you open that envelope and you see the 5 first,
right.
and there's a 50K up top and 5K payouts, you know, it is a tease. The first number you see is the good one. 5 is the first digit you want, since that top prize is 50K. Yeah, Joseph saying this table is a little tight at this time, and we've seen some 3 bets and 4 bets. In general, there's no short stacks. I mean, Adam's the shortest here with about 20 bigs. I mean, especially in this knockout format, a lot of that short stack is going to create a lot of the action early. People going for the mystery bounties, but it is kind of tight right now.
Just a heads up, Actually, never mind. What are we working
Never
with
mind.
here?
Sounds good.
Yeah, never mind.
We nailed it. Can never mind with the best of them. I don't mean to brag.
Just for verification though, the chip colors that you see for the description, that's our normal cash game chips. So we may see some variation in chip color for the tournament.
10,009, gold 1, 2. 3, 4. 10K to go.
So the orange and light bluish gray color that you see there, those are $1,000 chips. The gray and brown chips that you see are 5K.
They should be the only two in play right now. Clayton asked out how many players are left. Looks like 37 players, possibly 36. Somebody might be sitting on a bounty at this point, but it's either 36 or 37 currently. So we watch Ricardo get active and take down another one. I mean, he's showed up a little late, but he has been in the mix about 50% of the hands he's been here for.
Showing us how we got to the final day for sure.
Oh, yeah. I mean, he hasn't necessarily been getting too out of line either. He's had some premium hands since he sat down.
We are on a 30-minute delay, by the way, folks. So we're trying to keep track of, as far as total number of players goes, we're trying to keep track of it and referring to the past.
Well, I stay completely only on the live show. I don't go out and sweat the real-time clock.
Right,
I like
right,
being
right,
in the
right.
moment, you know. Like, in general, what we're seeing is the same as you guys at home, so I love no spoilers. I hate when Eddie walks back here, actually, because I'm like, oh, man.
Dang it, get out there. Wait 30 minutes.
Again, we're talking about Ricardo with hands. I mean, just got to open up from under the gun with jacks. Carlos going to defend his big. Only one big blind more. The ace deuce. His blinds did go up to the 5K mark. Carlos going to hit the ace. Does check and flow over Ricardo. Does check it back. Now a pretty clean turn. See if Carlos wants to bet for value. He doesn't. Checks it over again. Hoping maybe Ricardo will stab, but instead Ricardo happy to get down to Showdown with his pocket jacks. Can't blame him. You're never really getting called by worse at this point. After checked through flop and turn, Carlos looking like he's going to bet for value now. After Ricardo didn't take a stab on the turn, you're going to bet here. Goes with pretty big size, making it look polarized as either a big hand or a bluff, and that's why we see Ricardo put in the call. Keeps Carlos honest. Gets the bad news. Pot goes Carlos's way. Once again, do appreciate everybody tuning in, hanging out with us here in this $1,700 main event mystery bounty format. Coming to you live from Best Bet here in Jacksonville, Florida.
Midday on a Monday.
And blizzard at the beach, even though it's warmed up the last few days outside.
Right.
when the series started, there was some flurries.
There were.
That is
It
a
was
blizzard in Florida.
Miserable for us Florida folks.
But good series, good event nonetheless. I hope everybody is having fun watching. No, we've had a lot of fun hosting. John's going to have a lot of fun putting in a raise with the pocket jacks. 3 bets up to 30K. Back to Adam with the ace-10 suited and around 20 bigs. Does he want to commit? Giving it a good bit of thought. Decides to let it go. Knows that if he jams, he was probably getting looked up. Again, in the mystery bounty format, sometimes if you're a shorter stack, it leads to getting called lighter, which can be good, obviously, if you're looking for value and chipping up. Not so good if you're going to try to bluff at it or shove light. I want to see Thomas limp in from under the gun. See if it freezes the rest of the table or if anybody wants to isolate the limper. Well, that'll be John's choice here. Just another pocket pair. Let's see if he wants to raise it up or just overcall. Does just put in the call. Hoping possibly Thomas limped in with a monster. And you spike a set. Either blind is going to raise. We're going to go 4 ways. Limped pot here. Ricardo's going to flop the best of it. Hitting a pair of 9s. When it comes down 10-9 deuce. 2 spades on board. Ricardo first act does check, and everyone checks it behind. Now Trey on the turn does give Thomas a little bit of something with a wheel draw. Ricardo with that pair, which is in the lead right now, does bet out. After Thomas puts in the call, let's see if John's going to come along, which he does. So 3 ways to the turn. Board pairing deuce. So Ricardo's going to check. Trying to get a showdown with his 9. Thomas with just ace high. Elects not to bluff. John's going to be happy to get a showdown with his 6s. So at Ricardo's hand, just trying to get to showdown and take it down against any draws, but pot's going to go Ricardo's way. Nathan asking, is this a $1,700 final table? This is the featured table right now. We have about 36 players left. We're going featured to final on this one. So we get to sweat whoever's playing at the featured table along with all of the mystery bounty pools on the side as they happen. Haven't seen any big prizes get pulled yet. Been quiet out the gate with a 500, a 1K, and a 2K so far. John with another hand he has to play. Raising it up with an ace here. People might start thinking that he's up to something with how many hands he's played recently, but we have the benefit of knowing that they were all playable.
Hey Nathan, how you doing? This is not the final table yet. It is the featured table. I'm kind of coming in. I don't know if Mike addressed that or not.
Just
already.
said, yeah.
Okay.
Great minds think alike, Mike. It's all right.
Right. Yeah, I'm kind of bouncing around between computers and doing things here. So
John's going to assemble a continuation bet. Gets a quick fold from Thomas, and John's going to take it down. Get Quad Poker on YouTube asking to move Thomas Burkett to the featured table. Well, the good news is if he makes the final, he'll be on it.
right.
If not prior.
And with this being the featured table, as people get knocked out and tables get resituated, he may make it here eventually as it is.
And Thomas, no stranger to making deep runs. We could easily see him on the final.
I love the name too, Get Quacked Poker.
Get quacked. There's definitely a lot of fan favorites on the outer tables. I saw before the event started, at least before the live stream started, and everybody was out there playing. Whew. So many people we'd like to see on the stream final or featured.
34 in the 9.
Right now, we got Carlos opening up, Ricardo with a quick 3-bet. Ricardo mixing in an offsuit wheel ace. Let's see how Carlos wants to respond. And decides to go with the call. So these two clashed not too long ago in that pocket jacks and from under the gun from Ricardo when Carlos defended with the ace. So we'll see if that plays in at all. This all comes down queen, trade, deuce, 1 club on board. So a lot of backdoors for Carlos. Ricardo with the betting lead, gonna put out a small c-bet. If this were a deeper cash game, we know Carlos would pretty quickly put in the call, but this does still represent about a 1/6 of his chip stack. So he does elect not to peel. I think if they were deeper, he would with all the backdoors in play. Instead, that one's going to go Ricardo's way. Gets most of the chips back from their previous meeting. We haven't lost anybody here on the featured table yet. Stacks are thinking flowing. Got a few people sub 20 bigs. No micro stacks yet. This table's been rather quiet in terms of table talk as well. Tournament tables tend to do.
10K and 8. 1, 2.
Carlos right back in the mix. This time only Brad going to put in the call defending his big. And it's going to go all Brad's way. 10, 9, 7, 2 clubs. So pair plus straight flush draw for Brad. Carlos, 2 overs and a gut shot straight draw. See if he wants to c-bet when Brad checks it over. Instead, checks it back, which may have been the best move. As we can see that Brad probably could have easily put in a check raise if Carlos put in the c-bet. Now 6 on the turn. Does Brad want to bet with his 2 pair? Or does he want to continue checking it over? Does elect to bet out. Carlos has to just let it go. Could easily be drawing to 3 outs, which he was. Probably more assume that Brad had the straight already, as any 8 would have made a straight, but it's been a rough go of things for Carlos so far on stream. See if that continues or if it can turn around for him.
What's your game, Tommy? Yep.
we're going to see Antoine get back in the mix. I haven't seen him have a playable hand since the Kings and Queens clash between him and Ricardo about an orbit or two ago. Folds all the way around to hangs big. King Jack offsuit. Could find a 3-bet, but given how Antoine's gotten out of line, just to defend for hang as he puts in the call. An ace high board. Antoine's got this one pretty much locked up. So we see him put out the continuation bet. Hang too short to get creative in any way. Just puts in the quick fold and moving on to the next one. You see hang sub 20 bigs. Closing in around 15 big blinds as he's in the small this hand. So a couple short stacks starting to develop here. Nobody's on life support yet, but do have 3 players under 100K. We'll see if they start feeling the pressure or not. It's Ricardo. Not one to slow down from what we've seen so far. Happy to raise it up. Hang with suited connectors out of the small blind. If he was in the big blind, we would have seen him defend. Out of the small blind, just gets out of the way, and John's going to let go of his garbage. And
Take advantage of the good advertising, huh? Billboard.
You're right. Those are raised 7-9 off under the gun.
How you doing, man?
Good, good. Yeah.
I seen you on day 1. I'm like, damn, I haven't seen you forever. You still go by Daytona a little bit?
No.
Stay up here in Jack.
Tournament this number as well.
You used to live down there before? Closer to south? Or you traveled down there from here?
No, it used to be. I started at Daytona, but that's like
I remember
11, 12 years ago.
ago,
Yeah. That's when the game was, holding game was pretty good. Back
Yeah,
then.
now
Long time.
Orange City's okay.
I'm playing OT sometimes.
11 or 12 years ago? Like 9, you think?
Nah. Like 22, 24, something like that. Yeah, I saw him. Yeah, me and him, we know each other a long time ago.
Long time,
Yeah.
Always nice to see
Yeah,
you.
he got really finished. Yeah, he used to be like, can I say that or no?
Yeah.
He used to be like maybe like 220 something like that.
Used to be like 320.
Huh?
Sir. Used to be like 320.
Yeah, he's
Sir.
really
Now,
fit
used
right
to be
now.
real big.
Yeah.
Gained like 30 pounds now, trying to lose it back, man. Eating too much. Holidays and stuff.
You're looking good.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, used to be real heavy set.
Picture of that.
Yeah, I got so much of you.
5 to go. Old 1, 2.
I got back up. My low is 185. Now I'm like at 215, 220 right now. I want to get back to 180 by summertime. Got on a diet and gym plan again. Crazy how the gym works. Once you start going, you don't want to stop. You want to go every day because you're pumped up, and then you stop for like 2 weeks, and then all of a sudden you don't want to go no more.
Right. Okay. 7.
Then you go one day and you're like, why the fuck
It's a
I
habit.
came every day? You know what I mean? You're like, I feel so good right now. What's wrong with me? I'm gonna let you pick on me one time. Natural 9.
What diet plan?
What I'm doing now is I got 2,000 calories, 4 meals a day, heavy breakfast, light dinner, heavy first 2 or 3 meals, and then lighter 2 meals at the end.
So it's nothing like, not like keto or anything like that. It's just calorie count.
Just calorie counting, strong on protein.
yeah, one eye saying they notice nobody has any drinks.
5 times a week.
Yeah, it's early on a Monday, a little bit different vibe than the Friday or Saturday night cash games. Tournament players, especially in the higher buy-in, tend not to drink as much. Every now and then, though, they get squirrely, but you know, only 1 o'clock here on the East Coast.
And stuff like that, like DVA for
Give it some time.
you see yourself gaining like a week and a half, you feel great, and
Getting my steps in today, Mike.
Well, that's good. Players talking about their exercise plans. Good that you got yours.
Oh, okay.
Another raise and take for John. Things have been pretty snug the last few hands. Players are starting to chat it up, so game's living up in a way.
You should almost time it to know that eventually you're gonna binge, because it's gonna happen where you're gonna do wrong. Just what I'm gonna do afterward. You know what I mean? That counts more. I think you do it all the time. You can't just like smash your box of Oreos, bro.
5 of them. Hey, they're vegan.
It's all right. I mean, like, put out some Greek yogurt and crush like 2 of them on there. It's all right, man. Or they go overboard.
Very playable hand for Hang. See what he wants to do. So it's basically a min click. Started this hand with about 15 big blinds. We are going to see the big blind put in the defense, as Thomas calls with the king-5 of hearts. Both players whiff when it comes down Jack, Trey, Deuce.
Every day, 5 days a week. If you're using a feel weak, you know what I mean? I was doing that for a while when I lost.
Thomas going to check it over to the pre-flop raiser. Hang just going to check back. Now a little bit like for Thomas, turning the 8 of hearts. Now has a flush draw. See if he wants to stab, which looks like he does. Put a little bit of pressure, given the fact Hang's on the much shorter side of things. Can't really get out of line.
My barber in Vegas, he has this boxing thing that he goes to. The guy does anytime, any day. He just has a gym, so he's like, you show up and I'll give you an hour class for $25. It's cheap.
Hang though does put in the correct call.
There all day and you'll have like, I guess, like,
We're going to go off to a king on the river. So Thomas going to have the best of it. Not the way he was trying to get there.
he does pretty well, but bro, the same thing. You got out of that class and you guys are ranked completely.
Does throw out a bet, hoping to get looked up by Hang now.
Just not stopping. Whatever you're doing.
Hang with just ace high. Have to commit over half his stack to make this call. Hang really thinking it over though.
I still drink, but like twice a month or something. You know what I mean?
Trying to make sense of it.
Every day or like 3-4 days a week anymore. You know?
Not often you see the big blind player lead on a river that is a high card like this. It is a little confusing. If you thought Thomas had an 8, he would probably be happy to check the river as opposed to bet out. So it feels off. And because of that, Hang's going to put in the call, get the bad news. He is going to be absolutely crippled.
Got Theo coming back into the dealer's position here.
Yeah, we're going to see Hang off of a very short stack in early position. So short that players are going to be pretty happy to put in very light calls and go for the bounty. He only has a 20K behind, 5K big. I mean, yeah, as you see, Antoine. After that, a couple of big hands early on is the chip leader at this table, but Hang just absolutely crippled. Nobody else in the danger zone yet. Obviously, people want to get over that 20 big blind mark, but nobody else sub 10. So we saw Hang just let go of the 5-4.
Yeah, it's kind of. Thought about folding the river.
Yeah, Ricardo. No stranger to the action, raises it up. Adam just going to defend out of the big with the 10-9. We get an action flop, comes down king 8-7, so top pair for Ricardo, open ender for Adam.
7,000.
Ricardo betting small, C betting 7K, 1/4 pot. Adam going to be going nowhere, but almost might be tempted to put in a check raise. Sure enough, he does. Check raise jam for Adam with his open-ender. Snap call by Ricardo. We are going to be off to a run-out for Adam's tournament life. Hoping to hit a 6 or a jack. It's not there on the turn. And not to be on the river. We're going to have our first elimination here on the featured table. It's Adam getting knocked out. Ricardo going to be collecting that bounty. Just like that. Blink of an eye, player is eliminated.
You want to walk? You want to walk? I can go for it. There you go. Whenever you're ready, okay? All right.
So we're going to find out if Ricardo plucks the big one. So all the top prizes are still on board here in this mystery bounty format. 37 envelopes remain. 50K, the 20K, all the 10Ks are still live. Rather than fold and go pull that bounty, we're going to see Ricardo open things up with a queen jack suited. Brad wakes up with a monster, an ace king.
Sorry, sir. Yeah, sorry.
Brad says, "Please hold. I got a hand to play." Him and Ricardo, rather deep stacked. Pretty mandatory 3-bet from Brad.
33,000.
Goes with 33K. So about pot size. And ballooning it up a little bit since he is out of position. Ricardo quickly putting in the call. Two of the bigger stacks clashing as it comes down. Queen 7-7. So Ricardo outflops his opponent. And we're going to see what Brad wants to do in terms of a continuation bet.
25,000.
Bets 25K into 70.
Go.
Ricardo with the quick call. Another spade falls on the turn, so the front door flush comes in. Neither player holding a spade, though. There's a card that Brad decides to slow down, checks it over. Ricardo pretty happy to check back as well. Wow, ace on the river is going to bail Brad out. It is a fourth spade. Neither player holding one. Both players quickly check to get to showdown, and Brad's ace is going to take it.
Good.
Now after that hand, we're going to hang a very, very short stack in the big blind. See if anybody goes bounty hunting or not. Somebody's got to.
No, and then I look, peel it out, and I'm like,
It's not going to cost too much to go after it, and I mean, you got about a 1 in 7 chance of pulling 10K plus. I mean, hard not to go after him. You see John quickly getting after it. Opens from under the gun with Queen Deuce offsuit. He's hoping to just clear the field and get it all in for the bounty. So far, it's going to work. Not anymore as it gets over to Thomas. Waking up with pocket kings. And looking down at a terrible hand, but he may have to commit it regardless. Given the fact John opened under the gun for hang, this would be a triple up if he wins. Obviously, we can see that Thomas is going to have him absolutely crushed, but if his hand was live in any way, he'd be live for a triple up if John gets out of the way. So that's what he's thinking about. It's not that his Jack-5 offsuit is a strong hand, but does end up folding. John's going to give it some thought to make it look like he had a real hand and then fold. Try not to give away the fact that he went bounty hunting super light. We do see John let it go. Austin's saying Ricardo could have bet that last river big and would have taken down. He definitely would have. I think if he had a hand just a little bit worse, he would have gone for the bluff. Having that pair of queens could have been good. Part of the reason he just checks it back there, hoping, since he does have some showdown value with his pair, that he takes it down that way rather than bluff. I think if he had a worse hand, he would have bluffed at it for sure. One of those spots that's frustrating as a player when you see if your hand was just a little bit worse, it actually would be better for you.
10,000
And speaking of Ricardo, he's going to bump it up with queen deuce suited. Similar to John O last hand, players with sizable chip stacks are happy to raise it, hoping Hang sticks it in. But it doesn't work this go around either. We saw him let it go. Instead, we're going to be 3 ways to the flop with 3 of our deeper stacked players. I don't know if all of them were in there a little bit speculative, going bounty hunting. Ricardo going to fire out the continuation bet into 2 opponents. Thomas going to call with his 7. Holding 2 pair.
Heads up.
Rainbow 766. Well, if Thomas was worried at all. Breathe another sigh of relief when he improves, hitting the king on the turn. It is a card that Ricardo could use to continue bluffing. That's what he does. He's making it look like he had an ace-king, king-queen type hand that's c-bet and then hit this turn. We see Thomas quickly put in the call. Now we got a pot ballooning up, over 200K in the middle, all because we had a short stack that people went after. Now it's caused this ripple effect. 4 hearts, hits the river. Ricardo just shuts it down, checks it over. Thomas checks it behind. He gets to take down a massive pot. Again, that's the mystery bounty format, kind of forcing some action that didn't have to be there. Like in a normal scenario, Ricardo just would have folded queen deuce pre. But because Hang, sitting on such a short stack, was in the blinds, opened things up later than usual, then decided to continue telling that story with the c-bets. Thomas going to be happy that it all went that way.
Sir, I have a Pellegrino. Pellegrino with live.
Antoine with the suited connectors, happy to open things up to 10K. And here it is, the all-in from Hang. Super short. Let's see who's all is going to call. John probably debating on putting in a 3-bet to try to isolate. A little dangerous given how kind of straight up Antoine has been so far. I think that's what John was thinking as well. As we see him just put in the call. Carlos. It's tough because he is sub 20 bigs, so committing another one hurts a little bit, but at the same time, when you're on the shorter stack, how often are you going to get a chance at the bounty? Closing the action does put in the call. So Higgs ace high in the lead for right now. Has to fade a lot to stay alive. We'll see if he can. Well, John actually hits the best of it, hitting the pair of 5s. Second pair, he might throw out a small bet here just to clear out, even though it is a dry side pot, he's just trying to clear out his opponents from hitting anything. It's a collective equity that they hold. You see that bet does work, gets out Antoine and Carlos. It's one of those equity denials against multiple opponents, not necessarily for value. And that's going to do it for Hang, as John's trip 5s are going to knock him out. See our second elimination here on the featured table. Hang had a rough go of things. Nothing going his way. And John O gets to collect a bounty pool. So him and Ricardo both sitting on tickets right now. It's now Carlos there in the 8th seat. Kind of a lone short stack at the table as Adam and Heng were eliminated. There were the 3 players sub 100K. Everybody else is pretty healthy. Wow, John. Fresh off of that elimination, waking up with a monster on the button. Pocket aces are a dream. Especially button over the blinds. Ricardo going to come along with the 5 tray suited. But flops 9, 8, 6, 2 spades. Close but no cigar for Ricardo's hand, but he's going to make it look like it's in his range. Now, interesting for John here. Let's proceed with some caution. This is a pretty connected board. Does hit some big blind type hands. And Ricardo's going to smash it on the turn when it does complete a straight, adds a flush draw to go with it. And he's going to slow down and check. Hoping maybe John stabs with some overcards. Feels like John's kind of handcuffed to just check behind here with the 4th liner on board. Sure enough, he does. Brick 4 on the river. Doesn't change anything. Ricardo's going to bet for some value here. Goes 2/3 pot and see John's frustration. It's good bet size. Just enough to make John curious. Is there any chance that Ricardo's betting here with missed spades? Tough since there is a 4-liner on board. Any 5, any 10 does make a straight. Just so hard to let go of the overpair. John does put in the call. Sees the bad news. Says goodbye to his hand and his chips. And aces crack just like that. So we got a player coming in, rebalancing of the tables. Deck asks, is this the final table? Right now we are on the featured table this event. Got about 35 players remaining right now. We're going to play featured all the way down to final table of this event. Again, it's a $1,700 buy-in mystery bounty. We got 2 players on this table holding their bounty tickets right now. Imagine they're going to either wait till they're out of the action or next break to sneak over and do some bounty pulls. Which a lot of players are going to wait for the break to pull their bounties. Pretty normal. You don't want to miss a hand this deep in a main event. Especially since the table hasn't broken yet. You're playing 6 or 7-handed everywhere. And blinds did just go up, so we're now at 6K big.
Okay, we got, just get them to go use it.
Go ahead and play your hand, though. Go ahead and play your hand.
All right.
Whatever you got.
Am I not even supposed to have it in my pocket or anything?
Not really.
Oh my goodness.
Raise 19,000. Yeah. Didn't used to be that way, but we had to switch it up a little bit.
No, you got to. I mean, there's been all them scandals and cheats.
Exactly.
There's everything in the middle, everything you can do.
So we saw the new to the table player Pete limped in, and Ricardo raised it up. Antoine happy to call.
Looks like you found it.
No, for my grade.
Ricardo whiffs. Antoine's 10s are still best.
11,000.
Ricardo going to c-bet though.
That was risky.
He was the pre-flop raiser. Antoine did only call. So 10s are a little underrepresented here.
That was perfect.
Raise
Knocked the
30,000.
bag off, so look at it go.
But Antoine going to spring the raise now. Ricardo holding some back doors, but decided to just let it go.
better than it looks.
And I am back. Have we missed any bounties while I was gone?
None have gotten pulled. We've seen some knockouts, but
Okay.
nobody's pulled their bounty yet.
That was good.
Once again, thank you everybody for joining us. I see we've got quite the viewer count going on. Much appreciate everybody being here, tuning in for this main event. Final day.
Let us know if there's anybody you're rooting for out there.
Yeah, for sure. Got
Seen a
any friends
couple.
and fans out
Seen a
there?
couple of fans pop in so far, rooting their player on.
They're just like the big ones are right down the middle.
Some people are popping in, rooting on players that are on the outer tables. That's completely fine.
Right?
He's getting pulled right now after this handle. Sorry.
You can pull the $50 one. There's a $50 one. We'll let you pull all those you want.
$50. Whatever's available, I'm okay with. I'll go snag it.
Ah, look at him go.
All right, John, out of the hand, decides to run over and pull his mystery bounty.
500 when I win his hand, right?
Raise 12,000.
Ricardo
Come on, John.
giving John some crap, hoping he doesn't pull a big one since he's sitting on a ticket as well.
It's gonna be a big one.
Nah, we're keeping it small for a while.
There we go.
Oh man, he looks over here. Well, hold that ticket 25 now.
Heads up.
So a 1K pull for Jono. Another 1K off the board.
Good call.
It's Ricardo. He wants to pull his, but is distracted with, trying to win this hand. So far, so good as he is in the lead with the king.
Check. Check.
Ace killing the action on the turn as it goes check, check pretty quick.
32.
Now Ricardo betting this river.
Told you, you're gonna put 1,000 when I win this hand. Now we put a 50,000.
I wanted to snag that so bad.
Just ask somebody. Oh, yeah. Now he's like that. They would have been there.
I thought it was a good time. I thought it was going to happen after you said that.
I'm gonna do it right now. Man, look at that big feeling. Look at that. Put it right in that. Please do it again.
Close enough. Something like that. Fold. Fold 7.
No more handling. Next hand I'm gonna put it. Next hand.
12,000 in the
You're
nut.
gonna have to take one off first.
Ricardo, another playable hand.
I know, I see that.
Said he wants to fold just to go pull the bounty. This time he's putting in a little bit of a light raise.
Can't play with destiny, you know?
He tried playing.
After
with
Antoine
that.
called.
He learned the hard way.
Well, you got $1,000.
I got
See,
a couple
both
of
blinds put in the
first
call.
for you and about greed.
Four-way action.
You got greedy.
And it's going to be all Antoine. Ace, 10, 10. Just flops the boat.
Check.
Everybody checks over Ricardo, who's assembling a continuation bet. Antoine with the hammer lock. Pretty easy for him to just smooth call here.
Call.
He was praying some players would come in behind him. Also keeps
Heads up.
Ricardo potentially bluffing at it. His turn is Jack. So Ricardo's got a straight draw to Broadway.
Check.
Looks like he's not going to use that card to keep bluffing, though. Slows down.
And a check.
Antoine continuing to slow play, and he gets rewarded. As Ricardo rivers the straight, probably going to bet out for value.
25,000.
Peter's about to snag that 50K right now.
Oh, he got the one.
Antoine just deciding what size to raise this one up to.
Not a bad little flop for Antoine, huh?
No, and it's just a great scenario when you can slow play your hand and allow a player to catch up without it causing you to lose for this exact reason. Because now Antoine puts in the raise, and Ricardo could easily talk himself into a shot like that. Antoine's doing this with a king as well. Ricardo did let it go while we're sweating this bounty pool. Good fold by Ricardo. So easy to convince yourself that your opponent's doing it as a bluff to get you off of a chop. Came to the right conclusion. So hard to fold a hand when you make it on the river too.
Right.
And a 2K bounty pool ties the current highest, but all the big ones are still live. It's crazy.
I mean, it was about an hour and a half after I got here.
I've done better.
Okay, so that brings us down to what, 6 of the 2K bounties left?
Yeah, 6 2Ks left. All the top ones are still alive. The 50K, the 20K, 3 10Ks, 4 5Ks. And you can see Ricardo finally out of hand. He's going to run over there and pluck one. He said he was going to pull a big one when he did go over, so let's see if that comes to fruition.
2 or 3 back to back.
We have Ricardo pulling his bounty.
So let's see what Ricardo can do with his bounty. We saw him eliminate Adam earlier on stream.
20,000.
Ricardo getting 1,000.
Only a 1K for Ricardo, so just still all these big ones remain. Absolutely nuts.
Yeah, man, you taking the 2 video too?
Sure, you gotta take on something, man. Not one of the 50.
55,000. Wouldn't hope, right? Kind of crazy. A lot of people aren't pulling the 500. Average is going up. Oh, 500. Putting the big ones up front for me. Yeah. That is good. Thank you.
And all the big bounties left. Again, 40 players resumed day 2. We're hovering around 33, 34 left right now. Fun seeing all the big bounties live.
He's on fire over there. Oh,
We saw it come. We saw it come into
good. All day nine.
a lot of play when Hang became short. Hopefully that dynamic continues with all the big prizes on board. If they all get plucked, it kind of goes away. More fun is for the viewers, you know. Things can get a little weird.
Heads up. $6,000. And a fold. Button is good.
Are they alternating this live stream table, or is this always going to be the live stream until the redraw? Oh, I think this is always going to be live stream until the redraw.
All right, we have Thomas pulling his bounty now.
All right, Thomas going to be pulling his bounty. So they're starting to come in. Looks like another table did break on the outsides. We're down to 32 players right now. 32 players, 4 tables remaining. The aforementioned in the YouTube streets, Thomas pulling 1K, which means he's still alive. Fans of him still have a chance to see him here on the feature table. Not going to be this go around as we see somebody sitting down. It's not Thomas. That's Ricardo. Had another monster hand.
I'm trying to do what I can do. When I'm just going
Got to raise it up from under the gun of Pocket Kings. He's been very, very active. No reason not to see him get played back into a little bit.
It's funny, it's like when somebody is at the table and busts, called forward, but stays in a seat, not playing, it's one of the worst things. I deal them in like every hand.
So you see a couple of calls, and then Carlos happy to call so multi-way, closing the action out of the big blind with his 7-5 suited. comes down 8 high. Ricardo's king's obviously far in the lead. Brad with top pair, top kicker could find himself into a little bit of trouble here. Watch Ricardo's c-bet, which we've seen Ricardo's opening range and c-betting range be rather wide earlier. Brad's been on the table with him the whole time. Might be thinking the same thing and will probably go nowhere facing this bet. I mean, even Pete doesn't want to go anywhere. Puts in his call with a pair of 4s. Thought we might see him get out of the way with 2 players still to act behind, but decides to stick around. Brad's got to be thinking, what does Pete have here? He's probably actually discounting Ricardo from having a monster. Carlos just has to shake his head. If he had more chips, he would be happily peeling his gut shot, but being so short, can't quite afford to do so. A little good news, bad news for Ricardo on the turn. Hits a set. It comes down to king. But it does complete the front door flush. Given the fact there's 2 opponents in the hand, I think one of them might have that club draw. So we actually saw Ricardo slow down and check. You either have everybody crushed, or they have you crushed. But now 8 on the river. So Ricardo with a full house, Brad with trips. Saving grace for Brad is that there's 3 clubs on board, so he can't go absolutely bananas with 3 of a kind. But Ricardo sure going to pick up some chips here.
79,000.
He's going for a healthy amount, 79K, about 2/3 pot. Going to be real hard for Brad to get away from this. After we see Pete get out of the way, Brad not necessarily loving it, but given how much action Ricardo has been on this table, it's going to be hard to make a big laydown to him. That's where having that aggressive image does pay off when you have a big hand, like Ricardo has here. Brad trying to replay it all, especially given the fact that the turn checked on through. It makes you really think that Ricardo might be bluffing. Just a disastrous river card for Brad. All the thought. He's trying to talk himself into the fold. Replay all the action. Going all the way back to pre-flop. Ricardo is the one who opened under the gun. So hard to put a pre-flop razor on a flush. You're obviously discounting a full house here, especially holding an 8 yourself. See, I can't put him on a hand, but it feels strong. Kudos to Brad for thinking about this so long. Most players would have snap called by now. The alarm bells are ringing. Wow, Brad finds the fold. Didn't think it was possible.
That one's gonna sting.
Until he even thinks he got bluffed. Just went with his gut. Good read, Brad. You're gonna be happy when you see or hear about that one later.
Felt pretty fucking idiot.
All right, we got Jacob coming back into the dealer's position here.
I just can't believe Brad found that fold. Whew.
He says, remember the first bounty I watched, the 50 wasn't picked until near the end. That's always fun. Keeps the suspense building. When is it going to show up?
I think we can
I
get
remember one of those as well.
Can't be a two-greeter. 6 to go. Fold in 1. Raise 15K in 2. Fold in 3.
Everybody just, yeah. I'm glad I'm not the only one who thinks it's almost an impossible fold, but got some people agreeing with me in the YouTube streets. Thank goodness. Oh. Like, maybe I'm terrible. Like, but no, Brad's just good.
Call in 15 to go.
Yeah, Thomas did open this thing up. You even saw Ricardo look over and say, wait a minute, I haven't seen you raise once today, so he lets go of his ace. Unfortunate that this was a time that he would have hit when it comes down ace high. Action quickly went check-check on this flop. Both players completely whiffing this board. First one to stab at it's going to take it down most likely. John, after check 2 twice, couldn't resist.
Again, everybody, just to avoid confusion, it doesn't show it on the screen, but we will have a break at the end of this level. So we'll pull 15.
Thomas, after peeling, does hit the nut straight on the river. Has an absolute monster. Checks it again, hoping John bets. I mean, John with just jack high could easily fire a bluff here. But he doesn't. Wisely checks it back, and he's going to pat himself on the back. Thomas with a good run out, dragging in a nice pot.
Folks, I don't know if you were able to hear our tournament director Arlie there in the background. After the end of this level, they will be taking a 15-minute break. When that does happen, we will be stepping away ourselves for just a moment, and then resuming just prior to the resumption of the game, because from what I'm being told, we've got a couple folks who want to pull their bounties at the end of that break.
Yeah, I see a lot of players in these formats do the bounty pulls on break. Makes sense. Why would you want to miss out on any hands?
Right.
Break comes around, you have enough time to run to the bathroom. Optionally smoke a cigarette, still do a bounty pull.
Ross Cooper says, watch out for this Michael Morris guy.
Well, both players with 6-4 hit bottom pair. John, the power of position and the pre-flop aggressor. Looks like he is going to continuation bet. See that positional advantage come into play as Antoine quickly just lets go of his 6. John gets to take it down with the same hand.
Still think it's cool to see so many of our live stream cash regulars in this final day main event.
Yeah, it's almost like good players make
right?
make deep runs more often than bad players. Which is why I'm in the booth every time. Yeah, right around 32 players left in this field. And we resumed day 2 here, 12 o'clock on the East Coast. Come to you live from BestBet in Jacksonville, Florida. 40 players bagged their way to day 2, and one of these 32 are going to be taking home that trophy.
Raise 26K in 6, 7.
Moderately new to the table. Tripp trying to establish his dominance, putting in a 3-bet.
26 to go. 2.
Folds back around to the original raiser. Brad with his king-jack. Tough when a guy just gets to the table and you don't have a read on him yet. But we've seen Brad play out of his mind so far. See if he can continue doing so as he puts in the call.
Heads up.
Oh, 4 deuce deuce rainbow board. Both players with just some backdoor flush draw. But Tripp's gonna put in the C bet, it looks like. Does Brad want to float with king high here? He does not, especially out of position, just lets it go. Welcome to the table, Tripp.
Carlos, I mean, no disrespect.
Get your first pot. That's their way of saying hello.
That's not the
Right?
team.
Seems to be the way to get that first pot, is to be the new guy at the table.
I remember what that
Steal B, eat aggressive.
Oh, he brought one in for a live stream and it was terrible.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember the name of it. I'm glad I forgot, honestly.
He's gonna be my big blind and Andy for 6,000.
It smells terrible.
Yeah.
And I didn't know until I popped one open over here.
Old 4-6. Old 7. Pete, when I tell you it smelled like someone died, it smelled like someone died. All of it in the
We're going to see Carlos just open shove with the ace-9, right around 10 big blinds.
4K.
Ricardo, king-queen, he's going to go bounty hunting pretty quickly, puts in that call.
In the 9, hold in the 1. Hold 2, hold in the 3. Alright, let's flip him.
All right, we're going to be off to a run out for Carlos's tournament life. Needs to fade the king or queen that Ricardo's holding. Pretty fair fight as they go off to the flop. Clean run out so far.
Can you just please?
And just like that, Carlos finds a much needed double up. Hasn't had anything go his way until now. Staying alive, staying alive. Devin's asking how many players are left. I believe it's 32 players left. I was getting ready to give you an update that it was 31, but Carlos did hold, and it's going to stick around at least a little while longer. Steven asking if Eddie is in. Believe he is. Haven't physically seen it in a minute. I know he started this day 2 with about a 20 big blind stack, so hopefully he spun it up a little bit. Would imagine if he wasn't still in, he would have snuck back here and said hello. And I haven't seen him, so that's great news.
6 to go. Hold the 6.
John right back to work, pocket pair.
12K to go. Hold an 8.
We've seen pretty much the normal on this table. Min raise out of John. Thomas on the button with an ace. Wants to stick around, given how active John has been.
Should have done that weeks ago, buddy. Too late to call now.
That's funny, bro. Oh, he's right there.
Oh, go.
And call. Alright, we got 3 of these.
So Brad came along out of the big blind. Brad actually connects with it, hitting a pair of 5s. Looks like he is going to lead right out.
16,000.
This might just take it down right here and now. We watch both players fold. Trevor on YouTube asking if this is the final table. This is our featured table right now. There's 4 tables left. Right around 32 players remaining. We're going to have a featured table all the way through to the final table of this event. Sweat the mystery bounties off to the side, which we haven't seen one in quite a while, but we know we'll see a few when the players go on break here shortly. So we've been able to sweat all the mystery bounty pools, which is a lot of fun. All the big prizes remain. You haven't missed out on any of those. Top prize being 50,000 in terms of mystery bounties. It's still in the bin along with the 20K, the 310Ks, and the 4.5Ks. I've seen nothing but relatively small payouts, 500, 1K, 2K.
Yeah, everything 5K and up still there.
Yeah, a lot of action left. It's been a moderately fun, but also moderately quiet first 2 hours here on stream, all things considered. But it is fun watching how these guys navigate from the beginning of day 2 down to a final. At least I find it really entertaining as a player of how do you navigate that deep run once you've made it into the money. You don't see a lot of coverage, so it's fun. It's a little fun behind the scenes, you know?
Right. It's a learning experience for me.
I mean, I just watched Brad like a fold that broke my brain, so I mean, I'll figure out how he did it eventually. Give me another 20 years. In the meantime, we'll watch Carlos's open-ender with his pair of 8s, which is currently in the lead over Antoine's 2 overs and gut shot. Carlos going to continue betting small on turn, instead just checks it over. Now 5 on the river does hit the straight for Carlos. Antoine with just ace high. Should stay out of trouble. Antoine hasn't gotten essentially out of line at all today. I mean, he's just been smooth sailing, playing pretty straightforward ABC. He had a really monster hand that he was able to slow play. Led to a big pot earlier. It's on the right side of a good cooler.
I'm not sure why it's showing you said it was a 5 on the river?
Yeah, river was a 5. The turn was a king. The 7 of hearts somehow registered incorrectly. Maybe it read a muck card or something like that.
Probably so.
Either way, it was Antoine with just ace high. Yeah, Get Quack saying the audience requests a post-interview thought process from Brad. I will gladly go out and ask him, mostly because I also want to know. I can't wait for him to be like, well, you know, I just felt it.
Yeah, yeah, really, yeah.
But that doesn't seem like it. I mean, you saw him tank
it.
for quite some time, put a lot of thought into it. You could tell he was replaying the whole hand over again. I think that was still the longest, thought process we've seen on stream too. Like you can.
It's amazing how these experienced players can do that. They can remember the order in which checks, bets, raises were all made, where I can't remember what I had for breakfast.
Well, it wasn't lumpia.
It was not lumpia.
It was fun watching Brad. Like it was a little heart versus brain there. It was almost your gut says you have to call, and then he went through and talked himself out of it, and was openly saying, "I'm probably going to regret this later." And it was very fighting with himself the whole time. Devin asking if we know who has the largest chip stack. I would imagine that Antoine here in our 1 seat's got to be amongst the top stacks. He's, hovering around 100 big blinds. This deep is pretty sizable.
And we'll bring up the chip stacks here after this hand just to take a quick look at it.
And we don't have chip stacks of the entire outer tables, only our own, but I would imagine he's rivaling. If not him, Thomas Burkhead actually bagged up the chip lead overall heading into day 2, and we saw him pull a bounty not too long ago, so I'm sure he hasn't dwindled down too much, and he was around that $500,000 mark. So we see here Antoine, 532,000, 90 big blinds. I mean, that's a heap with 32 players left in the event. Bet there's somebody out there with around 600. I'll be willing to bet, but it's a pretty good indicator. Antoine, well, maybe he heard me say that somebody out there has more chips than him, so he's going to try and catch up, putting in the raise.
6, 12 to go.
Gets around to the big blind. Carlos can't really defend with the 10 deuce. R.I.P. Doyle. Into the muck we go. And then James, Facebook saying, I wish I could play. God, me too. I wish I could play good, and I wish I could play in this event. Or one or the other. I'll take any or all. But love a good mystery bounty format. These are fun to watch. Be fun to play, fun to sweat.
So without the obvious answer of both, would you rather play lucky or run good?
Run good?
Like,
I mean, it is being lucky, right? Either one works, right?
That's true. That's true.
It's like short term, get lucky. Long term, play well. You know, it's just which one? Which one do you need this moment?
Alright, we have a bounty pull.
Ooh, we are going to sweat a bounty here before we go on break. Thought they were all going to tank.
That guy.
That guy.
Alright, guy. Get on in there.
Check.
Draw a big one.
We're done.
The rest of the field's rooting against them.
That camera once you reveal it. Let's see what we got here. Yeah.
Ooh, the big 500.
The old not so proud 500. The min bounty pool, $500 for Guy. So another small one gets plucked. We have not seen a big one get pulled yet.
Not yet.
I mean, we're almost a quarter of the field gone and no monster pulls. All the big ones left. It just means the equity of them just keeps rising, which is plays into decision making even later in the field, which is fun.
52. 2.
Another pot for Ricardo there.
He's been active. He's had a lot of things not go his way, but he's still been chipping up nicely. And he's had a ton of playable hands. He's had a couple not so great spots and runouts, but he's been battling.
And yeah, considering how active he's been, doing very well. His current VPIP since he's been on the table is about 40%.
I'm just thinking back through some of the hands that he's lost to, where he had kings against queens, and his opponent spiked a queen, and was on the wrong end of that cooler. He had the unfortunate run out against Antoine earlier, where it ran out where it gave Ricardo Broadway, but Antoine had a boat, and he didn't lose the maximum there.
22K and 6.
Still have a healthy chip stack after running into some bad ones. It's nice. Watch Tripp put in that 3-bet. Looks like it'll be him and Pete, the two newest players to our table. Combating here as Pete puts in the call. Well, all king high. So definitely on Tripp's way, but looks like Pete's getting crafty here. Goes with the donk lead. Betting into Tripp, who was the pre-flop aggressor. Tripp just gonna flat call. No reason to stop Pete from betting out. Pete does slow down on the turn. 10 on the river. Pete with just ace high. Does he bluff at it?
Check. Check it.
Instead just gives up. Now Tripp's gotta weigh his options in terms of betting for value. Probably doing a little bit of replay of why would Pete lead on the flop? What does that mean? If I think it means he has a king, how much can I get out of him?
35K.
I'm going small, maybe targeting something like if Pete led an 8 on that flop, can he get looked up by a smaller pair? We can see that He was just ace high in a dream, has to let it go.
Trevor, yeah, unfortunately, the one wide angle shot that we had that we normally use for coming from the other side of the table, we had to reappropriate that for the bounty draws. So we only have the single wide angle shot.
It feels weird because I've always known you as Tommy, but Theo put Thomas as your name. Oh.
Get Quack saying how Ricardo also lost pocket jacks to ace deuce earlier. Yeah, yeah, I remember that one as well. Like,
Fold 3, fold 4, fold 6.
so Ricardo chose the play well as instead of get lucky tactic, it seems like, for this event. So we're naming all these hands that he lost, but he still has a healthy chip stack. So speaking of Ricardo, open things from the button. Thomas the only caller in the 2 seat. And a little pair versus pair. Thomas with bottom pair, Ricardo with middle pair and the straight draw. Gonna happily throw out a continuation bet here. It's right around half a pot, which Thomas is gonna look up. Brick tray on the turn. Ricardo not gonna slow down.
24.
Bet size down a little bit. Now it's 1/3 pot size bet instead of half. Kind of naming his price where he gets some value, but also could check back river the way this plays out if he wants, especially on a run out like this.
Check.
And Ricardo happily just checks back, takes his 8 to showdown. Which is why he does bet the turn. You get some value, and you also kind of get to name your price and play the river how you see fit. Misses the straight, gets to just check it back, take his 8 to showdown without having to pay anything extra.
Just know on this break,
Ricardo chipping up.
it might be a little different when you just use the break to double check chip counts. So if they look different, just know it's probably us that messed with them. 6 to go. Fold in the 4, fold in the 6. 15-minute break now, y'all.
All right, so after this hand, the players will be on break. That's why you see a bunch of them getting up.
12.
Might see a couple of bounty pulls.
No discount. Call and see. And a call.
Devin asking when's the next tournament. We actually had one start just about an hour ago. There's always more tournaments.
Yeah, the BestBet 500.
Classic day 2 event. You know, if you didn't make day 2, but you're sweating somebody in it, or you bust out early, you can always jump into that thing,
right?
Sure it's good on our end.
All right, folks, and yep, that will be it for just a little bit. We will be returning here in about 15 minutes or so. So please grab yourself a beverage, come on back, and we will be returning very shortly here. All right, folks, we are coming back. This is right at the end of the 15-minute break here.
So here comes some bounty pool.
Here comes
Double.
the bounty.
I just hear Arlie say double bounty pool here.
Yep, double bounty pool.
Oh, and Adonis is buying us Lumpia. This is great. Shout out Adonis. Where you at? So all the big prizes do remain in case anybody's just tuning in. This player's got about a 1 in 30 shot at 50K. I guess 2 in 30 shots. He's got 2 pulls at it.
Right.
All the big prizes are live. Let's see what he can come up with. All right, there's our biggest pull so far today. 10K off the board. Daily double.
Next one is
1K.
Nice.
And our first big bounty pool, not even the biggest, but a 10K off the board nonetheless. The 50, the 20, and 2 of those 10s that still remain now.
4,000, 8,000 on the blinds now, everybody. 3 more levels, and then we'll have another break.
After this break, we came back with 30 players remaining in the field, 30 players. And I regret to inform the chat that Eddie is not one of those 30. He did get knocked out shortly before the break. Is no longer with us.
Yeah, unfortunately,
sad news.
We lost Don a little while ago as well.
What?
Yep.
Don and Eddie? This is bull, Mike.
This is.
You take it back. Why can't everybody win? But just in case anybody is tuning in for the first time, it's a $1,700 buy-in mystery bounty main event coming to you live from BestBet Jacksonville. On 30-minute delay on the East Coast. We're on our featured table right now. We're playing all the way down to the final table. So feature while we also get to sweat all of the mystery bounties getting pulled. So we just saw there a minute ago. Knock a player out, get a ticket for an envelope. Nice and easy. And wow, jack high flop. So this one's good news for Carlos. As Brad flops top pair, he might be able to pick up some much needed breathing room, get him over that 20 big blind mark. He's just been stuck in that 15, 20 big blind segment so far since we started 2 hours ago.
30,000.
Carlos did assemble the continuation bet. We know Antoine's getting out of the way. But it's going to be hard for Brad to completely fold right now. Just a question of raise or call, it seems like, from Brad.
Just those 3 stacks, nothing behind them. 3 stacks, right? Sure. Okay.
So
Right, I
he's
can't see behind one.
trying to get a count on things. See exactly what Carlos is working with here. There is merit to it. I'll check raise shove here just in case Carlos has some sort of spade draw. 2 overcards that you want to deny equity to, knowing that Carlos could check behind on turn if he likes. If you think that he's strong, since he opened early position and now c-bet into 3 opponents, you might find the fold. I mean, and he does. Like, I don't know how Brad keeps finding these great folds. I saw him fold that ace-8 earlier. We unfortunately did not get the sideline interview. Did see him and Ricardo talking a little bit about it as they came back from break. They didn't get too into the weeds about the fold, just exchanging what each player had, since during the break they were able to watch back the footage since they're both so curious. But no in-depth analysis, sadly. I was trying. Brad won't give away any of the secrets. Smart, too smart. Now Carlos, fresh off of those chips, gets to have another playable hand. King, queen suited. It sounds like we had an all-in. It's Pete in the 3-seat. Pocket trays, and he's, wow, Brad waking up with 10s. Could it just be an all-in here? Let's see if that's what he goes with. Instead, I mean, he's found a lot of correct folds. Unfortunate fold there. Pretty sure if he just jams, Carlos would probably have to fold king, queen. He'd have been well in the lead and with a bounty. But good news for Pete that the better pocket pair got out of the way. Could have been disastrous. Tough spot for Carlos. Pete hasn't put in too many raises at all from what I remember. This one looks strong as it's a 3-bet shove. You can see Carlos kind of giving him a lot of credit. Knows he'd easily be dominated by ace-king, ace-queen. Flipping is almost best outcome. Tough spot, represents a huge chunk of Carlos's chips. You don't want to give this many up easy. If it was a shorter shove, it'd be a pretty easy call. Pete getting a fan in the YouTube chat. May have tuned in just in time. So if he gets the fold here, we've got two better hands to fold essentially on this shove. One for sure better in Brad's 10s. King, queen, and flip. That's a huge pickup without going to showdown or run out with pocket trays.
Better than that 3.
Oh shit, I knew I had a bad read.
Brad kicking himself on that one.
I did have big cards.
He's net positive on his good reads.
Oh, shit, I was just joking. If you did, I made a horrible.
Holy.
So I had to worry about him. Thought he might have a premium. Put me in the spot.
Raise 16 to the 1.
All right, Antoine waking up with kings. Easy open from early position.
Kind of got here. I
It's
haven't
only
really.
money. We're gonna get another check.
That's true.
Brad not letting go of pocket 7s for this price. Going to go set mining. Trip with a ace-queen. Could find a 3-bet out of the small blind. Especially how the small blind players tend to want to raise or fold, not just call. Out of the big blind closing the action, you'll see a lot more calls, especially speculative ones. Ace-queen strong enough. Does find that raise. Now Antoine. The big 4-bet.
120,000.
Pretty quick fold from Tripp as he's got to let go of the ace-queen, and Antoine just extending that lead on this table. Almost to 600,000 in his stack.
Beat ace queen.
Oh, he is card.
Beat ace queen. Yeah, come on, you thought I say that on the card all the time.
I had to say so.
Depends on what comes on the card.
I think we holding up pretty something.
That's right. I knew that.
Big kings.
Well, you had to
My brother's name is Carlos.
I call Jacob Jose all the time, but
Somehow that's my mistake name like all day. And it's my brother's name. So I'm like,
Yeah, we had pretty good take on it.
Carlos is like the Mexican Jose, though, you know what I'm saying?
roll 1, 2. Call the 3. Call 4. Call 6.
So it's a couple limps so far. John's trying to make sense of it with the 7 deuce.
Call.
Decides to just limp in also. You can tell he maybe thought about pulling off a squeeze there.
4 players, guys.
Instead, 4 ways to the flop. Well, John 7 deuce in the lead when he hits a pair. Doesn't love it on this ace 9-7 board. Holding just bottom pair, no kicker. We're going to see if anybody wants to stab at this one.
15,000.
And looks like we do have our first bet. Might be good enough to take it down uncontested.
Call. Fold. Fold. Heads up.
Instead, John did put in the call at the 7. This graphic is slightly off. It is a Trip there in the 6th seat who bluffed at it with his queen 5, putting out the stab on the flop. And John called with his pair of 7s. Again, John's holding the 7 deuce. So he stays in the lead with a pair. So we can see Tripp thinking about bluffing again. If he does pull the trigger here, it should get through.
35,000. And a fold.
And John does in fact fold. Pete would have folded too, so it seems pretty accurate. Basically the same thing, bottom pair. But after John gets lets it go, we're gonna see Tripp take it down. Joseph asking, have we made the money yet? All players resumed day 2 in the money, and we came back with 40 players here in day 2. Right now, we're down to about 29 still left. Everybody is getting paid out. If you do the exclamation point payouts, you can see what the final table pays. The bounties remaining. Most of all the big ones are still live. Every time there's been a short stack, which hasn't been too often here, we've seen people get a little frisky since it's so worthwhile to go after that big bounty payout.
Fold 7.
There's Brad with another big hand. Carlos, not a small blind with ace 10. See if he can avoid getting himself into trouble, or does he commit some chips to this pot? As you can see, he's absolutely crushed right now.
Fold.
Did avoid disaster, putting in the fold. Again, that's that small blind kind of mentality of 3-bet or fold. And he didn't want to 3-bet, so he let it go. Ricardo's going to defend the big with the queen 7.
Check.
Queen 7 whiffs on this 9-high board. Brad. Decision to c-bet or check. Decides to check it back.
29,000.
Let's see Ricardo throw a little stab on the turn, and that's going to be good enough to take it down. Brad a little frustrated there. Probably stemming from a rather big fold not too long ago, and now the domino effect of a few other small decisions not going his way. Creates a little bit of frustration. But we've seen him make a lot of good decisions earlier. Hopefully he can fall back on those. Keep his head right.
Fold 2. Fold 3. 4. Let's go to 17 in the 6. Fold.
Players continuing to use the near minimum open size, if not the minimum open size.
And call. Heads up.
Here on this featured table, pretty standard in tournaments to see those small raises pre-flop. So So watch Antoine flop a gut shot straight draw. Checks it over to Tripp, who did flop top pair.
15.
Antoine gonna be looking for a Tripp's 10. Hit his straight.
Good call.
So let's go back call. Now diamond on the turn. Antoine does have the option to maybe represent diamonds if he misses his straight draw, which he does here. Saw Tripp check back the turn. A little bit of pot control. Now Antoine is gonna fire out, representing that he made the flush.
25,000.
Maybe that he had a 7.
Go.
Hoping to see Tripp fold, but instead Tripp pretty easily putting in the call on that 1/3 pot size bet. He's going to take it down with his 2 pair.
Good.
One of the first times we've really seen Antoine bluff at it. He's usually had the goods when he's let out, so we'll see if that makes him go back to staying a little bit on the more honest side, or
Last one was better, I think.
The last one was better.
gives him an excuse to keep firing.
Let him roll.
Fold, fold, fold. Fold 7.
Around to Ricardo's button. We know he's not shy.
Raise 16.
Sure enough, he does put in the raise. Queen deuce suited.
Oh, heads up, guys.
Thomas going to defend this big with the 10 deuce offsuit. Both flop a pair when it comes king, queen, 10.
Check.
Ricardo's queen's in the lead.
And a check.
Action does go check, check. 8 on the turn. Deuce would have been fun to see. In terms of action, not fun for Thomas, obviously.
All right, time for another bounty pool. We got Julie.
So we see small bet and call. We'll sneak over to a bounty pool. Nothing changed in the Ricardo Thomas hand. Ricardo queens still stayed best.
A winner. A bigger winner, anyway.
Ooh, 2 hits. Action 2.
There's an eyeball in these envelopes here. All right, we've got one. Show it up to this camera once you got it. It is $1,000.
All right, another 1K pull, just
Well done, Julian.
delaying the inevitable. Are any of the big ones even in there? I mean, maybe Arlie
I'm
stole
pretty
them.
sure they are. I think I saw Deb and Sage putting them all in the envelopes earlier. I'm pretty
Yeah, he
sure
definitely
that they're
did,
in there.
I can't make that joke if, like, they're not in there.
Right.
That and, like, the envelope doesn't have the actual money in it, so it's not like stealing an envelope would do you any good. Payouts come at the end.
Fold 7.
But good for us as viewers. I mean, we're going to be on the edge of our seat.
15 to 9.
Dwindles down, and the big payouts are still alive.
Go.
So we watch.
Sir.
Normal driver of action.
3 of you.
No stranger to it. Ricardo opened things up. This time you got a couple of callers with some decent holdings. Thomas is going to flop the best of it with the ace. Checks in flow over Ricardo. Let's see if he puts out the C bet. No, kind of no reason not to on an ace high board with both blinds just calling. Pretty easy continuation spot.
Go.
Thomas does in fact put in the call.
Check.
10 on the turn after Pete gets out of the way.
59,000.
Ricardo ain't slowing down. Healthy bet on the turn. Thomas not loving that 10. Some of the C-bet hands like King, Queen, Jack 10 did just improve, but Thomas does put in the call. Now deuce on the river. Thomas checks again. Will Ricardo find the third barrel?
119. 89,000.
He does empty the clip. The triple barrel bluff coming in from Ricardo. Big bet. Tough spot for Thomas. Bet of 89,000. He's only got 133K in his stack. A little scary. It's not leaving you much behind if you're wrong. If you think your opponent has an ace, he can either outkick you or you're just chopping. Thomas can't stand the heat. Ricardo. Big bluff, big pot. He's dragging a nice one. After he found the third barrel on the river. Never easy. We've seen some players shut it down earlier tonight, or not tonight, rather, today. We've seen players shut down some of those bluffs. But he went for it there and gets rewarded. But due to some eliminations on the outer tables, we're actually going to see Brad get moved here. Got to rebalance tables. So we're down to 28 players. So that's 4 tables being 7-handed. They're slowly dropping here on day 2. Just a few players away from a rebalance at 24.
I'll see you at redraw.
At what?
At redraw.
Oh, okay. I hope so.
Yeah, 28 players in the field.
He's got 16,007.
50K bounty is still alive. The 20K bounty is still alive. 2 of the 10s are still alive. Thanks for a fun sweat. If you got a friend still in the field. We do enjoy bringing you this action. Appreciate everybody tuning in and watching along with us.
Definitely, definitely. Got quite the viewer base going right now. Thank you so much for turning out and tuning in.
If you don't know us, I'm Mike, and he's Mike. So it's
Come
pretty
on.
easy to remember. We'll be hanging out for the duration. I know I got my coffee in my bag. I'm ready to stick it out to see who wins this event later on tonight.
Mike's been handling the bulk of the commentary tonight. I've been running around all over the place this evening. So, yeah. Thank you, Mike, for being here.
Well, I don't know how to use like any of the computers or things that you do, so some would argue that yours is the more important job than me just staring at the screen watching poker all day.
Don't let him fool you. You don't like him.
It's hard not to like, man. I haven't spoke to him much previously, but.
Yeah, 4 tables playing 7-handed right now in this event. Again, $1,700 buy-in. Total of 306 entries. 40 of them came back here for day 2, and we've got 28 remaining now. We're not leaving until there's only 1 left. So we're going to watch Pete limp in with the 10-8 suited.
Raise it up to 22 and 6.
Tripp's going to isolate the limper, raising it up with King-9. We've seen a couple different responses to limps here so far. A lot of times people played a little cautious in case early position is limping with a monster, but instead it's Carlos with the monster in the big blind. Ace King. Just a matter of, does he want to put in a 3-bet to a size that's not all in, or does he just want to jam here? He's just over that 20 big blind mark. Could easily just find the shove. It's tough to navigate out of position anyway. Sure enough, there it is, the all-in. Sometimes with pocket aces, you might get a little crafty out of position. Raising small, but ace king, nice to just jam. He picks up a nice 4-5 big blinds when everybody folds. If you get called, you presumably aren't in terrible shape with ace-king. So we've seen Carlos just survive in that 15 to 25 big blind range the entire time since we kicked things off about 3 hours ago.
Wow, it has been 3 hours, hasn't it?
Time flies when you're having fun, Mike. It's the old, what is that? Do what you love and you'll never work a day in your life kind of thing. Like,
yep. That or just stay so busy that you don't have a chance
that
to look
works.
at a clock.
Yeah, yeah. Busy hands are happy hands. There's a lot of sayings. You know,
True enough.
we can find one that applies. All right, sneaking another bounty pool real quick. So we know there was quite a few knockouts on the outer tables. Getting all those big prizes live. Players in the field are rooting against him, that's for sure. While he's doing that, you can see that John flopped a set on the feature table. Might be tough to get paid as nobody else is holding much, but. All right, a 1K pool. And the players in the field are happy to hear it. Player who pulled it is not happy to see it. It's a fun anti-sweat. If you're in the field, you don't want to see anything big get pulled. Oh no. We're going to see a rare misstep from Ricardo here. John bet out with his set when he got checked around, and then Ricardo springs the check raise like he's got a monster. He is holding that 6 of clubs, so he blocks a lot of the combo draws, like 5-6 of clubs, 6-8 of clubs. So if he knows it's not likely John has a combo draw, you can apply pressure to a 1-pair type hand if he's got a 7 or a 10. Instead, it's the other end of the spectrum as John had an absolute monster. So John ripped it in. We saw Ricardo quickly let it go. The rarely seen misstep from Ricardo. He's picked his spots very, very well. Now, Joseph, I hate to even say it, but
yep.
Don is eliminated.
Yeah,
if he wasn't that last bounty, then he was the one before, and that makes me sad.
He got knocked out.
No,
he was
don't say
quietly
that.
in the background.
No, he probably won.
Slightly
He's probably going to
before
win.
the break.
I hate it. Yeah. Stinks to see Don go. Fan favorite here on the live stream. For anybody unfamiliar, Don plays a lot of the cash streams and does a percentage giveaway.
And that's, out of the kindness
yeah,
of his heart.
that's just his own
one,
thing. Yeah, just a nice guy. So say fan favorite for sure. Known him since I moved down here 14 years ago, and always the nicest guy in the world. We got Victoria out in Facebook rooting on Antoine.
Nice.
He's been doing well, Victoria. He's been playing quite well so far. He's got one of the bigger chip stacks in the field. Great spot to be.
We will actually, after this hand, bring up the stacks that are currently at the table. Of course, we do not have access to all the chip counts at all the tables, but we can take a look at what we have in front of us.
But we should.
Wouldn't that be nice?
I wish, I wish.
I'm sure one day with technology being the way it is.
It's progressing that way, that's for sure. I know with our Poker Atlas down in St. Augustine, we can enter them during play a good bit, which is fun. We experiment with the last Atlas tour, and I know our last stack we did for like day 2, did updated chip counts on each break.
Oh, okay.
Hard to do it in real time, obviously,
Right.
without an action tracker and a live feed and everything. But
yeah, when technology gets to the point where we can have some sort of, maybe not RFID chips specifically, but something along those lines in the individual chips.
We're watching Carlos pick a unfortunate time to sneak in a late 3-bet. He knows John's been active. He finally has some chips to play with and apply some pressure. And Ricardo waking up with a monster behind.
Wow.
Just Carlos is just destined to be stuck with 25 bigs as his maximum. That's what we're learning. It's uncanny how that works out. But big pot going Ricardo's way. I mean, he's just been chipping up. We saw that rare misstep a minute ago, but he's still got pile in front of him.
Let's take a look at those stacks.
Yeah, you can see Ricardo actually took over the chip lead at this table over Antoine with that last pot. Both of them over $500,000 deep. But really, everybody's got plenty of wiggle room. I mean, Thomas is the short stack with 15 bigs. Pete's right around there, too. I mean, that's not that short in a tournament.
Right.
When you get to 10, you start hitting that danger zone, but 15, you can still 3-bet shove. You can still force some folds pretty easily, even in the mystery bounty format. You will tend to get looked up a little bit later when the bounties are still in play, especially these big ones being live. But when you got 15 bigs and your opponent's got 40, they're not going to look you up as late when it's going to put a monster dent in their stack. Ho ho, Thad. Going to be plucking a bounty over here on the sideline.
The grand prize, if he is so fortunate to do so. Oh, really? Harley one? Good luck with that. All right, that's going to pull one envelope. Let's see what he's got. Show it to the camera right here, Thad. Once you got it. All right, Thad has $500.
His face was a lie. But yeah, 500 off the board for Thad. Another small bounty getting plucked. Like, all the big ones still live, aside from one. But those top prizes are left. We're down to 26 players here in this main event. So we watch Pete bluffing hardcore at this one. Ace, Queen, 9 rainbow, and he's sitting here with just 10 high. He's getting after it. John's open-ended. He does have Carlos behind. If he didn't have Carlos behind him, he probably would just stick it in and go off to a run out, but instead, here we go. Danny going to be ripping a bounty pool. Sure enough, John did just go with that ISO jam at the table in the meantime. Well, there goes the big one.
Nice.
50K off the board. The top prize going to Danny.
GG's, Danny.
The cash games just got a little bit nicer.
Right.
All the rooms. Danny, a very frequent player of some of the bigger games, 5-10, 2-5, mixed games, etc. He'll have a little bit of extra spending money in his pocket, boys.
He's definitely a crusher.
So unfortunately for the rest of the field, the 50K is gone. That was the lone biggest bounty in play.
Strong, baby, strong.
Could easily see Trip Peel here, closing the action. Instead, just lets it go. Instead, just lets it go. Playing safe. Antoine's been pretty straight up. You don't necessarily need to get creative against him. You don't need to get out of line. You don't have a lot of fold equity if you think he's got good hands most of the time.
Yeah, I have 7 of them with like 50 in there, and the biggest one I pulled was like 3K. So when this guy was like, didn't know what a bounty was, and he's like, so when do I pull? They're like, anytime. And the guy's like, mathematically, you should pull right now. And then he lost the pot to him, and the other guy's like, I already told him. And he goes, all right, I'll go pull right now. Goes and pulls at 250. Damn. And the guy's like, why did I tell you? What am I doing? I told him twice. Like, what am I doing? Good strategy. Like, I told him twice. also like a reverse strategy with like you have a lot of chips and a lot of bounties just to pull like right here, so then you know what I mean? You're leaving a bunch of the big money in there possibly.
Yeah, so I mean, if someone pulls something small, your chances go up, but also if someone pulls it, each bounty is like, each pull is
Well, Tripp's patience might be paying off, waking up with pocket queens here.
I try to like do the scenario, and it's all the same gamble. I'm pretty sure it's big edge.
I'm pretty sure it's exactly the same no matter what.
No matter what, exactly. It's not really an edge
Thomas,
I've heard, but then I've heard other
such a pretty hand in Jack 10. Gonna put in the call. Is putting in about a quarter of his chip stack.
the one guy that was adamant that he knew.
no, so basically it's like this,
Yeah, it's a pair with a jack, but ace on board should slow the action down. Tripp also not happy to see that ace. Action goes check, check to a 9 on the turn.
obviously every pull now is worth a lot less. But before that, the pulls are worth a lot more.
It started off at 4K, right, today? Well, yeah, just under, yeah.
Now Tripp weighing his options. Given the check back on the flop from Thomas. Still just going to check it over. Thomas going to bet out. Committing about half of his chip stack here with this bet. Tough spot for Tripp. It does look strong from Thomas's action.
How much do you have behind?
Yeah, because it's the unknown factor of the you put in the 50.
But what it is, you're giving yourself a chance to pull it
Versus somebody putting it and you're not having a shot.
And I understand that your chances go up. That's a big
Well, all in and call. Tripp just went for it. Thomas did put in the call with his pair of jacks. It does not improve on the King River. We are going to see Thomas eliminated. Tripp's going to pick up a bounty.
Yeah, GG's, Tommy. Always a pleasure. Real nice guy.
Unfortunate timing for him. Picked a rough spot, ran into Tripp's queens. We're a player or two away from a 3-table redraw, so we're nearing the 24-player mark.
That's what I came to the conclusion of. And then another thing is, whatever you are going to do, just stick to it. Don't bounce around and going back and forth.
You always hold your action.
Yeah, it's better to not live with regret.
Exactly.
That's definitely worth something.
Oh, there, you hear it in the background. That was
Speaking
it.
of, yeah.
Players eliminated on the outer table at the same time. So 24 players left, which means they're going to do a full redraw for the 3 remaining tables. So we're going to shake things up, see who makes the featured table after that redraw.
This gentleman right here.
Might even see a bounty pull or two, because why wouldn't you go pull it while you're moving around anyway?
Can induce people to play tighter somehow with the big sort of
All right, so yeah, we're gonna take just a quick pause as we shift everything around. We will be popping back in
These guys rack up and do not
here and there for a couple of bounty pulls, if I'm not mistaken.
down.
Yeah, it'll be a pretty quick redraw here.
Yeah, I will see.
It's not a full break by any means. The players are just moving around. When it goes down to 3 tables, we do a redraw, just like a seeding draw at the final.
Right.
We'll avoid some of the volume. The clicking and the clacking.
Right. Again, everybody, thank you so much for coming in and hanging out with us today. We very much appreciate you being here. If this is your first time visiting us, we hope that you will find it enjoyable enough to hit that subscribe button, ring that notification bell. We do live streams every weekend, in addition to special events such as this main event for the Blizzard on the Beach Mystery Bounty. Main event, final day.
This is the big one.
400K guaranteed. All right, and we will be back in just a minute if we have any redraws. Grab yourself a beverage, and we will be right back.
Yeah, don't go
Speaking
anywhere.
of,
Huh?
yeah.
Don't go anywhere. So say, I think players are
Never
going to rip their
mind.
bounties if they got them here real quick. But the 50K off the board. 20K still alive. Never seen anybody get upset with 20K in their pocket. So
2K?
2.
Not shabby.
So 2K off the board. And there's Tripp. We saw him eliminate a player just a minute ago on the featured table. It sounds like this is the last bounty pool left before we resume play.
I'm just double checking this one. Do it. 50. 172. Yep, that is correct.
Tripp has $500.
Big money, big money.
It's fun when it's like a high dollar amount, you know, people hold up excited. When it's the small and they hold it like they're taking a prison photo, like 500.
Right.
I'm in cash. Yay.
I think it's number 5. All right, folks. It should only be a minute or two. I'm not even going to put a "we will return in so many minutes" kind of thing up here, but just so that you don't have to listen to all of the clacking, we've got to get the dealers a chance to get all of the players' stacks who are coming to the table a chance, and we will be right back. All right, folks, we are coming back. We got Jacob in the booth. Got a few new faces here.
Jacob in the box, Mike and Mike in the booth.
Booth, box.
We got 100 people in the chat. Yeah, Trevor says 500 should just be 0. It feels like it when it's them in cash. In real life, though, 500 feels great.
Oh,
but
for sure.
like if you pull it right there, you're almost devastated.
Like, it could have been so much bigger.
Trevor also saying that Danny just recently won a tournament. He did. He won the winner stack down in St. Augustine not too long ago. I think it was for like 30-something thousand, 37-ish.
Really nice.
If memory serves me right.
Is that
Usually
the
I
one where
have
they-
that stuff written down. I actually am doing that one from memory. I think it was 37.
Is that the one where they added 20K?
No, that was the Santa Surplus right after Christmas.
Right.
Winter stack was end of January. I think Danny won it outright. I believe it was a no chop or a non-agreeable chop turned into just play it out, and I think he just won it straight out. So yeah, just win the tournaments and, you know, bank the mystery bounties and just life's great. But yeah, here we are back on the featured table after the redraw. You see some familiar faces, some new faces. Two of the familiars, Carlos and Ricardo. They kept similar seat arrangement where Ricardo's going to have position on Carlos. Andrew pointing out Shannon there in the 6th seat.
text the wife or Mr. Pryor.
Fresh to the table, Danny, after pulling that bounty, got moved over here. He's there in the 9.
She'll see it in 30 minutes on the live stream. She
Yeah.
gotta hear it from you.
Which actually I think they weren't watching because that was on the stream, so she can turn it on and
Yeah.
watch it. Then they could just keep watching.
Yeah.
Half the table was here, half the table got moved in.
Yep.
Got 24 players left. Only one can win.
Only
See
one.
who's
Yeah.
it going to be?
There can be only one.
Be only one. Ooh. Trip waking up with pocket kings. Fresh off of that not so fun $500 pull.
17,000 to go.
10,000 Andy now, 5,000 small line, 10,000 big line.
17. Fold, fold.
No, probably going to play back a trip as his kings are just going to take it down pre.
Where's the cheerleader at?
He's over in the other tournament.
Grinding.
Yeah.
True grinder.
I saw him walking back and forth.
Yeah, he was over here before.
Alright, blinds are up now. We're looking at 5, 10, 10. Hot 10.
Blinds up just a little bit. Going to 5K, 10K. 10K big blind ante. So once again, do appreciate everybody tuning in, hanging out with us. We're coming to you live from Best Bet here in Jacksonville, Florida. On our featured table of our day 2 coverage. The $1,700 mystery bounty at main event.
10 to go.
Taking the featured table all the way down to the final table. Final table all the way to the end.
Brace, he said. 20K in. Fold 6.
Ricardo's going to stay active. Raising up with a queen 8 suited from late position. Tripp going to defend his big with the 4 deuce. All goes down ace 9 tray rainbow. So wheel draw for Tripp. Ricardo catches an ace high board in the betting lead. C-bet gets the job done. Ricardo's going to continue playing that aggressive style. It's been working for him. No reason to slow down now.
You got it in bad, you won, and then you pulled a 50 on it.
Actually, that one I didn't really.
Sorry, unfortunately, Antoine got drawn to an outer table.
Suck out on the river, and then you go and you pull a 50.
Hopefully he makes his way back here at some point. I mean, he had the healthy chip stack, should make a deep run, potentially making the final table. With only 24 players left.
Obviously, it was
Just got to make the final 9.
If it was a 50K mistake, it was a 50K.
Trying to beat Tyler's record.
Who's Tyler? Yeah, did he get both? He got both of them, right?
Yeah, I think he ended up getting like 85K worth of bounty.
Well, queen at 10 suited for Carlos.
20K.
Easy open.
This is one of the smaller. Normally there's probably like 60 people.
Starts the hand with 18 bigs.
I guess in some ways it's easier to get them all.
6, fold 7, fold 8, 20,000.
Danny in the big. Not going to defend with 9-5 offsuit too often. And this is going to be no exception as he lets it go. Carlos not deep enough for Danny to play back. You can see there that Danny did have a pretty healthy chip stack. It seems like him, Jason there in the 1 seat both got moved in with a decent amount of chips. Around 50, 60 big blinds each. So we'll see if the players keep moving around, shaking things up. Doesn't look like there's any super short stacks here on the featured table. So maybe some more knockouts will come from the outside. As we know, tournaments always ebb and flow. We saw that earlier on the first featured table.
All in on the 6, 7, 8.
Well, fan favorite. I did miss that she had a shorter stack. Shannon all in with the pocket 6s. For Ricardo open things up.
No stranger to, especially the ladies only events, always does well.
Quick call from Ricardo for only 60K. He's going to go for the bounty.
Good chicken.
So all in and call. Let's see if Shannon's sixes can hold. Unfortunately, they do not on the ace-high flop. Clean turn for Ricardo, and no six on board. And we're going to see Shannon eliminated here in 24th place. Ricardo going to be picking up another mystery bounty.
GG Shannon, always a pleasure to have you out here and doing well. Again, there can be only one.
Yep. Her time on the feature table was very short-lived, unfortunately.
Mm-hmm.
Ricardo going to be licking his lips, hoping to hit that 20K. And that's the top prize left right now, 28K bounty. There's still two 10Ks, 4 5Ks. So he's definitely live, definitely live.
Less of a rush. Maybe they give me 2 to bowl, so.
Call it.
All right, 3 ways we're going to go after the min click open. Players have generally been min raising here on the feature table so far. Probably not going to change too much, given the fact that stacks have relatively gotten shorter in relation to the big blind.
28,000.
After Ricardo c-bets this flop, I think he's just going to take it down without too much trouble. See that nobody has much of anything. Ricardo again, adding some chips. Just chipping up, chipping up, chipping up. Doing it a lot of no showdown takedowns as Ricardo.
Comes to 20K. Good luck, man. Thank you.
Ricardo calling a shot, said I'm off to go pull that 20K.
Raise 22.
Chip definitely got a fan there in chat, at least one.
We have Ricardo here pulling his bounty.
So, yeah, second chance for Ricardo. Pulled a bounty earlier, was not a big one. He wants to do that this go around. Let's see what he can come up with. All right, 5K this go around. He's moving up every time.
That's a good one.
So Ricardo plucking 5K for his knockout. Knocking out Shannon just a few minutes ago. At least he made it worthwhile. Pulling that $5,000 bounty. So we watch Tripp outflop Mike. Mike sevens fall behind. So Andrew and YouTube says Tripp's the best poker player I've ever seen. I mean, he outflops Mike here. Outflopping your opponent is most of the battle. Now it's just, can he get any value as he bets out? And he does, as we see Mike put in the call.
Check. And a check.
9 on the turn. Does add a gut shot straight draw to Mike, but doesn't come to fruition on the board pairing turn river. After check on the turn. Checked over to Tripp again. Can he eke any value out here? Goes very small and Mike it looked up. Just a little 15K. And it does get paid off, so probably got the maximum there to Tripp. Picking up a extra 15K on the river. Every little bit helps. You can see Mike wincing, kicking himself a little bit over there in the 2 seat. Tough to get away from it for so cheap. We're going to just see an open jam from Pete here. He is sitting on 6 big blinds, suited ace. Not going to get too much better spots, so especially being under the gun before you're the big blind and ante next hand. Not to mention, you might get called by a worse hand pretty often. People like going bounty hunting against the short stacks. Well, Carlos has got a hand to do it, that's for sure. Could see the isolation shove. That's what it is. Jam from Carlos. Ricardo praying for a hand. After Ricardo clears out, Pete going to be looking to spike a 7 and stay alive. Carlos is ace-jack in the lead. And, well, it's all diamonds, which gives Pete a lot of life. Any diamond or 7. But not it. Carlos going to eliminate a player. Pick up a nice little pot. Get his chance to pull a mystery bounty.
It's my first ever mystery bounty. Really? What's that? It's my first ever mystery bounty.
Aw.
Let's go.
Carlos saying it was his first ever mystery bounty that he's going to get to pull now.
Oh, nice. The brick. Now I'm cool with them
So nice of Danny to say you can pull a big one now, since he already pulled the biggest one there
Right.
was.
You can have next biggest.
Like, have at you. No problem. I won't be jealous, no matter what you pick. In case I missed it not too long ago, Danny there in the 9th seat pulled the 50K bounty. That's why he's in such a pleasant mood. Not that he's ever not in a pleasant mood, but perfectly happy to let Carlos pull the 2nd biggest. You know, once you've had it, anybody else can have the 2nd. Who cares? You see Jason open things up with the Jack 10. Mike with 7s. 16 bigs, all go into the middle. A 3-bet shove with the pocket pair. Not always the most fun, but given that stack, especially against a later position open, just you have to jam. We did see Tripp let it go. The computer doesn't agree. But after he did, Jason asked for a chip count, saw how much more it was to call, and did put it in the call. So it was correct, given the fact it's a flip. Also would have been live against, you know, ace king, ace queen. And wow, Jason with any 10, jack, or queen to eliminate a player adds no club in there. Clean run out from Mike, and the 7s find the full double. We almost saw another elimination here in a very short amount of time, but instead, the 7s stay alive and hold for Mike. Sweaty, sweaty flop.
I was going to say, how much of a deep exhale was that?
See, when, you know, your opponent's got 2 Broadway cards and 2 come on the flop, it's...
This will be your square, just so you know.
But they hold. Everything's fine.
So when you get your card, you'll
So we'll be hovering around 21 players remaining. So about half the field that started the day. We resumed with 40 players. 12 o'clock here on the East Coast. Of those 40, 21 remain. Mike back at it. Open rip again, this time with ace king.
All right.
A little bit of that was in all in or fold mode. Didn't necessarily have to with 35 bigs. But we quickly see everybody get out of the way, so nobody even had a decision. Mike picking up another pot. It's 2 in a row. Chip it up nicely. Staying way alive now.
Positive chip flow.
Got to build momentum. I mean, if you can chip up to 40 bigs, you know, he just was all in for like 15 big blinds a minute ago, and now he's got almost 40. Pretty sweet.
Actually, take a look here
Yeah,
at the
I'm
stacks.
curious. Wow, this table's deep. I mean, Carlos is the short stack with 28 big blinds. Are you serious? We don't have any of the short stacks. Well, we saw the 2 eliminations right out of the gate, so we've got some deep stacks here on the feature table. A lot of these ones should make a run to the final. Let's Trip open it up with Queen 10. What's fun about all those deep stacks is it actually gives a little bit of wiggle room for some play. Not just a one raise and then all in type tournament table, which you're so accustomed to seeing. It's not often you have 7 players that deep on one table. See who wants to step out and try to take advantage. Sure Ricardo will.
Riley making a cameo there.
As we sneak away to sweat Carlos's bounty pool, his first ever, he said. We all get to watch Carlos try to pull 20K.
First ever bounty pull.
First of many for Carlos.
I'm sure.
Plays a lot. I'm sure he'll play in another one.
40,000.
2,000.
Okay. Not bad for your first time.
He saw that too, and his eyes started to light up.
Yeah. Extra min cash, he says. Yeah. True.
A little below the average, but I'll take it.
Check.
It's closer to average now.
Check.
50's gone.
Yes, I know.
Yeah. When I pulled, the average was probably pretty high. I think 6. When I pulled that money? Nah. What do you mean, nah? Start, nothing with big win. There's, nah, it wasn't 6. 16 pulls. Yeah, it was. No, come on, man. I bet you. Was the 110K? Not quite 6. The 10K was. I bet you it wasn't above 5. I'll take that action. For sure.
Did see a color up of a lot of Ricardo's chips. I know Danny had one of those over there, but we got the black and yellow, black and yellow, black and yellow in play.
The good old bumblebees, as they call them.
I don't know how bumblebees stuck. I would rather call them the Wiz Khalifas, but
The Wiz Khalifas?
yeah, but bumblebees have just stuck. That's the name for them. After Mike looked down at the 9-6 suited. Worth a speculative call closing the action, especially because you're deep enough with all these players behind. And all of them have you covered. It's the difference in the deep play.
20,000.
So you watch Danny put out this continuation bet. He did open from the button originally. Flops middle pair and gut shot. Jason now with an open-ended straight draw. Just a question of raise or call. Decides to just call, see what Mike does in the big, and Mike's going to be going nowhere with top pair and a gut shot of his own. So interesting play here in the hand while we sneak a sweat for a bounty pool.
And a call.
Another big 500.
All right. So some of the big ones staying alive. Lionel Richard, rooting for Max Payne, hoping a 7 comes out. Give everybody a straight. Instead, it's a 4 of hearts on the turn. Checks back to Danny again. Looks like he's going to continue firing.
75,000.
Hefty, 75K. Two flush draws on board. I think if he didn't have an opponent behind him, Jason would love this situation. Maybe he's just going to negate the opponent behind him because you could rep a spade or a heart if it comes out, assuming you miss your straight. It's nice when you have a draw and you can also rep the other draws that are out there as a bluff. It's a good backup plan, especially if he thinks Danny's range is kind of capped to one pair.
Yeah, I think it's me being a novice as I am. It's fun seeing people rep something they don't have.
Yeah, which you can only, which also you can only do if you guys are deep enough, which these players are on this table right now. Now 7 comes down, so Jason and Danny hit the straight. Jason's obviously better. He's going to bet for value. Goes about half pot, 130,000. Danny hates it. You saw him do the ugh. It's funny, like almost fortunately for him, it's 7 of hearts. If it was an offsuit 7, he might have been tempted to put in a raise. So he does put in the call pretty quickly, especially holding that 6 of hearts. You know, you're big sum of the combo draws. And nasty spot for Danny as Jason takes down a huge pot. So Lionel, you got your 7. You wanted it. You asked for it. You got it.
I almost said Toyota at the end of that. Let's see. Showing the 500 is like showing you got boxers for Christmas when somebody asks what you get after opening it.
Yeah, like it's super useful, and you're not going to not take it. But like,
right.
you wanted the Xbox. You didn't want boxers.
Yeah, and they would not be showing it if, believe it or not, I hadn't asked them to show it, because with me running around doing everything back here, it helps me keep track of what's been drawn. I'm not always listening.
Well, we are both men, and listening is not our strong suit. So
true. What? Actually?
Yeah.
Did I answer correctly
you get it.
to that? Yeah.
But yeah, we're going to see Jason with a very healthy chip stack after that big pot. That was a collision.
Yeah, that was a rather large pot. Let me take a look. I'm going to click that stacks button again just to see how big it's gotten.
See how that shifted Danny and Jason after that monster. Also, we've seen Mike chip up. Yeah, I mean, 25 big blinds a short stack did put Jason now as a chip leader on this table over Ricardo. You see those two kind of walking away from the rest of them. But still, I mean, everybody's deep enough that there's plenty of wiggle room for play. Crazy to see. With only 20 players left in an event.
How much is the coffee? Like $4? Yeah, give me 10 if you don't mind. I'll give it
Ricardo, what is your big blind? 10 and 10.
Sound like Ricardo's planning on being here for the long haul. Needs a little bit of a caffeine boost.
Right.
He's like, all right, I'm going to be here a while. Let me order a coffee.
Well, I think the
I don't blame him. I did the same thing.
Was still going when I left at around 11:30 p.m. So I'm not sure what time they actually wrapped up last night. So I'm sure some of these players having to be back here at noon today.
That's why we saw Ricardo was about 20 minutes late.
Right.
So that explains it, you know. Jason finds a 3-bettable hand, pocket 10s. Against Danny again. Going to be a little frustrating that it's the same player over and over. He is the first player in position on you, so it makes some sense. It's going to happen naturally, but still gets annoying from time to time. Saw Danny quickly let it go, though. After Carlos had a full king-jack suited as well. Nobody wants to battle with the big stack, especially when he's got a real hand. That's what makes it nice about having that chip stack. You can just use it to no showdown, not a lot of play. Just keep taking down these pots and chip up. And
come at me, bro.
Make a deep run. Yeah, like there's no and nobody's short enough that they have to make a move, but they're not deep enough. You know, like Danny was on like a 30 big blind stack. You're not ready to go to war, but you're also not desperate to chip up. It's just
it's a comfortable spot.
Yeah, when you can navigate against those chip stacks, it's wonderful. the stuff that I find fun to watch of how some of these players make that deep run to the final. The old, how did you get there? So watch. Fresh to the table. Flop and a flush draw. Actually, going to go check. No flush draw. My apologies. That's a king of spades. I'm getting too old.
I feel you.
No flush draw. Now open-ended. Danny with just ace high and a gut shot.
32.
Does, in fact, have to let it go.
32,000.
Yeah, one of the games we have on the other side of the room is I Heart Suits. And, yeah, whenever you get 7 black cards or 7 red cards, you just go blind as far as the shape of it all.
Gotta get those 4-color decks, you know?
Right.
We're getting too old.
Raise 20,000. Fold. 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 I think she is here with you, Drake. I think she's here with you, Drake.
Yeah, we're probably going to butcher it, Mike.
All right. So Jason opened up with the king-queen suited. Nobody wants to play back. Just raise and take, raise and take. Chip up. He's getting close to a milli. Flirting with it.
You can bring me a big cup of ice water?
Things have quieted down a little bit.
Just a little bit. I mean, it's starting to get to serious mode, if they weren't already.
And usually, you know, day 2 resumes a little jovial. Everybody's happy to be in the money. You got the mystery bounties happening in the background. It's fun. Now it's, well, you know, almost half this field's going to make the final table.
Raise 20. Fold.
It's also hit that afternoon law. That's why I saw Ricardo order coffee. Like,
I'm about to pop one of my 5-hour energies myself.
Ooh, trip waking up with a monster. Ace-king finding the 3-bet. Goes rather small. You might see Carlos come along for only 30K more. Let's see if it tempts him into sticking around.
Yeah. I guess once it is Jacksonville, Waterbury start, huh? I'm all the way up to like, I don't know what the Daytona, I haven't seen any.
See Carlos mulling it over.
What's that town? Palm Coast.
Does he want to commit 30K more?
There I've frequented somewhere. I don't remember seeing that. Probably true. So it must be like St. Augustine forward, you know?
There's definitely a bunch in this area.
There's a bunch? Yeah, because once you pass this area, like I drive quite a bit to like North Carolina and stuff like that, and you see a bunch of them after that, you know? And same thing with like, what's that other place?
Does put in the call.
Bojangles, obviously, and then
So heads up we go. Ace-king versus king-jack, and whoa. Middle pair, open-ender for Carlos, but he is up against it. His Trip sitting here with Broadway, just flopping the
What a
nuts.
flop, right?
And holding that ace of spades makes it a little bit easier to keep betting for value. You're not too worried about your opponent having a flush draw. I mean, Carlos would have to have exactly king-jack of spades. We see Trip just open shove, going for the max. Thought we might see him bet small to induce, but instead, he's going the other direction. I think Carlos's chip stack was about 1.5 the pot size.
I wonder where it stops in the East Coast.
Carlos is definitely not one to rush his decision either.
And you don't want to, especially this deep, this big of a spot. If you take an extra minute, doesn't hurt anything.
Basically the same thing, but they have those like everywhere.
Do they have crispy crunchy anywhere?
After that little bit of deliberation, you see, it's pretty confident in the laydown. Like, okay, yeah,
Yep.
I fold. I think Trip might have been able to milk him. Same time, might not gotten a ton out of him.
As a player, at what point do you stop going for value and trying to get everything and start saying, I don't want to go any further. I want you out of the hand.
I mean, especially in a tournament, you kind of have to go for as much as you can. You don't want to charge the wrong price that you're giving them the right odds to call. But so like in that scenario, if you flop the nuts and you're trying to think, how do I get all the chips here? You know, and there's, if you slow play and you let the board get scary, then your opponent might just let it go easier because, you know, say a spade comes out and he doesn't have any spades. And you don't want to cost yourself chips that direction where you're killing your own action later, but you know, it's just about, okay, if I bet small here, does it help set up to get all the chips later, or does betting big here maybe get them all in now? So you're just constantly trying to weigh those decisions against what you think your opponent might have. So like especially there, if he thought Carlos had, you know, a somewhat made hand, he'd probably put the chips in.
3 players, guys.
That's the constant, you know, trying to figure out what your opponent has, and then if you know what he has, how do you get the maximum from him, or how do you lose the minimum, or how do you navigate a bluff given the way the board runs out?
See, that was what I was wondering, you know, because you of course want to get everybody else's chips. That's the goal.
27.
But showing all in that early, that's what I'm saying. Could you have maybe gotten a little bit more out of it?
We got a potential here is Jason flopped open-ended against Fong's ace-king top pair top kicker. So Jason does put in the call. Fong put in the c-bet. 10 of hearts on the turn. Going to slow things down a little bit. Jason's open-ended with a pair, but no heart in hand.
What's that? So everybody knows my fat boy trades.
After Fong check behind, queen on the river. So Jason improves a 2-pair, but the board got drastically worse. Actually just goes check, check.
And Fong's going to get this.
Scotty asking if Tom B is still in. I believe he is still very much alive. I think he had a healthy chip stack when they went to the redraw.
Okay, so Tom B is different than the Thomas we had on the table earlier.
I would assume he's talking about Tom Burkett, who we saw do a he came into day 2 with the chip lead. We saw him do a mystery bounty pool earlier.
I got you.
Very much was alive in the field. So, but imagine he's still in. It's the old luck or unluck of the draw for the stream table. Watch Ricardo open things up. The old min raise 20K on Danny with ace queen. Danny starting his hand with about 30 big blinds. Could 3-bet. Could definitely 3-bet a size that's not all in if he likes to.
All in, none.
Said he's going to go with a 3-bet jam. Wow, Jason had a playable hand in king queen. This is a pretty hand, but I have to just let it go. It's not really too much of a decision as much as just sad. Ricardo. Action back to him. Pretty quick lay down, and Danny's going to drag that pot. Sinister asking who pulled the 50K bounty. Well, it's the winner of that pot. Danny there in the 9th seat. Pulled the 50K bounty. What was it, about 30, 40 minutes ago now?
Right at, yep.
Somewhere in that range. All smiles for him, obviously.
Yeah, well, definitely.
The rest of the field sad a little bit. But.
Yeah, there might have been a slight hopping in his step as he walked away from the
50K will put a little bit of a hop in your step. I don't know if you know, but I'm sure you would be skipping through the room pretty happily.
Oh, I'd be, yeah. Moving like I was 20 again.
Well, speaking of 20, Tripp's going to call the 20K open from Ricardo with his ace-5 suited. Jason maybe having some nefarious thoughts here. And that looks to be the case. We just saw Ricardo open and fold to a 3-bet on the last hand. He's been very active, raising quite often, so Jason's going to try and take advantage of that dynamic, put his big stack to work. risky. Picking the spots. Jason, too, having that chip stack is, at least on this table, the benefit of showing down a monster hand, not being bluffy, being hyperactive by any means, so he's going to get a lot of credit here. That's why we see Ricardo pretty quickly fold. Now trip with ace-5 suited. So I'll reach for a few chips. He might be thinking about putting the call in. He'd have to play out of position against the big stack, though. Looks like that's what is going to win the debate in his head as he puts in the fold in Jason. Picked a good spot, picked a good bet size, just steals one away there to chip up some more. He's flirting with the million chip mark. Getting close, getting close.
Yeah, only what, about 1,800 away? Or 180 away, rather?
Yeah, just hovering around 900,000, just chipping up.
It was 132K remaining in the bounty prize pool whenever you pulled. I know that.
Right at 5. I pulled a 5 after that, so you can eliminate 55.
10 to go, full 6. Full late.
You said there was 130 something?
All right, action back to Danny with ace-queen. Saw him have this hand not too long ago and put in that 3-bet shove. This time going to open things up. Jason happy to come along with suited connectors and the 8-9 of hearts. Very playable hand.
2,500 each on the 2,800.
Carlos with ace-8 off out of the small blind.
Oh, you're talking about now? How much it was?
Now, yeah.
Now,
In the
yeah.
beginning,
I thought you
it
meant when I pulled.
Just going to have to let that one go. Maybe be tempted if he was a little bit deeper. But those offsuit middling aces aren't that great, especially out of the small blind anyway. So we see Ricardo get out of the way too. So just going to be Danny and Jason heads up. They're sitting there in the 1 and the 9 seat side by side. It's an all-spade flop. Neither player holding a spade. Neither player with a pair is at 7-5 deuce on board.
You should ask them. Ask them if they can do that.
Jason with a gut shot straight draw.
No shot.
Neither player wants to stab. Actually went check, check. An offsuit 6 on the turn gives Jason the nut straight. Does Danny put any more chips in the middle? Well, doesn't stab here, checking it over. Jason going to bet for value. Has to assume his straight is best right now. Wants to charge any sort of flush draw. Danny is holding a naked ace of spades.
42K.
Danny going to call those overs. Brad, formerly on the featured table.
60 more, that's 55.
Want to go eye up the screen and see what prizes were less. Who knows what to aim for? Just aim big. But yeah, 20K still in the bin. Let's see if Brad will pull anything close to it. Nope.
Nope.
Nope. You saw him just throw it down like it's a piece of trash and run back to the table. So we watch back on the featured table. Jason putting in a hefty polarizing bet on the river, and now action back on Danny. He thinks it's a bluff. Thinks Jason's just bullying him with the chip stack. Debating something with ace high. Danny really giving it some thought with just ace high here. No spades in hand, so he's kind of unblocking some ace high flush draws that may have missed. You know, if you think Jason could have, you know, ace 10 offsuit with the ace of spades or something that whiffed. But fortunate for him, he comes to the right conclusion and lets it go.
You could tell he didn't want to.
He just thinks Jason was full of it there. I mean, situation felt like maybe he's getting bullied, you know. Like Jason's putting this chip stack to use, which he did earlier with that 10-6, but not here, holding the straight. So it's in the right realm. But just not on that hand. But fun seeing the leveling war starting to develop, you know. These guys are deep enough, chipped up enough to have a little bit of play.
Right.
And now they're starting to try and figure out who's bullying who's taking advantage of what. Makes it fun, makes it fun.
20 to go.
All right.
John, formerly of the feature table. All the guys that were on the feature table are pulling bounties now. $1K for Jono. That should mean we're down to about 19 players left in the field. Inching closer and closer.
There's a lot of 500s. There's a lot of 500s. Like I can count 1, 2, 3.
So we cut back to the action. You can see Fong's going to call closing the action in the big blind. It's Jason who opened. Which if everybody's kind of thinking that Jason's starting to open a little bit light, pull some moves, I'll start looking up a little bit lighter. Instead, Jason's going to outflop him, hitting it. Pair of 8s. Nobody with a draw. After Carlos quickly lets it go. Fong with nothing really to speak of here. Might think Jason's full of it, but not the hand to stick around with, and just lets it go. So things just going Jason's way so far, huh? Easy game.
At least they make it look that way.
It never feels that easy. I mean, I can guarantee you. So far, he's been navigating well. Very, very experienced player, both Hold'em and PLO. I don't know if he's played on stream too much. He's generally upstairs playing, so.
Yeah, the other fellows could probably say more so. He's not real familiar to me. I've seen him in the room.
Say, you haven't seen him on the cash game streams too much. I've seen him on a few final tables, but. Watch Danny. It's like his favorite hand as of late. Ace Queen over and over again. This time just a raise and take. Yeah. Do appreciate everybody tuning in, hanging out with us. Just a reminder, we're coming to you live from Best Bet Jacksonville here in sunny state of Florida. With our $1,700 buy-in mystery bounty main event of the Blizzard of the Beach series. We kicked off action today with 40 players that all bagged up from the day one flights. We've got about 19 players left. The biggest bounty has been pulled by our 9 seed here. And this is the featured table. There's 3 tables remaining right now. We'll be playing this one all the way down to the final and through the final till we have a winner. A couple of big bounties still left, obviously. Top prizes are still going to be in play for the final 9. So we got a pair versus pair. Danny waking up with 10s in the big. Fong open from the button, so it's a button versus blind dynamic, which makes things a little bit more wild naturally. Danny went with just the 3-bet shove.
263, 11.
If he gets called here, he's going to be in excellent shape. Scoop a huge one. If the pocket 8s have to mull it over. Blinds did just go up, so it's around a 25 big blind shove.
311? 311, yes, sir. Next redraw would just be final table at 9.
heard Fong ask for a count, so it's definitely giving it some thought. This is a tough spot. Pocket eights. So close, you're ahead of a few pocket pairs, but you're obviously behind a few others. Could be flipping, could be ahead of hands like ace-5 suited as well. Fong correctly lets it go. Stanny getting a little bit of chips. Could have gotten a lot more if a call came in.
Herb, seat open.
Too late to buy it?
Nah, you're good for it.
I've been playing lately.
12 to go. Fold 2.
10K, 11.
Fold 3.
How many chips? 300 good?
300K.
Fold 4.
Should be a little more than that now because we're in like.
Man, Fong with another big hand here. Ace-king this go-around. He'll be okay with somebody 3-betting him this time.
Yeah,
29,000.
So watch him open things up.
Comes in, busts somebody, and pulls a 20K.
Well, Danny with king 10 suited. Out of the small blind, just going to let it go with the big stack in the big blind behind. Fortunate for him, that was the formation since he would have ran into it twice. Jason with ace-jack might find a 3-bet himself. We just watched Fong open last hand and then fold to a 3-bet. If Jason thinks he can pull that kind of a thing off, he might go for it. You see him reaching for a pile of the 5K chips. There it is. Big 3-bet with the ace-jack. Funk says, no problem. Maybe we'll play for it all.
75,000.
Might just be handcuffed to a jam here. Maybe he could get cute with something like pocket aces, but with ace-king, probably rather just rip it here. We're going to see which way he wants to go about navigating this hand. If he knew Jason's exact holdings, he might be tempted to call. Try to play for a big one should it come ace-high. Or if it just completely whiffed, obviously catch a bluff. Maybe that's his thought process as we see him put in the call. It's a big pot brewing. It does come down ace-high, dream spot for Fong. Nasty run out for Jason. He's assembling the continuation bet. He looks like he's going small. Did go about 1/4 pot size C-bet here. Jason holding that jack of hearts means the only real combo draw that Fong could have is king queen of hearts, for example. Not much else to speak of that you could be played back at with.
Say 160. 160.
Fong does go with a somewhat small raise. He's trying to get as many chips into the middle as he can right now. Has to know his hand is best, or at least feels like his hand is best, so he's going for as much value as he can get. Him not holding any hearts opens the door that Jason could have potentially something, but given the fact Jason 3-bet pre-flop, you wouldn't expect it too often. It's an interesting spot. Let's see what Jason wants to do. He goes ahead and puts in the call. Let's look at that. Almost $500,000 in the middle. And neither player is all in yet.
That's so wild.
The deep play, I mean, 3-bet pot. We got a raise on the flop, and there's still chips behind. And oh my God, it's a jack on the turn. Whew. Disaster for Fong as he rips. Jason snaps. And it's a sick, sick pot. 800,000 in the middle. Jason with a massive lead. Fong going to need a queen or a king. And oh my God, he spikes the queen. Holy moly.
That reaction shows the
Both of
tension
them.
release there, yeah.
Holy cow, what a run out. Biggest pot we've seen on stream. Might be biggest pot of this event so far. And it was a sick one. Absolutely sick.
That was pretty sick.
Holy moly. Whew. That run out has to be rated like PG-13. Like what?
Alex Brown, I love that peeking
Violence.
emote
Yeah.
there. It was like, God.
That was gross. Whew. Is it a horror movie?
Good.
Dear God.
Jason not happy about that at all, for sure.
Bring out all your grosses in chat. Yeah, gross, gross. Ew, ew. Just oof.
As soon as the yeah, let's take a look.
Man, hard to be him. Yeah, look what that did to. Look how many chips Jason would have had if he held. Like just outrageous. I mean, Fung's a chip leader after that hand, and Jason still has 45 bigs. He would have had a massive chip stack on this table. Just crazy.
Rated R minimum.
Yeah. Somehow both players kept their composure. That they didn't explicitly say anything that would make it rated X. I mean, a little bit later on, or a not so cool-headed person would have dropped a lot of F-bombs.
Right. There would have been some color in the language for sure.
I mean, the hands played themselves a little bit too. Like once you get it in, it's just you're just at the fate of the run out. There's nothing you can do. Whew. Well, back to it then.
Right.
Watch. Tripp just limped in there, which we haven't seen him do up till now.
I was afraid that you would bust
Danny's going to isolate.
the break so I can give you back your $10 now. I'm a little more happy about it. You know? After I told you that, I'm like, whoa, what happens if he busts? You know?
There's going to be heads up to the flop.
$10 for the play.
7-6 deuce for Rainbow. We got a boring one after the doozy of the last one.
Yeah, right. They
We got a
can't.
nice
They can't
boring
all
flop
be
here.
action flicks. Yeah. It's,
Yeah, when he snap calls, right?
Yeah, this one's more of a documentary rated PG.
It's a bad turn card, too. 'cause the
As
other
Danny
guy-
puts out the C bet.
How do you have king, queen of hearts when he snap calls?
Man, this one's still interesting nonetheless. Such a boring board. Tripp's going to put in the call, holding a pocket pair.
That makes one person.
Just one.
Check.
10 on the turn, so still no pair for Danny. We did see him C-bet the flop. Does he want to continue on this turn? Did add a gut shot straight draw, so that's enough for him. Keep on going. Apply more pressure. The fact that you're holding a 9 just reduces the chance your opponent had something like 8-9 also. So if you're looking for something to break a tie, go for it or not go for it, you'll use the cards in your hand usually to make that decision. Anything to reduce the combinations that beat you. So you can tell Tripp, grab some chips right away. Like he doesn't quite believe what Danny is selling here. At the same time, it's only a pair of 4s, not the most comfortable spot. Now doing a little bit of accounting, seeing exactly what his chip stack is. See Tripp giving it a lot of thought, as he should. Very tough spot, very interesting spot. You know, if you commit the 60K here, what are you going to do if he jams on the river? After that deliberation, we see him just let it go. Danny gets away with one there. Gets himself close to the 35 big blind mark. It's a lot of breathing room. West Wing Handyman says Jason's going to be on tilt now. Yeah, he's not showing it too much yet, but it's tough because, you know, you want to be upset and on tilt. But at the same time, like we saw in that right afterwards, he had 40-something big blinds. Like, yeah, he's far from dead. So it's the, like, can I catch myself from going on tilt so that I can just keep playing well? I have a chip stack that can make the deep run. A lot of that experience probably coming into play for him. As we saw him open it from the button, and Carlos jams. Now Ricardo waking up with 9s in the big blind. Asking for the count. Might be debating whether to ISO shove or just call and see what Jason does, given the fact that him and Jason are rather deep. I mean, you pretty happily want to get it all in against Carlos here with the mystery bounty format, and just given this formation of a button open small blind raise. Carlos is only 10 big blinds, 11. So Ricardo did ISO jam. Jason gets out of there, and pocket 9's in the lead. Carlos looking to spike an ace to stay alive, or maybe a couple of hearts. But Ricardo in good shape to get his 3rd mystery bounty pool, if his 9's can hold. So far, so good for the pocket 9's. Clean turn. And Carlos hits a pair, but it's the wrong one on the river, being a 7 of clubs, and we're going to see Carlos eliminated here. It looks to be 19th place. 18 players will remain, and
yeah, GG's, Carlos.
Yeah. Always a pleasure having Carlos on stream. Ricardo gonna be stacking them chips. So we get a from the future check-in from Antoine over there in Facebook. Shout out, Antoine. Messaging on break. In real life, they're on break. We're on the 30-minute delay, so it sounds like in about 30 minutes there's gonna be 17 players left. But glad to hear you're still in, Antoine.
Michael Jordan? That's a champion right there. 17, 23. Damn. That's another good number.
Hold on. 27,000 to go.
Let's go and put it immediately. Here comes 20K, boys.
Good luck, man. Danny, he got 50K anyway. He don't care. Whatever.
Fawn saying Danny got 50K anyway. You don't care.
I mean, life's a free roll once you pull 50K.
Right? That's just shy of what first place is going to take tonight.
All right, Trip top, and Jason with a gut shot straight draw on 2 overs. Well, we do sweat Ricardo pulling that 3rd bounty pull of the day for him. He's gone up every time. He went small. Went 5K. Can he pull something bigger? I've heard he can do it. Nope.
Nope.
Brick.
There's that
Back to the
nope
5
again.
Yeah, nope. So meanwhile, back in the action, you got Jason putting that pressure back on. Put in the raise with his 2 overs and gut shot. Tripp's going to call it top pair. So even after that hit earlier, Jason not slowing down, and wow, what a turn card. Tripp hits 2 pair. Jason now open-ended. Tripp continues to trap, checking it over to Jason, and Jason's going to probably take the invite and go for it here.
450.
I mean, the king is going to look a little scary to a person that's holding a pair of 10s. Fortunate for Jason, Tripp has the king 10. And there's the check jam from Tripp. Jason might be priced in to put in the call after they get the count. He's definitely going to ask for it, and it's going to take a second, but we're going to be pretty close.
That's the 90.
I mean, it's going to be about 120 more. Oof.
60, 40, looking at 119. 119 total.
Jason's going to have to think this one over for a sec. Nasty spot. Mm. So he pretty much knows he's on the draw. Counted up, got 8 outs. Are you getting the right price? It's close. Very, very close.
I'll show you, man. I know you have a king.
Jason's right. I mean, it's irrelevant since he knows he's pretty much drawing dead to a straight. The queen and jack aren't live. Like you just said there, I think you have a king, so.
What do you have?
Same thing as 2 pair or a set.
I have no clue, honestly.
What do you have? What do you have? No clue.
Trip, obviously, hoping for a call. As soon as you don't get snapped, you want it. Jason does, in fact, let it go. Price was not right. The trip getting close to half a milli. A lot of life. We see Daryl saying that Ricardo's tough on a final table. Played him in a moneymaker a few years ago. Yeah, I mean, I can see how he's been on the featured table since the start of today, and he has been definitely a tough player to play against. I mean, his non-showdown winnings has got to be insane. It's just so much aggression, so many tough spots. Obviously not afraid to put in a few tough lighter calls here and there for the mystery bounties as well.
Yeah, how many? He's drawn a few of them tonight, hasn't he?
3 so far.
Yeah.
I mean, anybody can make you just frustrated, make your decisions tough. That's kind of the goal. He's been good at that. Speaking of, he's going to open things up with the ace-10. Him and Fong might clash here, and they're the 2 biggest chip stacks on this table. Like 2 of the biggest chip stacks in the field as well.
How'd you feel on yours?
They're about to go heads up to a flop. King Jack 7. So Ricardo's got the gut shot to Broadway, backdoor clubs, Fong top pair. Fong just debating on raise or call. Does put in the call. To a 5 of clubs turn. So Ricardo adding that flush draw to a straight draw. Have to imagine he's not going to slow down. We haven't seen him battle with another chip stack this big before. Sizes up a little bit, betting 90K this time. Fong trying to make sense of this. Pretty handcuffed to just call. So we see him put it in. And it's a brick board pairing 5 on the river.
Check. Check. Show who wants
Quick check behind from Ricardo. Good thing he didn't go for it. I'm sure his bet would have gotten called by Fong's king. Such a clean run out. Still continuing on. 17 players left as they are nearing the break. We know from Antoine not too long ago checking in that all 17 remaining are going to make that break. Just No spoilers, but spoiler. But that doesn't mean we are just one elimination away from a table breaking. So all you guys rooting in certain players making it here on the featured table, you got a almost 50-50 shot. It's Jason waking up with pocket jacks. Gonna try to get back some of the chips he's lost in the last 2 orbits. Opens things up, and Ricardo at King 10. Just gonna get out of the way. Good thing he did is Fong wakes up with ace queen suited, so these two might clash again. Surprised to see the only call. Might thought we were gonna see a 3-bet, but instead, just a call from the ace queen of hearts.
Heads up.
Fong's chip stack came at Jason's demise not too long ago, so he's hoping to finish the job. Jason hoping to get revenge. Jacks stay best.
22.
Jason does throw out the continuation bet. Ace queen might have to peel here. That looks to be the case. 22 gets trapped in the middle, and we're going to go off to a turn. Wow. Fong hitting on the turn against Jason. If Jason wasn't on tilt, he sure is going to be after this hand. It's been like the most frustrating 2 orbits.
Right, especially having the stack size he did have not too long ago.
Just frustration and coolers. No fun. No fun.
Go.
So after another bet and call, we go off to an ace on the river. And front door flush comes in, but hard to put your opponent on an ace. Now that 2 of them have ran out. And it's the ace of clubs that came out, so. Other than maybe specifically ace 5, it's. So, Fong going for the max here. Bets half pot, 100K. Jason with a pretty quick call. Gonna hate to see it. Just frustrated as.
Yeah, not happy about that one.
All hell. I mean,
yeah.
Hard not to be. Break can't come fast enough for him. It's one of those, I just need that 15 minutes to go cool off and try to regroup.
Clear the head out a little bit.
That's what's nicer about cash. You can just get up and do that. But
right.
You're just, tournament, you're just stuck.
Kurt, how you doing? The one and only Kurt Chewy, normally here with me on Friday evenings. Actually, he normally ends up dealing some of these main events in the chat. How you doing, Kurt? You enjoying the day off?
Julian saying good value bet by Fawn there. Yeah, I mean, that was probably the max, too. The half pot size, 100K. Especially against an opponent who's maybe steaming a little bit, feeling a little upstuck. As it's trips turns with jacks.
I'm good.
Trip takes it down, and Sinister and YouTube's got maybe the comment of the day. Sure feels that way. Whew. As Kirk was asking, how does Danny do it? Well, step 1, he plays better than you do, Kirk. That helps a lot. And then he also runs better. It's definitely combo.
And he pulled the 50K bounty, so he's not stressing.
Now, speaking of Fong, he's got jacks again.
Minus the pickles.
See if he can just keep accumulating, as he's already over the 1 million mark. Trip's going to call suited connectors, and Ricardo at King 7 suited, closing the action. Could peel here. Ooh, or door number 3. Light 3-bet. Going for the squeeze. Dangerous against the chip leader. If he thinks that Fong's just kind of starting to try to bully now that he's got the chip stack, that's why we'd see the light 3-bet, but let's see what Fong wants to do with his jacks. He's given it a lot of thought, that's for sure. Oh, Ricardo does it. He gets Fong to fold jacks. His non-showdown is where he's getting all of his chips. Just putting in a clinic on pre-flop aggression, coupled with some good C-bets. Occasional triple barrel, but just like that. Just what a steal. Daryl was rooting for the rip it. I thought it could have come in. Probably would have if he had this chip stack for more than 5 minutes. Sometimes it's hard to go with the rip and lose back what you just picked up. You feel a little protective over those chips because you just got them.
1. 38 from the 4.
Right. Pedal all the way to the floor from Ricardo. So he's raising it up again into Fong. He's going to take it down. So even though Fong's got position on him, it seems like he doesn't necessarily want to battle the only guy who could do a lot of damage to his chip stack. Interesting dynamic to see from the chip leader. I mean, not too long ago when Jason had the chip lead, he was kind of putting all the pressure on his opponents, where Fong's kind of settling in with it for a minute. Obviously, players are getting close to break, so maybe he'll come back with a different approach. I mean, he just spun that stack up, so it's a little fresh in his mind.
Heads up.
As well. Trip's going to hit top pair.
15.
His blind versus blind, and Fong's going to lead out. Trip just going to call top pair. And Fong turns a gut shot straight draw. See if he wants to continue or slow down. Does slow down. Check it over.
Check.
Trip gonna pot control, check behind. Fong River second pair. So now, question for Trip of do you want to bet for a value? Got checked to you twice.
$25.
Sure enough, does a bet out. This might get looked up. Sure enough, it does. As Fong put in the call with his 7, gets the bad news. Trip will be happy to see that he's over the $500,000 mark.
Looking good.
As this table continues to play rather deep stacked, and the shortest stack now is Jason, which is crazy since it felt like he was leading the entire event, not just 30 minutes ago. Going to open the button here with Queen Jack for sure.
Raise 25.
Just over the min click, making it 25 to go.
Full draw.
Nothing for Trip or Danny to battle back with.
6. Plus 12. Nope. Cool. Thank you for noticing. Fun's good.
Things have quieted down significantly on this table after the barrage of big hands, and Jason obviously a little bit on the steamy side. Not showing it too much. But not far off from going to break. It feels like all these players kind of want to get to it.
Yeah, we're, I think, right around 3 to 5 minutes away from a break at this point. So I'll be able to clear the cobwebs out a little bit.
It's Tripp thinking about doing something with 10 deuce here. He's feeling momentum. Going to open it up, trying to steal this one away. And gets through. I mean, opening the button there into the big blind, who's, I mean, Jason's sitting on the 100K stack. He's pretty much all in or fold. It's not the worst spot to just try to steal one away. And if somehow it blows up in your face, you could always just put in the call and go for a bounty. You don't necessarily love going to a run out with 10 deuce, but it's plan C. You know.
Plan C?
Yeah. You know, plan A was just take it down. Yeah, a few tournaments have been won with 10 deuce, I think. If they're a heads up, I mean, easy all in. It always wins. Yeah, Tripp back to opening things up. King 7 of hearts. Maybe now he's got a lot more breathing room. He's going to start playing every time Fong gets out of the way. Danny's not having it, though. Call with his suited king. Jason with 7s. Probably just going to be rip it. Sure enough, there it is. All in from Jason with the pocket 7s. As Trey's asking, 17-ish players left right now. Should be 17 left as of right now. We're 5-handed here on the featured table. The two outer tables are 6-handed, one elimination away from a table consolidation. Jason hoping he's not that elimination here with his pocket 7s. We can see he'd almost be happy with a call since the players are sharing a king and have no other live card over to the 7s, but in-game he's kind of just content with the folds. And there's the call from Danny. Danny going for it. So Danny going to look to spike a king or hit some spades. Try to knock Jason out here. And, well, he hits a 5. Jason open-ended. And that's going to lock it up for Jason with the 9 turn as he hits the straight. He's going to find that full double up. Some much-needed life. Gets out of the 10 big blind range. So now he's got some maneuverability. Still not a lot. Still not feeling great from where he was earlier, but it is a double up nonetheless. Beats busting. Plays and continue on. Again, this is day 2 of our Mystery Bounty main event. Here coming to you live from BestBet, Jacksonville, Florida. A total of 306 entries in this event. 40 of those players came back for day 2 today. And we're here with 17 remaining. It's a Mystery Bounty format. Danny there in the 9 seat did pluck the 50K, which was the biggest prize, but
20K still out there, right?
20K is pretty good.
Not a bad payday.
Somebody wandered in and gave me 20K right now. I'd be pretty happy.
Right.
I'll take bullion. I'll take crypto cash, whatever. Lumpia. You guys can send us. You guys can send us 20K worth of Lumpia. Gift card preferably, because I mean storage and all. But
yeah.
We got another blind versus blind. It was limped, even though Ricardo's been generally opening every chance he's had into Fong. This was a limped pot. Fong the only one with a pair. It is bottom pair, no kicker. So he'll peel for 1 big blind. Queen on the turn. Does Ricardo keep firing? has a gut shot straight draw. Usually given the option, he keeps firing it. This is going to be no exception.
Break time, everybody. We're coloring up the orange tips. You're knocking the hands. Please push those orange tips forward. We're going to color those up and erase them off. All the orange is going to be out of play.
Fong's thinking it over with his pair of 5s right now. Looks like he's just going to let it go, and we will be off to break. Players are going on a 15-minute break. We'll be back with them in just a little bit.
Absolutely. Y'all stick around. Thank you again for joining us, spending your Monday with us. We will be back shortly.
Good luck, everyone. Dealer shuffle up and deal.
All right, folks, we are back at it. We did miss a bounty draw right at the tail end of the break there. I believe it was one of the 2Ks, but I'll have to verify that.
Thanks, appreciate it. Running good.
You got better than second place money already.
I know. I pulled the win one in the last time we were here in November. I won a 10K seat to the win and cashed the tournament. So it ended up being good.
Once again, I hope everybody is having a wonderful Monday, enjoying your holiday Monday.
I know I am.
Right. Got some great action here tonight, and more to come. This is still not yet quite the final table, still just the featured table of the Blizzard on the Beach Mystery Bounty main event.
17 players left in the field right now, so one more elimination, then they'll consolidate down to 2 tables. Danny there in the 9 seat, the recipient of the biggest mystery bounty, plucking the winner of 50K earlier. Still a 20K live and a couple of 10Ks live, so
absolutely
nothing to scoff at.
Yeah, the big ones are still out there for sure. All but the big one.
To go.
All right, pocket 7s for Jason. Fresh off of a double up after a pretty terrible run of things. Before that one went to break. He's looking to spin that stack back up to where it was. Oh, it's going to be tough when Danny wakes up with pocket 10s. Danny, right around 15 big blinds. Pretty slam dunk all in here. Because of how short he is, we might see Jason put in the call. Yeah, there's the all in. There's the call. Pretty quick by Jason. I mean, 15 blinds. Not much else to be done. So Danny looking to hold, find a double. So far so good as the 7s don't connect with the Queen 8-5. Brick turn. A clean river for Danny as he's going to find the double up. Jason going to be crippled. Back down to sub at 10 big blinds, and big blind is hitting him here on the next hand. So his 130K stack, 30 is going to be going into the middle on this next hand when he enters the big blind.
We are on a big jump. Worth a little bit, right? But a couple $1,000 bucks.
Nah, it's not that much. 600,
It's
1,000.
only 600 right now?
I thought it was little. When you said it's so big, I was like, maybe it's bigger than I thought.
$600 is hard to come by.
Yeah. This is the man that pulled it.
I mean, it's a lot of money. $600 is a lot of money to some people.
$15 to go. Raise to 30.
I'm guessing Tripp decided to take an extended break. There he is.
Yeah, like, woof.
You caused more trouble without being here, I feel like. Your hands alone.
$40,000. Better get just 3 hands.
You think the break was a little longer than what it was?
Yeah, I thought it was 50.
Ross asking where is Tripp? Well, he made it. A little late, but he made it.
Yeah.
A little conversation. Took a power nap.
6.
Power nap.
Power nap.
I mean, whatever works. Going to be a long-ish day. It's also a matter of just brain power and decision fatigue, you know?
Right.
Well, speaking of decisions, Jason's making one, shipping it here, and oh my. Ricardo's going to look down and go, okay.
Felt like a no-looker. Oh my God.
I almost did a no-look. I looked at
Almost a no-look call, yep.
I thought you were going to no-look it.
But Jason at risk, hoping to hit with his suited connectors. Well, needs runner, and it's not to be as Ricardo. Going to eliminate Jason here. Jason going out in
just gets worse,
17th
yeah.
place.
Jason GG's
Yeah.
having the stack lead there for quite a while.
We said wait.
Ran into it.
So Ricardo's going to go over and do the bounty pool while we wait for an outer table to break and some players to get shifted in here. With 16 players remaining, we're going to be down to 2 tables instead of 3. It's moving time. Ricardo, 3 bounties pulled so far. This will be his 4th attempt at pulling a big one. 20K is the top prize on board.
Woo, 500!
This is about the 4th or 5th time we've seen it.
4th, yeah.
It's gonna be bigger. You're good.
All right, 2K. 2K, not too bad.
Come on, you don't know Brian?
I mean, combine that with the knocking out some players and moving up the leaderboard, chipping up nicely. So we can see players starting to make their way in.
Mike, you're back in the exact same seat.
Yeah, what's amazing one?
How much you got there, Mike?
220.
Alright.
See a couple familiar faces. Mike there in the 2 seat was in that exact seat earlier when it was a featured table. Brian coming in a 3 seat, no stranger to the live stream. Play some big cash and a lot of deep tournament runs. And it looks like Antoine making his way back to the 1 seat. A couple of players were asking for him to come back. Well, you got your wish, as here he is.
Is the button coming to a designated spot, or we just
No, it's going to be right here, so they're sitting out. You're going to be a small one. Brad's got 9 even. 9 even.
Looks like that last player was Brad, who we saw here on the feature table earlier. So
Give him some room. You got everyone's chip
now we're on a first name basis with all of them. 16 players left.
Seat 2 and 3 are sitting out.
We resumed at day 2 with 40 players. There was 306 in total in this event.
You're going to be the big line right here.
Definitely a few familiar faces out there on the outside table as well.
You're a good pitcher, man. You're a good pitcher. Every time.
This is a fault.
Oh, it's on me?
Yeah. I just want to double check before I just snag it.
And action will be back underway.
No. 2 seats the worst one here.
Curveball. You gotta work on your curveball.
Well, it's because you got to avoid the box completely. So it's like you got to go around it.
Curveball is tough.
7, 8, 9, 1.
Back to 8-handed.
15.
We'll change up from the short-handed play that we've seen for the last hour or two. Feels like it's been quite a bit.
Call option.
All right, falling with King 9. Just going to check his option after Ricardo limped in. These two have battled quite a bit. So a little surprised to just see it be a limped pot with some decent hands. Now we're going to see Ricardo stab at it on a turn. Following the second pair. Can't imagine he'll be going anywhere.
Check.
Ricardo going to slow down. I'm happy to just check back. He's going to take it down, keeping his chip stack over the 1,000,000 mark. So everybody's going to come in, get situated. We're going to be in it for the long haul here on this feature table all the way down to the final. Appreciate all everybody that's been tuning in with us so far, and we appreciate everybody tuning with us the rest of the way.
Today, so you can get that touch. Huh? I said, did you do arms today so you can get that touch?
A touch?
So,
No, I don't think that helps.
No.
Let us know if you're rooting for anybody on this table other than Tripp. He's got 1 million fans already. I think he's got enough.
He's got 1 or 2. Yeah.
I mean, that's why they call him Big Stacks. He's got big stacks, big fans. He's got a big following. What can you say about professional players, man? They bring all the attention.
Raise, he says, 30K to go.
So Ricardo has been very active. He's been on the stream table the entire time this event's been going on today, and he has never let up. Can't imagine he's going to stop soon when he's found such success doing so. I mean, why would you stop?
You can peel him to an extent. Not a full PLO peel. You get on the hold.
Give him a good box peel. Real tight squeeze. New deck every hand if you pay enough. Break.
Hey. You know how much these decks are?
Well, yeah, those ones are way more.
Yeah, it's like $350 a deck.
Yeah, I figured.
The advertisement and everything.
I was joking about like a baccarat.
Oh,
You're paying
yeah,
like
I know.
maybe 100 a hand someplace. They let you destroy the deck each hand. Some people love to slow peel, crank them,
30 and 1. 2, 3. Call on the board. We did the stream on Saturday. I'm not even lying. We had 5 cards snap.
Of these?
7, yeah. 6, 7, 8.
Oh, Nick letting us know why Tripp was a little bit late getting back from that break.
No, just
That explains it.
the cards
True American hero.
went out After like some usage on them. Cause I don't check. I don't think we've got a new, like, opened a new deck. Well, we opened 41.
Kuko Rickford over on Facebook saying, "Go Antoine, you can do this." Antoine got some fans out there.
So Antoine can do it. That's for sure.
Last time we opened it. Check. Check.
Gonna try to do it with pocket 8s. They're staying in the lead for the 9 turn. Now 6 rivers clean.
Check.
So 8s are best. Carter didn't decide to bluff at it, and he's going to take it down. So 16 players remaining. Who's your pick? Who you got, Mike? Who you think's going to win? No?
That's a tough one. Yeah.
Just put you right on the spot, huh?
Not knowing who's on the other table out there. I mean, Danny's been having a good run in these tournaments. St. Augustine in here as well. Fong, though, just massive stack.
6.
I think it's going to come down to Tripp and Ricardo. That's the tension. We'll see, though. It'll be fun to see how this unfolds. A lot of play left. I mean, only 16 players, but I think the average chip stack was around 40 big blinds in this event right now. A lot of wiggle room, a lot of play.
We've got some new and returning faces to the feature table. We'll take a look at the stack sizes right after this hand.
After Tripp turns the jack, both players had a straight draw on the flop. Tripp adds a pair now. And check, check. We go check, check again on the river as both players get to showdown with their pair. Tripp would have been pretty happy to check call. Danny stabbed at it on the end. Oh yeah, let's take an updated look. See who we got. So Mike the lone shorty down there with 15 bigs, but look at Fong up top. Over 1 million chips, 72 big blinds, so much wiggle room. Then everybody else kind of decent to middling stacks. I mean, even Brian at 20 bigs, plenty of wiggle room to play with. He's a super experienced player, knows how to play that stack. So it's kind of, they're salivating over Mike, but 15 bigs isn't shallow enough to really get after him too much yet. Nobody's going to play crazy against that. Gonna be fun. Gonna be fun to see.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, it would be interesting to see how many of the players here end up on the final table.
I'd say statistically about half.
About half.
Man, maybe even more. Like 55%.
I'll go with that.
It's nine.
Sounds
Since
good.
it's a nine-handed final.
It's a nice round odd number.
Roughly 9 out of 16. Yeah, whatever that percentage is. I'm not that fast, but
Yeah, but yeah.
yeah.
Give me
That's
give
the-
me
that's the number.
calculator, Yeah. Holden Fan Ann says y'all are working overtime this week. Yep.
It's a new week.
And we're wrapping up this Blizzard on the Beach event.
Oh, Brad putting in the 3-bet. He's going to tangle with the chip leader. Best way to become the chip leader is take chips off of him. Oh, Danny, pocket jacks. We got a lot of premium hands this one. Here we go. Is Danny just going to rip it? He does. All in from Danny. All 400K into the middle. It's a super strong, cold 4-bet all in. Fong's going to do nothing but fold here. Way too strong of action behind him. Just going to feign a little bit of strength. In the end, pretty easy fold. Brad has to let it go. It's a big pot for Danny without Showdown. I mean, picking up 165K on top of his 400K stack. I mean, it's beautiful to see. Marvo Allen joining us in the chat. The maker, the man, the myth, the legend.
That's
the
right.
dealer button printer.
Marvel Allen, how you doing? Yeah, the dealer button has been getting lots of compliments. Again, appreciate you doing that out of the kindness of your heart. Hold'em Fan, and I'm posting a link here. This shows all of the tournaments, nightly and otherwise, going on in St. Augustine. It looks like every Friday they're running a 6-hour Ironman. Do not have a schedule for March, but that is what's going on this month of February.
So I know there's a next big tournament would be the GoPo on March 1st.
Is that St. Augustine or
no, Orange Park,
Orange
GoPo,
Park?
yeah. And then for St. Augustine, the next big one would be towards the end of March. It's gonna be a multi-day spring stack season.
Oh, there we go.
Take a pause from talking about that to watch. Danny's open, got called by Antoine. Mike gets out of the way with the Queen 10. He was kind of stuck with a decision there with a short stack, and good for him, he gets out of the way. Flop came down ace high. Danny's still going to c-bet with his pocket kings. Goes real small, but Antoine, nothing but maybe a backdoor straight draw. Just pretty easy fold of the 10 high. Another pot going Danny's way. He's building momentum, building it up. All right, Brad. After losing that hand where he 3-bet the ace-jack, waking up with a premium and ace-king. See, he'll get right back to it. So far, no action. Gets all the way around to Brian's big and just 5-tray offsuit. Closing the action for min-click, but just not quite good enough to peel. Brad will take it down uncontested. SUV camping near St. Aug. Nice. Weather's been nice. It's definitely worth doing.
I saw, I'm like, I saw you put 40 on one.
What do you mean 40? Like 2020?
Yeah.
Not that big of a mistake. You know what I'm thinking?
Give it 20 minutes.
Brad with the king at 10 suited this go around. See if they get any action on this one. Sounds like Antoine's going to put in the call. Queen Jack suited. Now option on big blind closing action. Not one to shy from the action. So he puts in the call and off to the flop. We're going to go. Flop king queen high. Checks quickly around to Antoine, who's going to happily put out a bet after flopping top pair.
120. 120.
After he does, Ricardo springs the check raise. Such a dry board. A little surprised to see it. You see Brad clear out. Now action's back on Antoine with that top pair. Antoine puts in the call. And now another queen on the turn. Ricardo slows down, checks it over. Antoine with 3 of a kind. There's a rainbow board, so you don't have to worry about any sort of flush draw. Just going to check back. Does close, but no cigar for Ricardo. 9 on the riv. He's assembling a bet. It's a small one, yeah. Bets out 50. Little blocker bet. Antoine just debating whether he should raise or not. Looks like he is. Clicks it back, and Ricardo's got to let it go. And that's a nice pot going Antoine's way. We're going to quick sneak over to a bounty pool. Means the player was eliminated on the outer table, so 15 players left now.
Getting
15
right down
left.
there. And that kind of answers Ann's question there. Is this the final table? No, this is still just the featured table.
We're almost there.
But yeah, we are getting very, very close to the final table.
All right, 2K plucked. 2K off the board.
Marvel Allen, 3 inches. If you could just scale the whole thing down to where it's a 3-inch diameter, that would be ideal. And thank you so much. Now this is
It's already
very kind of you.
Amazing. So you're just gonna keep making it better and better, huh? Now Brad with another premium hand. Pocket queens this time. He's been in the action a good bit. Just like Antoine has been. Put in the call.
To be honest with you, Alan, I'm not sure. I'd have to put a tape on it.
Fong did put in the call out of the blind and went 3 ways to 6-6 tray. So queen's far and away the best hand for Brad. Action gets back over to him. Happy to throw out a continuation bet here. King high out of the way. Fong with ace high. Might be tempted to put in the call. See what develops on the turn. Instead, just lets it go, and Brad chipping up a little bit. Was hoping to get a little bit more action with his queens, but he'll take the chips regardless. That's for sure.
Marvel Allen, when it comes time for the final table, when they go to start setting everything up, there'll probably be a break, and I'll go ahead and get you that information. I think it is. I just can't remember. Who's my partner tonight? It is Mike.
No, my partner's Mike.
Well, you're
Yeah.
not wrong. It is Mike and Mike here in the booth tonight. Mike joining us from our Orange Park location. Not a stranger to the stream at all. And much more knowledgeable than myself. So I'm glad to have him here, especially with me having to run around taking care of things in the background tonight.
I'm stuck in that middle ground where I know more than you, but I don't know more than these players at the table, so I feel trapped. But it's fun.
You're stuck.
Yeah, happy to be here. Happy to sweat this final table with you all. A lot of fun.
Wouldn't it be kind of cool to have like an FM radio tuned in to the thought processes of some of these players?
Oh, yeah. It'd be so much fun to figure out what exactly on through their heads. I remember way back, the old poker days when Poker After Dark was on a lot. They always did an episode on the weekends where it was a lot of like the behind the scenes, like hand breakdown type interviews.
Oh, okay.
So players would watch what they did earlier in the week and then talk their way through the hand. I remember it was like one of the infamous Durr hands. And he talked like through his logic on how he played it. It was just great. Love to get some analysis here as Brad and Ricardo both with top pair. Such an interesting spot as Brad springs the check raise. Ricardo going nowhere, putting in the call. So we got a pot ballooning up. Top pair versus top pair, and oh my Brad. Spiking the 6 on the turn. Dirty. Sneaky too. Now he's just trying to figure out how can I get as many chips into the middle as possible. Super disguised 2 pair. Yeah, he's trying to milk Ricardo here. Goes relatively small. And it works as we see Ricardo put in the call. So over $500,000 in the middle. Ace on the river. Given their chip stacks, I think Brad's just going to stuff it. If you check and he bets, you're probably never getting away, so you might as well do the betting yourself. Well, it's a little scary that he could have 7-9 or Ace-10, but here we go. See if that's what he does, or if he goes for like a value size. You know, if he bets like 150, it's probably guaranteed to get snap called. There is the all-in from Brad. Ricardo checking out his chip stack. He's gonna have to mull this one over. Interesting spot. So hard to put Brad on a hand. Either way, action was strong enough. Carter lets it down, lets it go pretty quick. That's a big pot going Brad's way.
For sure. It says like in the commentary, and we'll be back soon. Looking forward to your return.
We'll still be here. That is for sure. It's going to be a while. We still have 15 players remaining here in this main event for Blizzard at the Beach series. Culminating in this main 1,700 buy-in mystery bounty format. Yes, Andrews, $1,700 buy-in. It's a mystery bounty main event. Had a total of 306 entries. 40 of those players came back to day 2. It started today at noon. Just 5 hours ago here on the East Coast. We're coming to you live from BestBet in Jacksonville, Florida. 15 left. Only one can win the trophy. A lot of the chat thinks it's going to be Trip Morris. He's got a shot. We're going to see. So we watch Ricardo put in the 3-bet shove with the pocket nines after Brian opened up with ace-queen suited. Have to imagine these two are off to a run out. Sure enough, there's the call, and here we're going to go. Classic race. It's going to be for Brian's tournament life. Ricardo will be crippled if he loses. It's a fair fight as they go off to a 10-7 tray flop. Brick turn. A clean river for Ricardo. We're going to see Brian. He's been quiet here since he got moved to the featured table. Couldn't get anything going. We're going to see him eliminated in 15th place. Some of these players on the table might breathe a sigh of relief as Brian, very decorated player. Very, very solid. If you're playing against him, you're almost happy to see him leave the table because he's so dangerous. Nice run for him. We didn't get to see him much on the feature table as he was stuck on the outers, but
the chances keep getting better and better. We're gonna make it work. 2026. What else you got?
Yeah, 14 players left. We're going to keep this feature table going all the way down to the final. Final table will be played at 9-handed, so we've done the final 9. That's when the players would redraw, probably take a dinner break. I know I'm excited for a dinner break as well. So we'll all probably take one, but until we get to then, let's see who's going to make that run as Mike looks down at pocket sixes. He's got a 12 big blind stack and elects to just limp in. Ricardo's going to overcall. Ricardo also now sitting on another bounty pool. He's been no stranger. He's already pulled 4 times. He's hoping the 5th time will be the charm when he hopes to spike the 20K that's still left in there. Now the Limp Fest has invited everybody to come along. Danny checks his option. See him kind of look around like, wait a minute, is that what's happening? Instead, Danny just rips it. He's going to try to either steal it or maybe get it all in against the short stack. And all in against the short stack it is as Mike sticks it all in. Ricardo is going to go pull his mystery bounty rather than sweat to see this hand play out. And Danny, hoping to hit a bounty, needs to spike an ace to do it. Mike, hoping to find that double up. Start off to that run out. We're also going to sweat Ricardo's draw. Well, no more sweat. Mike wins, hitting the flush on the turn seals it. Gets way more than double up. All that extra dead money in the middle. Ricardo going to try to pull the 20. And he did it. He called his shot.
Nice.
To be fair, he called pulling the biggest prize on board every single time he's gone up there. But he was due.
That's so wild.
20K off the board, going Ricardo's way. That was his 5th bounty pull of the day. So no big ones until that point for him. That's going to take the 20K off the board. We did see Danny there in the 9 seat pull the 50K, which was the top prize earlier. So with what's remaining is now 2 10Ks, 3 5Ks, 2 5Ks.
Good job, man. That's a lot when you got it.
So a couple of decent sized ones on there. The monsters are off the board. We're going to continue on. 14 players left as Mike did not get eliminated there, winning his run out the pocket sixes, get some life. See what he has to do with the Queen 9 offsuit first act.
Fold 2, fold 4. Raise 35.
It's Fong. Pretty healthy chip stack, happy to put in the raise with his ace 10. Brad, who's got him covered, happy to call the suited connectors. Now Tripp's going to wake up with a monster. Hold on. Here we go. YouTube chat has been live rooting him on. And he's got a big hand here, boys. He's got around 30 big blinds. He could put in a raise that's not all in. That's what he does.
120.
They got 120 to go from the button. Quickly folds back to Fong. 10 offsuit. Just a little too weak to probably continue here. See him eyeing it up though. After he does, quick fold from Brad and Trip. Gonna drag in over 100K. He's chipping up nicely. Chat's gonna love it. Trip's gonna love it. But we're gonna see if he can carry that momentum going forward even more. Sure it won't be for lack of trying.
50, you put a couple. 2K on 2K on 50. That's pretty good. Both of them. No complaints here. Hold. Let me see. So if I think I got 5 of them or 4 of them. 2,000 and 1,000. That's like 3 since I've been here. 20K and 2K. 5 of them. And at a 4K average, which is what
All right,
we started
Brad,
with, I should have
back to work.
25K. That's what.
Put it in the raise with the king 9. Brad's got the chips to stay active.
5 times 4 is 20.
Oh, shit. No, I have 5. I put 5 of them.
Yeah, times 4K average.
4K average. That's right. I was confusing the 5.
A little above.
So I'm above. Well above. Like 25% more.
Looks like Antoine put in the call with the queen jack, and now Mike, the king 10, fresh off of his big double up, gonna put in the call with his hand. King 10. And now all 3 players with the ace high flop, ace 7-4 rainbow board. Brad can find the continuation bet. Should take it down, especially as the pre-flop raiser can have an ace a good portion of the time. Brad knows it. Other players know it. The C bet does come out. Looks like both opponents pretty quickly fold, and Brad dragging another one.
Sounds good.
Hey, J-Rod, we don't have a leaderboard as it is for the whole thing right now. This is just the featured, not the final table, but we can take a look at the stacks and see where we're at on this table at least.
So deep. The short stack's 25 big blinds. Whew. Yeah, I mean, Brad walking away. He's got over 1 million. Fong just below the 1 million mark. He was over it for quite some time. But yeah, Mike and Danny short, but they're not short. 25, 28 bigs. I mean, that is a pile in a tournament. So we got a lot of room for play left. And the average chip stack in this event right now, about 40 big blinds overall. I mean, it's a lot of life. We're going to see a lot of play before we get down to the final table, even with only 14 players left.
Heads up.
Jack 10-7 flop. Not much for either player. Like the backdoor clubs. Antoine, because he opened pre, going to put out the C bet. Mike's just got to let it go.
I'm good.
So aside from some big hands clashing from time to time, we're going to see a lot of post-flop play, which is nice. You see a lot more pre-flop when stacks get shorter in tournaments, especially late. Fun to see some of this post-flop play, how everybody's been navigating.
How many left do you know? I believe at this stage in the game we had about 14.
14.
Raise 30,000. Hold. 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 Hold 2, 4. Everywhere. I'm good.
There you go, Dino.
Yeah, 14 players remaining, all vying for that top spot. In first place, 64K. It's in range now if you're in this field.
Right.
You're worrying a little bit more about that than the mystery bounties now that the 50K and 20K are off the board.
Fold.
2 10Ks still live though, so you can't completely negate it. But given how deep those stacks were, you're not targeting anybody. You'll see people put in some light calls against some shorties, but don't have any right now.
Heads up. Check.
Antoine happy to bet out his top pair. Goes 1/4 pot. After Danny checked it over. I just texted Eddie, I go, I'm pairing 14 players on TV 79. Like, what just happened? I guess hurry up. Danny did peel. We see a king hit the turn. One of the cards Antoine didn't necessarily want to see. Now 10 on the river after the action went check, check, turn. Does Danny take the opportunity to bluff at it here?
Danny gonna bet 70K. All right.
So.
No, another one of the 2K bounties gone.
Which means we are down to 13 players now. Meantime, Antoine did drag in that pot.
10,000, 20,000 now, guys.
Players are starting to get after it. Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide when you're playing, you know, six-handed.
Right.
Fold 9, fold 1, fold 2, 4. Fold 6.
All the way around the blinds. Brad looking down at an ace. I have to imagine he's going to put in a raise. I mean, he's been aggressive. It's blind versus blind, and you got an ace. Pretty mandatory to be aggressive. Now it's over to Trip. King Jack suited. Very playable hand. Could elect a 3-bet, especially blind versus blind. See if Trip wants to go the aggressive route, or if he just wants to call, see what the flop brings. Especially playing against an opponent that's got you out chipped pretty easily. Instead, he just lets it go. Didn't see that coming.
Wasn't expecting it either, to be honest.
Yeah, I thought 3-bet possibly. But proceeding cautiously. He doesn't want to let down his fans. Must be it. We're going to continue on 7-handed here on the featured table of this $1,700 main event. Mystery bounty format. They're 6-handed on the outer table, so a total of 13 players left. 4 eliminations away from heading to that final table. And Ricardo waking up with the aces, praying to get some action. Might see a call out of Danny with a 7-4, closing the action in the big. That's what happens. As he puts in the call. Flops jack, 10-7. So a pair for Danny with backdoor clubs. Carter's ace is obviously still good, and he's going to presumably put in the continuation bet.
85.
There's a C bet, and he goes rather large. So we see a snap fold from Danny.
Andrew says the flop would have been 3 aces. Good fold.
Good. Fold 2-4. Fold 6. Seven. 8. Fold around.
All right, folding around. Big blind is going to take it.
Ricardo, you're going to be the big now.
All right, Mike once again getting rerouted to a table as we balance the tables out here.
Fold 6.
All right, Queen 8 for Brad. Imagine he's going to keep the action on. Oh, I thought he was going to open for sure. Or he just knew Tripp had a better hand behind him. King Queen opening it up, just limping in his Tripp. Just a limp. Thought it was a raise for sure.
Check. Heads up.
That'll be King Queen versus 6 tray. Heads up to the flop. Yes, King high for Tripp. Good news for him. He's got the hammer lock on it.
25.
Carter's been known for aggression, but not the spot to do it. Just going to let it go. So 12 players left. Who's going to make the final 9?
Well, I know already, so
That's
I
not
can't.
fair.
Yeah, you know that's the issue when
How
I
do
have
you
to
know?
look at all the different boards
Is he
and
cheating?
stuff. I live in the future.
Yeah, that's bull. No spoilers, Mike. But in case you didn't pick up on the mini spoiler, that means we're going to see some eliminations here soon. So
Yes.
I wouldn't go anywhere. As we watch a man blocking DJ's bounty pool. All right, let's see. 2 10Ks on the board, 2 5Ks on the board.
Let's see what we got. Envelope is open, and it is $500.
Only a 500.
All right, we got another one coming.
We're back to back. So that's where some of those eliminations occurred on the outer table, it seems. We know who was on the good end of them.
Let's see what he's got. Show it right to the camera right over here.
More large than small.
All right, we got, what do we got here?
Ooh,
Oh, the
10K
big
guy.
10K.
Was the maximum.
Heads up.
It's like 5 small, 5 like 7 big.
So after those are off the board, 1 10K left, 2 5Ks left. It's getting to be slim pickings.
Check.
Anytime this action went check, check.
100,000.
It's just another blind versus blind hand. Ricardo betting big on the turn. He did raise pre-flop. He's been able to run over Fong earlier in the on this event, so let's see if that continues to head off to the river. going to be tough to bully him off of trip kings.
Check.
He knows it, checks it over. Always tough when the board pairs to continue bluffing. See if Fong wants to bet for value. He's going for max value, rips it all in.
Man, a quick fold from Ricardo.
Yeah, nothing you can do there.
Moya says, Mike, too bad we can't use your clairvoyance for the stock market or sports betting, right? Or lottery numbers. That would be nice, too, if I could do that.
Anything, really. Actually, going to continue six-handed as it gets over to Antoine. Easy raise from late position with the ace-queen. King-jack, very playable from Ricardo.
Call.
Sure enough, does put in the call. After everybody else clears out of the way, it'll be just these two heads up to the flop. And pair versus pair. Ricardo middle pair plus straight draw. Antoine top. Could see some chips go into the middle. As Antoine puts out the continuation bet. Ricardo just going to smooth call. Ouch, 10 on the turn. It's going to give Ricardo the straight. Antoine with the nut flush draw, though. Not drawing dead. In addition to the Broadway draw if he spikes a king. Ricardo's going to go for value. Bet 75. Antoine getting the right price to go for the flush. And in the fact he could hit the straight as well. Easy call for him, but river is a brick and Ricardo's straight's going to be best. Now for Ricardo, just a question of do you go all in?
190.
He goes a little less than all in. Trying to get looked up, betting 190.
Button is good.
But snap fold from Antoine. Ricardo gets a little bit of life as there was another elimination. Player get moved out.
We see Trip getting up, moving to the other table. So, yeah.
Just flurry of eliminations out there, huh?
Getting closer and closer, man.
We did see our chip stacks were very deep on this table, so I guess some of the shorties were consolidated over there. Just luck of the draw.
Right.
And that means we got 10 players left. So, yeah, next elimination, we'll be at the final table already. That happened quick.
It did.
Things escalated.
Yeah, we are, going on 5.5, 6 hours into the final day here. Some of these players were here late last night, trying to make it into this event.
Two decent hands clashing. Ricardo top pair open-ended. Danny the better open-ended. Let's see if any chips find their way in the middle. I mean, Danny off the shorter stack might just jam it here. We're going to find out. So you can tell he's mulling it over as well. Not a fun spot. Don't have really any fold equity if you jam. Same time he's getting short, sub 10 big blinds behind. Not going to rip it on the draw, just lets it go.
Button is good.
I see Danny pretty crippled here on the featured table, sub 10 bigs. Gonna have to get something going as he enters the small blind.
remember.
They recorded.
And then they took it back, right?
Raise 40.
I mean, I have mine. Oh,
We call everybody.
they recorded.
Okay, okay.
All right.
I was just thinking about that. I'm like, shit, I don't even know what I did with it.
Folds up.
Now that he's got a little bit more wiggle room, Ricardo's back to playing the aggressor, opening things up with king 7.
Go. Heads up.
Seen all day, Ricardo likes keeping his foot on the gas, being in control of the hands. And after Antoine called, he flops middle pair, puts out the c-bet. Antoine with the flush draw. Antoine going nowhere, happy to put in the call for 25K.
Check.
6 on the turn, non-club.
Check.
Actually pretty quickly goes check, check. Now 8 on the river, 4-liner on board. Does Antoine want to bluff at it? He does not. Ricardo happy to check back and show down his pair. Even happier when he knows that it's good and gets to drag in the pot.
Looking good.
So everybody else making the mental note, since it went to showdown, Ricardo opened under the gun with king 7 offsuit there. See if anybody wants to adjust to the next open he makes here. Even though we've had the experience of seeing Ricardo get pretty aggressive, he hasn't shown down very much. So not a lot of info for the players at the table to know it. Exactly how wide he's gotten.
Fold. Fold. Call the one. Raise to 100.
There we see it just puts in the big 3-bet with 8 deuce offsuit. He's playing off of everybody else maybe trying to make the final table. Tends to happen sometimes in events. Just like ICM pressure, taking advantage of people wanting to make the final, maybe make the pay jump. Either way, he's got a read on the table right now, and he's just going to keep trying to take advantage. That's what he's done most of the day. No reason to stop now. And Danny
All in the 9.
open jamming the ace jack. Easy all in with 9 bigs. Just a matter of does anybody wake up with a hand worth calling, go bounty hunting again. Bounty mattering a little bit less now, but equity is still there in case it's at all close. So we see Ricardo with ace-9 suited, gonna put in the call. Fawn gonna get out of the way. Danny looking to find a double up if he can fade some hearts or a 9. Ricardo's got 5 bounties already. He'll be looking to make it number 6 right now. And that's a good start. 9 high, 2 hearts on board. Oof. You see Danny packing up to go, and no jack on the river, and that's going to do it for our feature table because we're going to be down to 9 players. Feels like we just blinked.
Yeah, it was so quick.
5 eliminations in the last 20 minutes.
Let's take a look and see where that leaves, because I know Fong was way up there.
Probably we might get everybody over
Let's
here.
get this.
30-minute break. Yes.
30 minutes?
The stacks have not been updated until that screen clears.
They think 6:15 would be best. If you
Take
do
it.
that. 6:10.
Just because we still gotta take pictures and count everything.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm gonna get you guys moved. Where's everybody at?
I'll do it after you want, whatever you want. You want me to do it now?
All right, well, we know that whatever it is, he's added 210 to Ricardo's stack there.
8.
But that's how the stacks is set as of right now. Oh, let's get this out of the way.
And we'll sweat the last bounty pools before the dealers go, or players go on break. They're going to move, get situated, take a dinner break.
Yeah, that's your new seat. Everyone's getting
We're going to sweat some bounties quick first.
Same thing, right? 7.
So 7,
Good thing.
8, 6, 1 to 7.
1,000 for John O there.
7 right here, right? Come on, let's go. Come on around.
Ricardo's
We're
gonna
gonna
see
go
one.
immediately.
Ricardo for
Ricardo coming in
bounty
second.
pool number 6 on the day.
He's been having lots of luck with that today.
30 minutes? That was he said? Yo, hold on. Don't go anywhere yet.
Like everybody, we're gonna do our chips and
Ricardo
then
stepping
we'll go
in.
on break.
And see one's going
Ricardo
to see 6.
stepping in. Let's see what we got.
Yeah.
It's Anthony.
Still a couple of good ones
Oh,
left
true, that's
out
gonna be-
there. He's got
Yeah.
10,000.
All right.
And,
He's unstoppable.
yeah, he's been having definitely a good run with that.
Yeah. All right, so the players will be back in a little bit. We'll be back with them. We're going to be coming back live at 6:45 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Right around then, 6:40.
6:40, 6:45. So we will be back in about 40 minutes here on the live stream to see who can take this thing down. We're down to our final 9.
Indeed. And once again, folks, thank you everybody for joining us. Don't go anywhere. Grab yourself a fresh beverage, and we will see you back in just a little while. All right, folks, everybody, welcome back. Thanks for sticking out through that break as the players got a chance to get up, walk around, get the blood flowing. We are getting back into it. This is the Best Bet Blizzard on the Beach Mystery Bounty Main Event Final Table. The players are taking their seats, and here in just a moment, Arlie is going to introduce all of the players to us. I hope you are all doing well. In case you're just joining us, I'm Mike, and in the booth with me tonight is also Mike. How you doing tonight?
Now that it's night, I'm doing great. Got a little snacky poo.
There you go.
After the nice, fun featured table all afternoon, and now we're on to the final.
Food is good.
Food is always good. Food, poker, best two things in the world.
Right?
You can put that clock over here also.
Absolutely.
Perfect, thank you.
Yeah.
All right, at this point in time, Arlie was not aware that we never did end the stream, so he was waiting for me to give him a heads up.
He has no clue he's on
And,
camera. If he says anything funny, let's do this.
I like that, Mike squared.
Mike squared. Thanks everybody for tuning in, hanging out with us. We should have another guest in the booth momentarily.
That's right.
Break it up. Not all mics all day.
Just give me any two cards off.
Glad to see the Trip fan club is back in YouTube.
Absolutely, yeah.
Apparently, this kid's the greatest.
From
Can't
the
wait.
sounds of it, yeah.
All right.
All right, here we go.
He said, oh, 2,000 and 5,000. I said, yeah, thanks to Ricardo.
All right, here we go, guys.
Drilling them all to death.
Good evening, everybody. Welcome to Best Bet Live. This is Arlie Johnson with you, and we've got a special broadcast for you this evening. We have our final table of our Best Bet Blizzard Festival's $1,700 Mystery Bounty main event. For this tournament this weekend, we had 306 total entries. The total prize pool was $459,000 for this tournament. 153 of that goes to bounties, total bounties. 306,000 of it went towards the actual prize pool, which is what you guys are playing for right now. And we have trimmed that field of 306 all the way down to this. It's our final table of our final event of the Best Bet Blizzard Festival. With that, let's introduce you to our combatants for the rest of the day. We're going to start in the 1 seat. We'll work our way around to the 9 seat for today. From the 1, down in Miami, Florida, coming up from I-95, his chip count stands at 1,025,000. Please give a warm welcome to Ricardo Ezaguirre. Semi-close, right? Not bad. I'll give myself about a 7.5 out of 10 on that. To our 2 seat, one of several local representatives right here in Jacksonville. His chip count is 780,000. No stranger to this live stream table either by tournament or by cash. Please welcome John O'Neill. Little golf clap for John. To our 3 seat, also right here in Jacksonville. His chip count is 2nd overall, 1,270,000. Please give a round of applause to DJ Lyons. In the 4 seat sits our current chip leader. He has 1,840,000 in chips. He hails from Ponte Vedra. Please welcome Jeff DeVood. In the middle of our table, sitting in the 5 seat, from Marietta, Georgia, his chip count is at 890,000. Please put your hands together for Trip Morris. To our 6th seat, sitting right in front of me, another local representative from here in Jacksonville with a chip count of 720,000. Please give a round of applause to Antoine Prince. Oh, I think that's the biggest applause so far, Antoine. Well done. All right, to the 7th seat. He is from Bluffton, South Carolina. Chip count exactly the same as Ricardo in our 1 seat. They both have 1,025,000 in chips. Please give a round of applause to Fung Ta. To our 8th seat, from Lombard, Illinois, but making his way here to Best Bet. First time ever, is that right?
Yeah, I just moved to Ocala.
Just moved. But here, and I imagine we'll be here many more times in the future. His chip count is 3rd overall, 1,175,000 in chips. Please give a round of applause to Brad Saylor. And rounding out our field today, at 18 years old, but turning 19 this week. Here from Boca Raton, Florida, usually the older people down in Boca, but not you. You're bucking the trend. He is currently our short stack at 460,000 in chips, but those things change. All of you know that. Please give a round of applause to Julian Petruski. Everybody, that's your field. Next person out, 9th place. They'll receive $6,440. But of course, that's not what you're playing for. You're playing for the top prize today. Your champion of the Best Bet Blizzard Festival's Mystery Bounty main event, $64,396. There's also some bounties still to play for as well. Of course, still 9 bounties up for grabs. That includes a pair of $5,000 bounties and a $2,000 bounty. All of our big ones are gone, but that's still worth playing for sure. So hopefully you keep knocking some guys out here. All right, our dealers today are Jacob and Theo. Theo's in the box right now. Button starts in the 9 seat with Julian. We're resuming play with a 20,000 ante, 10,000 small blind, 20,000 big blind. Gentlemen, good luck. Theo, shuffle up and deal.
All right, there you have it. The one and only Arlie Johnson, our tournament director, introducing all of the players, and we are getting right on into it.
It's going to be fun to see who can come out on top. I mean, all 9 are definitely well-deserved to make it this far. Can't wait to see how it unfolds.
Right, Steve? Julian coming in, the young buck at the table.
I know, he's, as I said, he's the short stack, but he's still 23 big blinds deep.
Right?
He's got more big blinds than years aged, you know, like he's sitting deep. I mean, we're going to start out with some fireworks, though. First hand, going to be fun. After DJ opened, Danton calls. We got Brad looking down at the ladies. Obviously, assuming we're going to see a 3-bet. There it is, 200K. Coming in, looks like they got the 100K chips in play. Those little oversized white chips are worth 100K apiece. And wow, another big ace. John, just having to let go of ace-jack suited. A lot of premium hands. Action gets back to DJ. I'll fold the ace-10. Now Antoine, only calling that pre-flop open, a little under-repped on the strength of his hand, but Brad's 3-bet looks pretty strong. Does come to the correct decision and let it go, and Brad taking down the first pot. As we're joined by a much-needed third party. They're tired of all the mics.
Right.
We would have rather seen him at the final table, but he's here with us. We got Big Eddie in the booth.
Hello, gentlemen. Thank you for having me.
How you doing tonight? Well, other than, you know, being here instead of there.
Listen, life is good. We all made it here today. Get to hang out with you guys and talk some poker.
Yeah, I got excited when Mike said that you were going to be coming in to join us because I've been having to run around, so he's been having to take most of the commentating here.
He's been on double duty.
It's been fun.
See if I can
Tournaments are fun.
slow your words per minute down.
For everybody's sake.
Got some locals, some friends here at the final table.
Oh, yeah. It's been a kind of who's who at this entire field, I feel like. When I saw all of you in the day 2, I came back in before we went live. I mean, it was just looking around, I feel like I know 39 out of 40 players on the first name basis.
Everyone made it because of those 4 flights. You know, you give us 4 tries, we're going to get there. Like Jeff's going to be opening early, and DJ going to defend 2 7s from the big.
Yeah, I think they're the 2 biggest chip stacks. Well, other than Brad, after that last hand chipped up to second, but
King 5 looks pretty innocuous for Jeff. He's got the ace of diamonds too, kind of an easy c-bet. And definitely DJ not going to be going anywhere. It's a little scary if check raising these early positions because they're so much more likely. Wow.
Whoa. So what was going on at that outer table before we went down to this final? Because they were both on the outside. I mean, So you think Jeff's just on the snug side? I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean,
Didn't see that coming.
Yeah. Yeah, it's, I mean, he's got to have some ace jack, ace queen, ace 10, pocket sixes, some hands that he's doing well against. But, again, that's what I'm saying. Facing an early position raise, it should be a lot of good hands, not a lot of junk in there. He's folding the king jacks offsuit, and he's folding the, he's folding jack 10 suited right there. So, he's just going to have a lot of the pocket pairs, good aces, king queen, king jack, king 10 suited maybe. A little bit of the suited broadways, the queen jack and such, but just a lot of good hands. DJ just playing it safe, especially against another big stack. Maybe he just thinks there's better spots.
Hold 7-8, hold 9, hold 1.
Well, Antoine fan and Facebook showing up at the right time as he looks down at pocket queens.
And a call. Heads up.
Only Jeff going to call, defending out of the big. Not the flop Antoine was necessarily hoping to see, but if he finds the continuation bet, should take it down nonetheless.
Loose defend here from the big 10 deuce offsuit. There's some ICM in play, of course, at the final table, and I know Jeff's got the big stack. Maybe he just is like, listen, I'm going to go after pots and do things that under normal circumstances you can't, but that's a wide defend, especially Antoine opening so early. Again, that's going to be good hands like we just saw 2 queens.
Chat is happy to hear you in the booth tonight, Eddie. You got Christopher over on Facebook saying, "What's up, Eddie? How'd you do? Saw your story last night."
Yep, bagged this one last night. Came in today with 175K. Never really got anything going. Got down to 13 bigs. Got all in with 2 10s versus 2 queens, and that's all she wrote. I think it was 30th place. There are very little pay jumps in this thing, so you really just would rather build a stack and go for them bounties.
Bounties and deep runs only.
Yeah, exactly.
Dead Elvis says, "My dad's in the booth."
Darn. Man, Kelly used to be the old man. Now I'm the old man now. Kelly's somewhere. Kelly Slayer's laughing. Ricardo picking up 2 A's.
Oh, and he finds a 3-bet from Jeff.
Oh, yeah, Jeff stepping in it here.
I don't know if Jeff's familiar with Ricardo. We saw Ricardo the entire time on the feature table, hyper aggressive. Like really likes keeping the pressure on. Don't know if Jeff knows that.
Yeah, I think Jeff has heard.
Oh, yep.
Jeff
does, and
heard
wow.
the rumors, and he's fine getting in 50 bigs here with 2 10s.
So 2 million in the middle. Winner's going to be chip leader by a lot.
Yeah, this is the biggest pot of the tournament. Ricardo looking to fade that 10.
So far, so good.
2 outs for Jeff. Ricardo.
Big pot.
Big double up. Taking over our chip lead, it looks to be.
Oh, yeah.
Jeff's going to be knocked down to 800K or
Still
so.
having 800s a lot, though, too.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
He still does,
still 40
have a lot.
bigs.
That was a big chunk of his stack. He's not going to be able to defend too wide like with those 10 deuces anymore. But honestly, I think Ricardo earned that. Just like you said, he had been hyper aggressive. He was not even just today on the feature table. All week long, I've been here, and as I walk out on breaks, I hear friends talking to each other, telling them about this guy playing 7-4 off from early position and doing this, and the story always led back to Ricardo. So he's earned these very loose calls.
He was using that the last 6 hours we were watching him, too. Anytime he had a big hand, played it like a big bluff and got paid off.
Yep.
Used his image to his benefit.
Yep. And Ricardo's a very good player. He's a traveling Florida pro. Travels everywhere. Goes out to Vegas during the summer. He has lots of big live scores under his belt. So he knows what he's doing. He's definitely going to be aggressive and.
Now he's got the chip lead. He's going to be really aggressive.
Oh yeah, it's going to be fun now. That made for great entertainment. Not only that hand, but for the rest of the time here. We're going to get to see him go for the win here.
And we already saw him pull 6 different bounties today too. Just speaking to the aggression.
Yeah. This is a tournament where you kind of have to do that. If you're just hanging around waiting for good hands, waiting to get when you get your short stack in, it's not. There's no reason. The jumps for the. I don't think you made half a buy-in from min cash all the way down to like 16. You know, like so it was just no money. So you need to try to get a big stack, try to get some of them bounties before that 50K was out of there. Look at all these big hands.
That's been a lot early.
Playing with the pinochle deck. Somebody check that thing out, will you?
No action for Fung on his queens. Steve asking if this is the final table. Yeah, this is our final table, the 1,700 buy-in main event mystery bounty format. So started today with 40 players, down to our final 9.
Let's take a look. Arlie announced it as we were getting going, but getting a visual on them, just taking a quick look at the stack sizes here.
Short stack's 23 big blinds deep.
Deep final table here.
Yeah, love the wiggle room.
Short stack with 23 bigs. You know, that's a lot of wiggle room, as you put it, for a final table. So really, this is, you know, this. I mean, we say it all the time, but anything can happen. These places right now mean nothing.
Most players would kill to make it to a final table with 23 bigs. It'd be a big stack in most events.
No, you're right. Usually 23 bigs, you're like, all right, I'm like 4 of 9, 5 of 9.
It's been that way this whole event, too. I don't know if it's just because like the short stacks get so much action, they get knocked out faster.
That's it.
In the mystery event, or you chip up, obviously.
The right players are playing a little wider, a little looser, a little more aggressive, and it makes for players to get knocked out earlier, which leads to final tables even happening earlier in the day. Usually we'd be a little later in the day before getting to the final 9.
True.
But a mystery bounty, because it just breeds that action.
I've had a lot of fun watching it, just because they've been deep enough to get 3 and 4 bets in, see some post-flop play, even with those hands. It's not just a open all-in or open shove fest.
Yeah, it's not in the Old Spice degree or whatever, the degree all-in moment.
Degree all-in moment, or the, the beef links.
Let's just see a bunch of flip runouts. Bounties remaining, just 2 5Ks. Huh? That's all the big ones left. So really, they're not going to be too much consideration. This is going to be more of a vanilla.
They started out slow. None of the big ones got pulled early in the day, but then before we got to the final table, all the last ones kind of went off the board.
Yeah, they're going to be playing for that 64 up top.
160. Raise 160.
More pressure.
So this one went 3 ways. Check through on the flop.
Now Ricardo's raising it up on the turn.
This is good recognition of where he's at in the hand. Fong leads out with a draw. Ricardo says, nah, I'm pretty high up here. I'm going to milk a little more money and get some more money from those straight draws, from those heart draws, and it's going to be easier for me to realize and check back river. I don't have to face 2 bets. I like this play from Ricardo.
These two also were on the same table for quite some time before going to final, and we saw Fung lay down a lot of hands for Ricardo's aggression. So why stop now?
Yeah. Listen, you got somebody who's your ATM.
Well,
keep
Fung with the double gutter. Gonna stick around.
Question is here, let's see if Ricardo's going to go for some super thin value on the turn or just check back here.
Maybe that's part of why he raises the turn.
Yeah,
Gets to make a decision on the river no matter what, since he's in position. Kind of freezes Fung to not be able to lead riv.
Not a terrible card here to try to squeeze a little bit. You know, there's some 8X that might hang around.
It looks like he's doing it, especially coming out of the big blind. He could have defended with a tray in hand.
Oh, I don't know about this. I don't like the lead from Fong. He's going to lead the 3.
265.
This is never getting folded.
I mean, everything whiffs, right?
Odd lead. Or, like, why wouldn't you?
Straight draws miss, hearts miss.
Why would you just flat the turn and then lead the 3?
Well, that's what Ricardo's trying to figure out. Looks like he's kind of come to the right answer already. Cut out the call. Doing a double check himself. Thought process maybe.
It's a big bet, but There's what 3? He couldn't even have held on with like a flush draw with a 3. What 3 did he hang on with?
Yeah, exactly.
And then if he has something like 8-3 or ace-3 or 4-3, how come he didn't put another raise in on the turn? Or check the river and let Ricardo bet again. Doesn't,
Just
you know, all that being said, Ricardo's not having a good time here. He's only beating some weird. That's why Ricardo's like, what's happening? What is this?
The most obvious draw too, being 5-6, and you're holding a 6 in hand. You know, just.
Yeah, I guess that's one reason. One setback against raising the turn. You're kind of taking some hands you want. Oh, look at this! Wow.
Oh my. He's gonna show the ace and fold. No.
Oh, he balked on us.
He's grabbed chips. He's grabbed cards.
DJ's had enough of it over there.
And he goes with the call.
I didn't
Right
think-
decision in the end.
I didn't think he could ever really fold.
Maybe a little bit of that passive nature between these two plays into play.
That's a situation where just the aggressive guy gets weird things to happen to him.
You get a 10 and a 20.
I got a 10 and a 20 and a 5 too.
And a 1 and another.
Nothing lower?
Yeah, I got a 500.
Okay.
I mean, I pulled 6, so
That's why you're the bounty hunter.
6 out of 40, I was supposed to get something nice, you know?
One of everything minus the 50. No, I thought we were over here, but we're on you.
Good problem to have, right?
40,000 in the 9, fold in the 1. Fold 2. Fold 3. 40 to go. Call 4.
And Julian with the raise to 40,000. Gets the call from Jeff. Chip calls. And it looks like Brad did as well. 4 ways.
Cutoff call from Tripp here is a little wide, especially after a raise and someone else has already called. You gotta expect. A lot of times there's a better ace out there, and your hand is just drawn to a flush draw. Yeah, and then you get in these weird spots where you feel like you got to call at least one street with top pair. Oh, now you get sent home.
I don't know.
Or at least now you double up, shorty.
YouTube chat would disagree. They say he can do no wrong. Tripp's by far the biggest fan club out there.
Oh yeah.
Better be careful.
Well,
even though apparently you're one of their fathers. From what I read.
We'll have more opportunities to be praised.
Except for this time, you would love to take 4.
300 in there. Julian's going to go ahead and lead.
Like 160.
165.
It's just trying to get a call.
200 back. I like this sizing here.
Can't be afraid of somebody getting there on the river at this point. Just
tough spot.
If I die, I die.
This is a spot where like no one ever bluffs. This is the problem with like ace deuce. It's like, oh, I got trip aces, of course. What do you mean I got to stick it in? Does anyone ever bluff here? Like nobody ever bluffs here. Nobody ever sees the second ace and thinks, oh, I'll just.
There's some people that went out on day one that probably would.
Yeah, not at this point. They didn't make it. Now he's going to get ridiculous pot odds on this river. He's hoping an 8 or 9 can come. Maybe get the chop. No.
Clean river for Julian.
Nice.
Count to 8, then go say the words all in.
Less than a third pot here. Tripp's just going to have to call. He's going to be left with 380. Still some working room. River fold would be beautiful. I mean, again, this is as much as the turn was never a bluff. Let's say the turn was 99 cent. or 99% never a bluff. Now this is 100%
Quick
never
call
a
from
bluff.
Trip.
Yeah, he doesn't even think about it. Too small a price.
So the short stack doubles up. Suddenly has a milli. Trip going to be crippled down. Crippled though, still 19 bigs. Far from dead.
Yeah, definitely.
It's wild that that's short stacked right now.
Got Lapita Hall over on Facebook, says, let's go, Mr. Prince, rooting on Antoine out there. Christopher Peters says, is Julian the 18-year-old? Yes.
Yeah, but he turns 19 soon, he said.
Yeah, this week.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, we got an 18-year-old, nice.
And he just doubled up with ace jack.
That's quick, man. 1,700 final table, good for him. There's no way I was behaving for that length of time at 18. I could never sit all day and behave myself.
Right, for multiple days.
Yeah, that's enough.
I still can't make a final table, so.
This is your final table right here.
Oh yeah, I make this final table every time.
Yep, guaranteed. Heads up.
And I'm up a can of Pringles now, so in your face.
Oh yeah, you're winning.
Bad flavor.
That was your
can't
bounty pool. You got
Yeah.
the cheddar cheese though. Yeah. Wasn't the
I
wasn't
was hoping
the
for
best
pepperoni.
bounty.
Can't win them all.
Yeah. I don't think they sprung for the pepperoni. I don't know. I seen some sour cream and onion.
Just whatever's in
The
the dumpster at Publix.
The basic ones, yeah. Yeah, exactly.
Right by Sage's house, you know.
The ones that went on sale last week. Timing is wrong. They couldn't sell it in store anymore.
DJ Lyons also got a fan over on Facebook. Andrew Dykeman, hope you're doing well tonight.
Yeah, as long as the card hits the set, goes into that box, it'll read it.
Oh, Andrew Dykeman.
Yeah.
So I saw him making a deep run in the heater not too long ago.
Yeah,
Hopefully he'll sneak out here again.
He's been back at it a little bit. Took some time off from poker, and now he's back playing. I think he's taking it down to Cherokee next weekend for their main event. I know a lot of the players in this tournament will be going there as well.
We have 25,000 ante, 15,000 small blind.
Ricardo probably headed straight there. If I know him, I usually do see him up there.
If he wins this, he might take a day off to celebrate in between, you know.
Yeah, driving day.
Yeah.
Probably read some late Saturday or Turbo or something. He loves it.
Love swapping top pair as well. King 10 deuce. Two familiar foes again. Him and Fong.
Matt Higgins, F. Andrew Dykeman. Okay, I like it. Keep it up.
Both players turn the open ender with their queen. Ricardo leading out.
Yeah, Fong definitely not going to go anywhere.
Definitely not for so cheap.
See if he pays off a little river value here. Half pot. 185 going full pot.
Kurt says no days off ever, Kruger.
Yeah, I kind of forget what those are. I tried to take one actually recently, and it blew up right in my face. So
Did it?
I folded. Just came back to work. Never again. Learn my lesson.
Just worked remotely that day. Good fold here by Fong. I like the bet. Ricardo going for it.
Make him look like he's starting to bully him.
Yeah, exactly.
Is that an old school merger range there?
Looking like a big stack bully.
I believe
Fong not going to fall for it.
Heard Arlie in the background a moment ago. The blinds, I believe, are going up to 15, 25, 25.
Good folds all the way around to Brad.
50 in the 8, fold in the 9.
3-bet candidate here. Yep.
There it is.
Let's bring it up.
Back over to Brad. In position. Deeper stacked.
Yeah, cut off.
60 big blinds deep.
Cut off versus a very aggressive small blind. This is tougher than it looks. I would say under normal circumstances, we can start folding the offsuit stuff first, but against a guy who's willing to go for it more than he should, we got to start thinking about how we're going to defend against those wider ranges. And this is one of the hands that's cuspy. He's just going to elect to play it safe and fold.
So that's been Brad's MO when he was here on the feature table earlier today. In close spots, just let it go. Live to see another one.
Yeah, I mean, that's what ICM brings. You know, that's why those plays like that from Ricardo work.
Especially why you want
to. Beautiful right there. A lot of guys with a big chip stack, maybe they just see it flop and look how just destroyed he is. Actually loses a lot of chips on a lot of runouts where there's kings and such. This takes the initiative, gets the 3-bet through, and actually gets a hand that hasn't completely dominated. So just let it go early.
That's one of those old adages, right? If you can, for 3-bet candidates, if you can make the hand that has you pipped fold, then you might want to do it, especially out of position.
Yep, exactly. That's one of the, when you start looking at the good properties of a 3-bet candidate, it's you want to get better hands to fold. 3-bet bluff candidates, that is. We know the values.
Ricardo not slowing down, opening it up from the button.
Yep, 10-5 suited.
Clicks it up to 50K. Blinds are at 15.25, so it was a min raise. Graphic showing 10.20, but they did go to 15.25.
Okay, a pure C-bet here from Ricardo, yeah. Ace, king, 3. Just gonna have full range advantage there. DJ with a 3-bet, aces, kings, and ace, king.
Gotta hurry up and hold that trophy up.
There you go. 26, right?
26, that's a lucky number today. Yeah, 26 was the 20K, right?
Yeah.
26. Talking about Ricardo pulling the 20K bounty earlier. Second biggest on board. He plucked it. Took him 5 tries, but he did.
Jordan 23 for $500 and 26 for 20 grand.
Are they not?
They give you a little number.
And they give you a ticket that's,
Yeah. Bounty Jordan, that's one of them.
old 5, 6, 7.
Something to look forward to.
It's like, damn, if I knew they were numbered, I'd been looking at the number.
Right.
50 in the 8.
Well, not a turd from the last time he got 3-bet. We see Brad open it up again.
The book bag they give you, and keep it at home for 3 years.
Yeah, he's dealt the hand to do so. This is an open.
See
Julian with the mystery hand here. It's gonna
3-bet.
I rarely come here. Like, I don't come here that often, but I have like.
right away. You're gonna go with the 3x 3-bet.
150.
You play a hard rock too?
Yeah, like a hard rock quite a bit. Tampa and Hollywood. You said you're from Ponte Verde, right? That's in this area. That's what I thought. Like southwest of here.
20 minutes. 20 minutes west.
It's pretty quick 3-bet too. It's not like he didn't give it a lot of consideration, so it's probably a strong hand.
We have to
I guess
assume
we'll
so.
We'll never know. Usually, if it's a bluff hand, they take some time to think. Is this one of the spots I want to do it? And you sit down and see ace king or ace queen suited, you're just okay.
So if Eddie ever sits down, looks at his hand, and goes, okay.
Well, I won't ever do it. That's why you probably, if you played with me, you've probably been annoyed that maybe you think I'm taking too long, but it's just because I try to do the same thing every time.
I was just annoyed because you were at my table.
That too. Yeah.
Like,
and I'm taking.
I'm now the soft spot.
I'm taking up more than my percentage of room at every table too. Like 1.5 guys.
You guys are probably talking from like already east, you know, closer to the beach.
I don't know how far it is. Up straight up 95.
Andrew in the YouTube chat with a theory. I'm starting to think the dealer has a vendetta against Tripp for his fame. Might be something worth looking into. All right, we'll actually.
I mean, who?
We'll put somebody on that actually.
Yeah, this will be a deep dive.
Who isn't jealous of Tripp's fame, though?
It makes sense when you think about it.
Because we saw Ricardo get out of the way, a couple players trying to spring into action. John O opens late, DJ 3-bets it.
Yeah, exactly. That's
We're going to find out if the vendetta is real. Pocket nines.
tough spot here for Tripp. Oh yeah, he's gonna take it. He's gonna get through too. Lovely.
Kudos to your boy.
No, DJ.
DJ might be stuck calling, but good on Tripp for ripping it there. Not comfortable, but does the right thing.
It's a tough rip. I wouldn't have ripped it.
I mean, the only way he loses his hand if the dealer has a vendetta.
Oh, we haven't got the investigation done yet.
Yeah. But we're bringing in Exhibit A, so we're going to be off to a
DJ
race.
is just absolutely thrilled to see he's in a flip. Just enough to call. He 3-bet to 155, and I think it was like 200 more. So.
And woo!
Oh.
No vendetta.
DJ
Bails him out with a 9 on the turn.
DJ hits the queen, but then exactly. There's the 9 right on the turn.
All right. Investigation has concluded. Tripp gets the double up and plus some.
Oh yeah, that investigation's off.
Yeah.
We're done here. Theory's been debunked.
Yeah, Andrew agrees. You're very annoying to play with. Yeah, that makes sense.
There's a compliment in there. Miss Mary Darnell says, great series of events this week. So much fun. Always great seeing everyone. Great seeing you too, Miss Mary. I think she got top 3 in the ladies event.
Pretty sure, yeah.
Always root for her to do well.
Brad's turn with the pocket nines. He just treated Tripp all right.
Very good.
Raise and take.
Beats getting 3-bet out of your shoes.
Yeah, Brad, happy to just win one. Okay, all right.
Settle in, get comfy.
Got a real chatty bunch here tonight.
Oh yeah, it's been fun.
Making our
a lot of Tripp fans too.
I mean, at the table there, they're just a little bit of talking.
Hasn't been too much. Hasn't been bad, but it always seems like when there hasn't been anything crazy for a while, they start talking more, and then boom, somebody's eliminated, and everybody kind of gets quiet for a minute.
Got to get serious again.
Yeah, that too.
Things have changed.
Have a little fun, and then you realize you don't remember what anybody's stack sizes are.
Yeah, exactly. DJ over there having a seizure.
Could fold me.
All right, Ricardo and Fong going to go at it again. Fong dominated again.
Whiffs the flop. Check, and there's the dangerous turn card.
Oh, great check there from Ricardo. He's going to get another street out of this. Probably going to size up here on the turn, too, to make up for that check flop. 140 in there. Let's see how big he goes.
Say 1/3. A little over. 55.
Didn't size up.
He's saving his big bets for the river like the last time, right? Well, definitely should size up now.
Not a lot to get anything
Might
from.
be, yeah,
now.
tough to get paid.
Yeah,
So you go small, yeah.
Let's go small again.
Like a frustration call out of Fong.
He's going to make another good laydown, just like he did with the Queen 10. quick bet too. It's like if you were bluffing, wouldn't you give it some consideration? Wouldn't you think about the size? Just wouldn't throw 3 bigs out there. Good fold here. Lisa Buck in the YouTube chat. Thank you, ma'am, for the kind words.
Just goes to
Give me a thumbs up. You got good sound? Okay, good.
Yeah, next time I'm going to try to be at the table.
It's a good strat.
As much as I like hanging out with you guys, which I really do, but, you know,
but yeah,
not that much.
Don't blame you.
I like money more.
Yeah.
I don't blame you, you know.
But Fun getting chipped down pretty bad. He's once over 1 million, now he's sub 400K.
Ricardo just holding the deck right now.
Of course, the table assumes that he's trying to run him over too, you know, the way it's played out.
TJ gonna find himself in a spot, knows Ricardo is opening wide. He's got a nice 3-bet candidate. Don't like shoving, his sack's too big, all these shoves.
He did it.
Oopsie daisy. It's a little too big, I think, for a final table. You want to do this in chips early in the tournament. It is what it is, but here at the final table, I think we could.
And snap call.
It's a pretty good 3-bet fold candidate.
So DJ at risk, looking to spike the ace.
Yeah, that being said, he's an ace away from getting the 1.3 mil. Now a 10 with diamonds. Not going to happen. DJ Lyons is going to be our 9th place finisher tonight.
Taking home 64.40 for the 9th place payout.
64.40. Okay, 10% of the win.
I would have been out. 32.
Nice showing for DJ. I played with him a lot yesterday. Played very well. You know, DJ is mostly well, first and foremost, he's a fireman. So he doesn't. This is not what he does for a living.
Really?
Yeah. Oh, he saves lives. Absolutely. He's high up out there. I don't know if he wants it out there, but whoopsie daisy. But you know.
Yeah, now everybody's going to think so much less of him that they hear he's actually a firefighter instead of
he's
a poker player.
He's a local fireman and plays when he has some time off. And,
Why are you trying to cooler me like that?
plays cash mostly, but probably had a slow Thursday or something, and jumped in the tournament and ran a stack up.
Remember the other day?
Ricardo up over 3.7 million now.
Overwhelming chip lead.
I thought you might. I figured you
Looks
would.
like he's going to go pull his bounty, try to get that 5K real quick.
Yeah.
50 to go.
I believe it's bounty pool number 7 for him. Given the fact he has, you know, roughly 1 crap ton of chips, it's going to keep going.
I'm going to wager he's going to have some more.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, like, the next biggest stack's like 1.2 million, right? I mean, he's just got this massive lead on the field.
Ricardo just dominating these bounties tonight.
I mean, just sign him up on the 5,000 dotted line already.
This is what, his 7th one?
It's already inevitable.
Yeah.
Number 7, he's already pulled a 20K.
He's like, what's left? What am I aiming for?
Right now there's 2 5K left. That's his 2 best. 2K, okay.
That was the last of the 2Ks. You know, he's just taking out each payout one at a time.
Even still, that was an above average pick.
Running bad, huh?
4 or 500s.
That's gotta be frustrating. Not complaining at all. You know when you're locked in, right?
All right.
All right, we're going to check out the rail here, see what they think about
this
pocket
guy.
40.
So let's examine this guy.
He's giving it some thought. Really thinking about putting in a raise.
Yeah.
This is what happens when the cameraman has too much to do.
The cameraman.
Buddy, we're not criticizing.
Yeah.
I mean, if he keeps vacuuming,
I don't even know how to spell camera. Okay. If it wasn't for autocorrect, I would get it spelled wrong every single time.
Right? I'm with you on that front.
The only guy who knows how to spell camera correctly is Trip. Actually, that's what I've heard.
I'm pretty sure he invented the word.
like 350 and that guy had like
Well, they invented the cameras to take pictures of him because he's so famous.
That's how that
You were at
works.
the final table?
Without him, no
I
cameras.
fucking busted next, and he had a half a big blind, and he outlasted me somehow because he busted me.
Man, how that feel? So bad.
You saved him like a blind.
Yeah, no, I
And it
remember I
changed
saved
the
him like a
whole
blind. And
dynamic.
he tripled
And then he-
up.
yeah, he
And I
tripled
fucking
and
know
doubled.
For sure, I should have put him in.
Yeah.
I was just trying to play my trick.
No, I know. I know, because
But
it's
yeah,
a lot
I could've
easier to
fucked
call when your tournament life's on the line. I
Yeah.
know what you were doing.
But he was one
He's
of
just-
the better,
yeah,
one of
he's
the best
just
players
calling or
left.
he's
You know what I
not.
mean? So against him, I should just bust
Yeah,
him.
because he's calling or he's not. He don't care about a wrong showdown or whatever.
Sometimes it's good to leave a little gas money just in case. You know?
Yeah, I was a
three big.
little-
Like, I can spin these three bigs. You know?
I know what you were doing. I was mad about it. Then I busted next instead. You busted.
Queen Dewey. Not what you want to look down and see for John here. You want to let it go?
So look, he almost fell asleep with the hand he's been looking at for a while, itching to get in the mix.
John's selective. He's going to have a pretty good one when he gets in there.
You're almost halfway there.
Wow. That's what I just said right now. Like, I think we're like a middle away from half the chips in play.
Yeah.
Talk about Ricardo having half the chips in play with 8 players left.
Wow.
Could make things very fun.
Fold 5.
Yeah, let's get a shorty. Let's where the pressure can be really put on the other stacks, and let's just see him open
Fold 8.
all hands.
Call 1.
Ace 8 suited. Might be good enough for John to come along. Nope. I think he might be tempted to overcall with Ricardo in there.
I like to fold.
Yeah.
We're not playing bingo at this point. This is real poker. Let's just.
Well, that's good because Jeff hit Yahtzee.
Yeah, he did.
Jesus. 5-5-4, just
Go ahead
flopping a
and
boat.
go ahead and take a second look there, Jeff.
It's like, huh?
It is what you thought it was.
Please, somebody catch up.
Unfortunately for him, nothing going here.
Turbo folds out of his opponents. Not what he wanted to see. Looks like he did that old lookup of, what should I have done different? Probably should have checked home.
It's going to be tough to make any chips that hand, Jeff.
Yeah.
Raise 50. All in the 7. Fold 8, 9, fold 1.
Easy all in with kings. No action to be had so far until
Yeah, this is going to be one of the ones Antoine can happily fold.
what's Tripp thinking about? I'm confused.
Who could dive into the mind of Tripp?
Maybe Andrew or Davis or Nick Floyd. I mean, there's a lot of options. Before we do get Tripp out of the way, what does Antoine do with the ace-4?
Same
Probably
thing.
just have to let it go.
Hope it doesn't take as long as Tripp did. Can't call here. This is trying to make him think that he had something. Come on, they're all gonna know.
Don't mess with me.
Oh, never
in your
mind.
face. He puts in the call.
Good lordy. Calls with the ace-4. There's no bounties. There's no big bounties in play.
Fung doesn't
guys.
even like it.
Wow, big call here. Ace-4 suited.
Flops a wheel draw.
Pretty good flop
Any
for him.
5, any ace.
32%. Chop it in half. And Fong is going to get the big double up. Antoine stepping out, opens
Just
the
see
ace.
Fong's
four.
reaction to that call of what?
Yeah. Listen,
And even when he holds, he was like,
I thought he was wasting our time and was going to fold. He was deliberating and decided to make the call. Hoping Fong could have some king queens, I guess. It's a tough spot to have any real equity.
that's going to push Antoine down to the shorty. And Ricardo all alone up top. Everybody else just clumped in the middle.
Here's where Ricardo gets to just step on it. Everyone's going to be trying to wait out this Antoine pay jump, which the pay jumps aren't massive at this point, but neither are the bounties. So
2K pay jump from 8th to 7th. It's not massive.
got to get it where you can. Surprised to see Ricardo even fold.
It is Antoine's big, so maybe he just almost doesn't mind if it helps keep the big blind alive by wow, Jeff getting after it. He's like, well, if Ricardo's out of there, I'm going to steal.
Exactly.
Been a fun dynamic shift in this table. Just the domino effect of Ricardo's chip stack.
Unfortunate for Antoine to lose that, but it is going to make things a little fun here while we have him as a short stack.
I like cucurbici. Have you played that? 5-card game, 1 ante. Okay. 2 boards. And then you got everybody's got a master pot as well.
Seth in the Facebook chat, I see you, bud. Don't know how to say your last name, or I would.
5-card with an ante.
Buddy of mine. Thanks for tuning in.
Seth G. Seth G. Yeah. G.
Seth G.
$70 a match pot. Yeah. So if it's 100.
That person committed to it.
Yeah, pulls right.
You know, if it's like 3x raise, I'm good. Never folded. But you see, go on.
What you say that game's called? Cucurbici. Cucurbici. It's fun. I normally play when a game, waiting for a game to fill. Right, yeah.
Called him with the ace-4 there, Mike.
Just, yeah, he did.
I played
I mean,
with
Antoine-
Antoine
Antoine's been disciplined
earlier
the whole
today. He
time.
was so solid, yeah.
He's been solid all day on stream, too.
Feels like a bit of a...
Talked himself into something.
Yeah. Going for it, I guess. Just going for that big stack.
That shit sucks. You don't just pluck them like here, huh?
What? No. It doesn't happen like that. Not quite like that.
Go. You save all your luck for the little spinning
Just going to limp in from the small.
Oh, what'd you pull? 1,000.
Brad happy to check 10 tray off.
Don't mind raising it up there with the 10 tray. Some of our worst hands that really have no value in seeing flop.
You owe him $7.
Or little value, I should say. Check, check.
Nothing for either player on the turn.
Check.
No club out there. Fung doesn't really need to bet his king high.
And a check.
Brad could consider starting betting the 10 high, but
Been
gonna
eating
just
chips all day.
look to get the showdown here.
And now it,
King high gonna take it.
I don't need it. Wasn't good. You said good.
I got to eat a steak. If I get second, I'm going to have to just go to McDonald's. First place, you get a steak. I need steak today.
Luke asking how many players are left. It's these 8. We are on the final table. It's no longer featured. We've made it to the final.
We're here.
Yeah, you probably leave now. Go eat steak and come back.
We're playing a new game now. I'm not even in the pocket. Now we're playing
8 players left. All 8 have a little over 8K locked up, about 8,100. Pay jumps start getting slightly sizable at this stage. They're still eyeing up a top 3 finish more than anything. Other than Ricardo, he's eyeing up a top 1 finish at this point. I mean, hard not to navigate towards it, holding almost half the chips in play. But after John opens with Jack-9 suited, Tripp's got a decision with Ace-Jack.
Yeah, the guy that pulled the 50, he left with more than check.
his play probably changed a little bit. 150.
He does find the 3-bet.
I like this from Tripp.
Yeah, Tripp's been doing a good job of taking the spots you're supposed to, but aren't necessarily the most fun.
John getting a little unlucky here. He's done his job. He's been kind of snug. He was hoping to maybe sneak one through with a little suited connector, and as soon as he puts it out there, boom, 3-bet right away. Wesley saying Ricardo playing soft. Yeah, surprisingly, he's kind of sat back here. This is like the perfect time for the chip leader to get extra wide. Like I'm talking opening any ace X, any king X. Really go after the pressure on the short stack. But he's kind of sitting back, biding his time. Jeff's not sitting back. He's going to open it up. Ace deuce suited.
Ricardo wakes up with a monster.
Wow. See what sizes he used here. Jeff went to 50. See if Ricardo goes to like 225, 270, 225.
Ooh, what a guess. Good read, Eddie.
Have you played this before?
I watch a lot of these live streams.
Do you?
That must be it, yeah. Everything you need to know, you learned right here.
Sitting back here, yeah. Adonis has taught me so much.
I feel like Adonis reacts to me the way that I react to you. Like, how did you know?
The Adonis.
I mean, I've only ever met one.
True.
Did have a few outs.
Roy popping in the chat. Appreciate the kind words, Roy.
Yeah, Roy made day 2 of this tournament, made the money. Nice job, sir.
Sorry to not see you on this table just like Eddie. You know.
That would have been fun to see Roy at the final table.
Oh, yeah.
He must have been like me and hit the rail early.
Is John going to play back here?
Uh-oh.
Oh, he does.
John had...
All in and snap by Brad.
Yeah, this is a big shove, too. I don't like it. He just folds out all the better aces, gets called, or folds out all the worst ones, gets called by the better ones.
So I think I have a little chip envy.
He suited. I like seeing flops and just staying in. This is kind of a big shove.
Well,
he does bink the jack.
Brad looking to hit a 10 or a king. Out there on the turn. Not on the river.
John comes from behind, spikes the 3-outer. Brad hates to see it. John gonna get to over 1.2 million now. Big shove. These guys are trying to get us out of here tonight.
I think it's a little bit of that chip envy thing. Like they're instead of thinking about blinds, they're thinking about. You know,
everyone sees.
I want that big
Ricardo's
stack.
3 million. It's like, oh, I guess I got to do something.
You know, I got to catch up.
It's a big shove.
Big spike.
Huge spike. I know that feeling there from Brad. It's the worst. Came to this final table for that hand. That was it. Catapults him to 1.5 million. Sets him up in a good spot to be top 3 or 4. Let's go. Oh, Jack on the flop. Go F yourself.
Dealer must have a vendetta.
Oh, yeah. We got to switch it over now.
Can we just pee here since we're on TV?
The dealer has a vendetta against someone all the time. Someone's getting got.
Just want to make sure. I'm trying to miss the wire. I didn't want to be the first guy. Fold 5, 6. Fold 7. Fold 8 and 9. Raise 50.
Okay. Ricardo opening the queen 8. John's going to defend wider in the small blind, so he's going to call with the ace 8.
Check. Check.
Jeff defended super wide with a 9-6.
Checking around.
I'll check the flop to a queen on the turn.
Running pure. Ricardo stays hot.
And Jeff's going to stab at it.
I like this stab. I don't mind it, especially with the heart, so we can barrel when a heart comes. It's going to need to be big though, because we're going to be attacking queens.
Saying it's red, but no heart on the river.
Heart didn't come. No, we're just giving money
Jeff,
to Ricardo.
so Jeff's got the heart, but
Yeah. Small size too.
cost him.
3 bigs. Never getting through. Probably trying to fold out some ace 10, ace jack. If it's possible. Ricardo has 2 hearts. Ricardo finding the raise. Sees exactly what that size is. So there's no way that's a big hand.
Apex Hiking says, John O, remember no trophy means you're out of the group chat.
He's hanging out right here.
Oh, okay, there you go. That could play into the mind of John O.
That must be it.
That
It's
last
win or
play,
go
he's
home,
like,
yeah.
listen, man, I can't be looking for pay jumps. I'm not laddering. I need to get a big stack here. Cannot leave that chat.
Yeah. It's not fair to the rest of the table. They didn't know about the group chat.
So much good stock advice in that group chat.
7, everybody?
6. We'll give you time to wipe.
My favorite
We're gonna go with
memes.
7, all right? That's a fun one. 7-minute break.
7-minute break coming up?
On their next one. It was. They have a scheduled break, but because they took the dinner break coming to the final, it was a. Do you want to take a full one? Not at all. And I guess they agreed with just enough time to run to the bathroom.
Oh, okay, I see. They didn't ask the commentators, did they?
No. I don't know if you know, but we don't really matter.
Yeah, we never get a vote.
We're not here,
Yeah.
really.
We're also on delay, so they had that combo a while
I feel
ago.
lucky that they unchained me long enough to walk out of the rail.
You feel the snag and you come back. Oh, no, not that far. Mike's there.
Must be nice. Mine's one of those shot collars, you know.
Oh, yeah. Oof. Well, you like the pain.
Yeah, you notice I don't bark anymore.
Man, they've trained you well. Looks like Fong opens ace king. Ricardo calls cutoff 2 deucive. Jeff mixing it up from the small blind with the 6-7.
That's why he said he did it for his nephew. That makes sense
There
now.
you go. I understand that. My daughter loves the old 6-7.
I feel like it's getting close. I feel like it's getting close to falling out.
Everyone's got to do it. Everyone's doing it right now at home. Look at you.
Oh.
All the viewers. Your hands
I saw
are just
every one of you.
going up
I
and down.
saw you.
Don't let them know we can see into them.
Only on the Facebook side. Yeah.
Hold 7. Hold 8. Hold 9. Hold 1.
Easy open coming from John, the 10-9 suited.
Raise 16 to 2. Call.
Jeff is here to play.
Yeah, he is.
Jeff is here to play. He's getting a little short, but
Tripp's here to win.
That's not going to deter him. Like Jeff's hand as a 3-bet as well, but mixing it in as a call, I think is fine too.
Raise 175.
Tripp getting after it.
He's playing good.
John just stepping into it again. Even when he went all in, he stepped into it. Luckily, he was bailed out, but this is the 3rd straight time he's caught some resistance. Tough spot with Jeff in the middle here, like 9-10 suited. Sometimes you want to defend, but with the guy in the middle having a lot of your outs, a lot of hands that pip you, this just could put yourself in a bad spot. 3-way, you're just giving him good odds to come along. Well, we see it right here too. John's got a lot of stuff. Queen 10, Queen Jack. Like we see here, King 9 suited, Queen 9 suited. A lot of stuff that's got 9-10 in bad shape.
Clifton, try it plural. It's exclamation point payouts. S on the end.
5-5 Dewey. Great flop for the pre-flop 3-better. Let's see how he continues. 575 in the middle. Did get called in both spots, which is a little shaky. You might assume that there's a pocket pair out there. And now this could be torching c-betting, but if you don't c-bet here, are you giving up the credibility of your hand? Really the only thing that wouldn't c-bet might be ace-ace. As far as value hands.
125.
Boom, Jeff.
Snap bet from Jeff.
Didn't even consider it. I love it.
He's considering it when the other players were acting.
Exactly. Look, he's only got 400 in his stack. He's just betting a quarter of his stack.
It's 400 after the bet.
20%. Might be less. I don't know. It looked like there was less. Even still, this is a sizable fraction of his stack. Tripp's in a terrible spot.
Yeah, player deck behind.
John just stuck here in no man's land. Crazy Daisy would just be, man, you can't even do it versus Jeff's small stack. You're forced to just pay off.
Especially because we've seen Jeff call late already once on it all in. So.
Yeah, and it's not like you would even expect him to fold like 2 4s, even if you made it 260 or something.
John folds. Jeff gets a massive one.
Look at that hand from Jeff.
Lucas Vance in the house. What's up? How you doing?
Might have had Junior's favorite hand, but he can't tell you what it is until after.
Right? Oh man, I can't wait to show that to my daughter. Nice.
Oh. I figured there was a chance for me to win a pot.
Jeff keeping it real. Telling him he's bluffing. It was the only way for him to win the pot.
Yeah, it was going to come to him in text fashion soon anyhow. Jeff's getting after it.
Tripp gonna get right back on it. Raising it up from the bottom, Queen Jack.
Oh, my daughter's watching. Oh, did she hear the 6-7?
It's hard to Google.
That's for you, Lil. So this break is just going to be 6-7 minutes.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, so 6-7 minutes. We will be right back. Y'all go grab yourself a beverage, and we will return when the action continues. All right, welcome back, everybody. We are picking back up with the action. The players have returned to the table.
Oh, but you don't watch sports, though. You don't watch sports.
You don't want change?
I mean, I watch the Super Bowl and like the final games. I don't follow any sports.
I tell people don't even hit me up on Sunday football, like, unless you want to go watch a game.
I don't want to hit you up any day of the week.
But even after someone
Rocco, note today is the last day, final day of the main event, the Mystery Bounty. And yeah, they were just on a quick break and have just returned.
I thought we saw that.
For those of y'all just joining us tonight, I'm Mike. In the booth with me tonight is Mike from our Orange Park location, and also the one and only Eddie the Beard. How you doing today?
Eddie the Beard, thank you. Doing very well. Eddie Marskoski here, Mike Krug.
How do you pronounce your last name again?
Marskoski.
Marskoski.
Yeah,
Okay.
Beard. That's a tough one. Usually takes a guy a good year before he settle into
Yeah,
it.
I'm gonna have to write it down.
Feel free
phonetically,
enough to
yeah.
try my last name.
Marskoski.
Yeah, there you go.
30 to go.
If anybody pronounces it right, it's how you know they're actually friends with him.
Exactly. And you don't want to look at it because it'll mess you up. It doesn't.
It makes it worse.
That's why I'm writing it down.
Yeah. Yeah, write it down phonetically.
Mike Wazowski. Got it.
Right.
Nailed it.
I mean, it's not far off. Garen in the Facebook chat. What up, buddy? Thanks for joining in.
Just saw Trip fold ace 10 suited to this open. Changing gears, maybe. Tighten up a little bit. I don't know.
Wow.
A little surprised to see that.
Quite.
Pokes off Jeff. Opening up with Jack 10 off. He's starting to get after it.
Yeah, he is.
They're a little greedier with their time and money and dealers and that whole setup.
Getting a little, might be getting a little antsy. Might be something to.
It's getting late, you know.
It is.
I mean, players have been playing for
Yeah, and you know, I think,
8 hours
you know,
now.
and they've racked up a certain amount of money. You know, if he's got any other bounties as well, like feeling good already. It's going to be a good day no matter what. You just final table the poker tournament. That's tough. Could be feeling good. Okay, hope 2 sevens. Definitely going to be good enough here for Trip.
65 and 5. Fold.
Communication device didn't ask.
Can we see the chip counts real quick?
Absolutely.
I bet you Ricardo's the first.
Yeah, I'm more worried
yeah,
about
rest.
who's at the bottom here. Antoine.
Antoine. Where did that?
Down to
Where did that happen?
3.2. Well, he got short after that.
I know. Still,
He's forward debacle. And
didn't realize it was that short. Whew.
so everyone's kind of just going to be waiting him out. Wow, look at Ricardo folding queen 9 suited here in the big blind. What was that? What's going on right now? Ace 10 suited, folded to an open.
He's scared of Trip.
Ricardo's got 3.7 million and just folded queen 9 suited in the big blind to a min raise. What is happening? He can put.
It's like he thinks that
put
Trip's playing extra tight because of how short Antoine is. Like, you know.
I'm fine if he only has aces.
Let's go 80,000 in the fourth. Fold 5.
That's wild. I don't know what we're seeing here. Meanwhile, Jeff says, listen, I don't need much to go after. He's in there. Jack 10 suited. Antoine's going to put his last 3 bigs in. Ace, deuce.
Doesn't have to look at the second card if the first one was an ace.
Well, you got my diamond.
I don't know, with the raise in front, you might want to hope somebody collides, but he's going to be very happy to see
That's fair race.
ace, deuce versus Jack 10 to get Antoine back in this thing. There's the deuce. Oh, queen, 10 or jack
Little
for
life.
Jeff.
But
Antoine, double up. Going to get back to 10 bigs here. 9 bigs.
almost. Here, Jeff said, I almost got a bounty. I think we saw him pull once today. I think that's it.
Jeff, you me my big blind, brother.
Little bounty envy.
He may have been the one who busted me.
Like, wait a minute.
I hope it was a small one.
Fold and 5.
Would you rather, like, the person who pulls a bounty after knocking you out pulls a big one, like yours was worth more?
No, I don't
Or you
want-
just don't care?
I don't want to be the big one.
60 and 7 folding.
Okay, Fong's got about 30 bigs, gonna open up the King Jack. And Jeff is gonna make another wide defend here with the deuce 3 offsuit. Does flop a 3.
Currently in the lead. Checks back the king high and smashes the turn.
Check.
Time to put some in the middle here. Jeff gonna
Put some
snap
cards in the
fold.
middle.
One of the worst turns you could see. You are watching the Best Bet Jacksonville $1,700 buy-in mystery bounty final table down to the final 8. 64,000 up top. The big bounty has been pulled. $50,000 bounty has been pulled. Highest bounty left. There are 2 5Ks. The rest are spread between 1,000 and 500.
Man. Minimal.
Oh, we got it
Sadly.
all in.
I think all the players
Brad all in.
didn't come because it was Valentine's Day. Came on Sunday.
Fold one.
13 big blinds, just an all-in open show.
Fold two. Fold four.
Probably a little wide, being as how Antoine does have fewer. But it does get through.
Antoine White was up to about 9 bigs. You have 13.
Hey, a drink holder.
It was hollow on the
Did somebody
bottom. It could be
3D print
nice.
this?
Yeah. One of our stream regulars. I told him it's got to be.
Who printed it, do we know?
Marvel Allen.
Oh, nice.
Saw him in the YouTube chat not too long
Yeah.
ago. Shout him out.
My buddy Alan.
Like 3/4 the size.
Nice. Thanks for that, Alan.
Just asking for some dimensions to make another one maybe a little bit smaller. We're going to find what just the right size is.
Cool.
And then he's going to patent it and make $1 million.
Good luck.
I could root for the guy.
Oh,
You know?
I hope he does. Been on Alan for a long
Oof.
time.
Oof. Aces for Ricardo. Hey, there he is.
Yep.
Oh, well.
Yeah.
Just in time for a potential doozy pot. Ricardo wakes up with aces.
I've known him since before he was Marvel Allen. He was just Allen.
Whoa.
Yeah. Deep.
It's like his origin story.
Gotta get you here in a minute, Rambo.
As Jeff puts in the call on Queen Jack. Everybody else out of the way. And he hits a pair, King, Queen, Deuce. Lucky for Jeff, it's not top pair. Might save him a little bit here. Quick bet from Ricardo, quick call from Jeff.
Quick, too. Another thought.
Ricardo will probably do it again.
Ricardo's going to get 3 streets there.
Oof, heart. Ricardo with the ace of hearts, Jeff with the queen of hearts.
Pretty sweet to have the ace of hearts here. What, I mean, what heart combos can Jeff have?
I mean, literally queen jack.
Yeah, queen 10,
Jack 10.
queen 10, queen jack.
Yeah.
Very just when there's only a couple combos in range, I feel pretty good about it.
Jeff seeing how many chips he has behind before deciding what he wants to do.
Feels like Ricardo knew how much he had behind. That's why he bet 270. Enough to put 600 in the middle and take the rest around the river. When it comes to 3 of clubs.
Just enough to leave him some doubt in his mind too.
Tough spot here for Jeff. Doesn't think his queen is good, but mixed with sometimes it is good, and sometimes that that heart comes in. Snap called that flop bet. Are we giving away some strength of his hand? That allows Ricardo to go big, right? Maybe if you him and haw and Okay, I call the flop. Maybe Ricardo doesn't think he can go quite as big on the turn. All these things play.
Jam, snap call.
Jeff's going to go all in.
Again?
Oh, he got me.
He said, you got me. And he's got him in pretty bad shape here. Going to need a non-heart.
I'm gonna need a jack.
Jack, queen.
10 hearts. Good hand, buddy.
Not going to do it. Jeff is going to finish in 8th place here.
Taking home around 8,100 for the payout. Everybody else ladders up to a little over 10K.
8,000 there for Jeff. This is a $1,700 tournament. I think he got at least one bounty. So not a bad weekend there.
He said he's going to go all, rip it all on one hand of blackjack. We don't really have blackjack, but he'll find something to rip it on.
Yeah, they'll set up something for you. They'll set up just one game of 1,500 PO.
They'll find something.
Yeah. Brad gonna open up the King Jack suited here. So now Antoine is our shorty, sole shorty. Oh no,
Brad's
sole shorty.
Brad's not too
oh,
far
never mind. Jeff wasn't even short. He just went for it.
Ricardo's going to pull bounty number 8 on the night for him. Day, night, whatever you want to call it. But 8th bounty pull for Ricardo. Again, that can't imagine it's going to stop anytime soon.
Look at him.
Professional.
That's the one. You know, he told him. 2 5Ks in there. Meanwhile, it's queen high flop, 2 clubs.
Trip out, flopping Brad. It's a 1K.
1K.
He doesn't need to win all of them, you know. Nice of him to save it for later.
Dodging the 500s are nice. Right, he's gonna have some more opportunities here. It's like doubling for shorty. It's like, okay, I can still bust him and get him back.
That is, if that's correct, then yes, there's 25K. Cool. 1,000? 1,000, yeah.
Fire, you still have left at 3?
Fold one. Fold one. $75 and 5 fold 6.
The river came with 7 clubs,
All right, Trip gonna open up the ace jack here. He's gonna go a little bigger. It's going to 75K. So 2.5 from late position. Fong's gonna call with the king jack. 2 diamonds out there, both players with a diamond. Large c-bet here, 110,000. Large open and large c-bet, but not really necessary on a 6 deuce deuce board. I guess Fong is calling from the small blind, not the big blind, so his range is condensed a little more. Can probably get some larger sizes. Either way, it's gonna take it down. 7 left here. Everyone guaranteed $10,328, but playing for that $64,000 up top.
Antoine's going to be playing for all of his chips right now. Easy all in.
Beautiful hand to wake up to when you're the super shorty here.
Doesn't get much better than that. Suited ace. Tempted to go for it here.
Quite tempting.
Go for a bounty, go for a ladder. I mean, you could be ahead. He's only 6 big blinds deep.
I think from the button we can let it go. From the big blind it starts getting
big blind feels like a snap, right?
Quite possible. I don't know if it's ever a snap. You got a 3 in your hand. You know what I mean? Come on.
It's suited.
Let's think about it. You know. If the 50K bounty was in play, sure. If a big bounty was in play, but these bounties, I wouldn't let a 5K bounty affect.
No,
I'm
just looking at
a large portion of my chip stack.
Late position, 6 big blind shove. I feel like any ace in the big blind, you almost have to call, right? I don't know. I'm bad at this game. Well, we're gonna find out if Julian agrees with me or you right here. Any ace.
That's right. He's got about the end.
Yep.
He snaps. Not gonna like what he sees.
Gets the bad news. Luckily, it won't cost him too much. Can't believe the big blind woke up with an ace after that whole discussion.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Well, that's perfect for Antoine.
King to chop.
No, king on board.
Not really.
So full double for Antoine. Staying alive. I mean, Ricardo probably doesn't mind. Keep these shorties in here. Let me keep bullying the middle stacks.
Yeah, for sure. If he's gonna do it. You've seen him fold queen nine suited to an open. I don't know what's going on. He's taking some time off. Maybe he's about to get work here in a minute, but he's on vacation right now. He's enjoying that.
Took a little nap.
Folded the queen nine suited to a min raise. Nice. That's the new one. Looks good. Looks good, Alan.
We got rave reviews. Rave reviews.
Julian's going to limp the 6-9. Ricardo going to consider his options and check back the deuce 4 suited.
Julian's going to flop open-ended.
Both hit a piece of this. See how Julian decides to play it.
With the lead.
Versus Ricardo, who's got a 5 million chip stack.
So many chips.
Don't expect him to make any kind of borderline folds. First bet gets called, 35,000.
Wow, 2 pair for Ricardo.
Good card for Julian too. Yeah, just like he bet the 6-9, he would have bet the 5-6. Yeah. And he blocks Ricardo from the 5-6. And he's got a club if he wants to triple barrel this bad boy. This could get dangerous if he decides to. And he's grabbing.
Any reason to raise from Ricardo or just smooth call?
I think there's a lot of reason here. There's almost no good river cards unless we fill up. If somehow Julian has a hand like 10 jack of clubs or queen 10 of clubs or something, you want it to go big. Yeah, he does go big. 315. Play for it all here. Tough spot. Julian just has to let it go. Oof. Maybe the turned equity might be just check to see, make sure we get the river on such a good card. That's so good for us too. Tough play there for Julian. Unfortunately, he doesn't get to see that river, and Ricardo gets over 5 million now.
Woo.
Over 5. No one else has 2, right?
Yeah, I think there's like 9 million in play.
Yeah. Wow.
He's got 5. Just extend that lead.
30 to go. Ray 16-6. 7. 16 to go.
So short stack. Antoine, second shortest, but looks like he might collide with the other short as Brad looks down at 7s. 11.5 bigs.
Antoine just opened. It's a tough one. A lot of people like to go for here and just put it in. Wouldn't fault him for it. He is only 11 bigs. I don't know how wide Antoine's opening though. And we saw Antoine open and call off with ace-4 suited, so maybe we want to value jam 7s. I don't hate the tight fold there from Brad. A lot of people might be thinking, what are you waiting on? I don't mind it. Good 3-bet candidate here from Ricardo. He's not going to miss up an opportunity when he's sitting there with 5 million. Let's start putting people in tough spots.
Antoine lets it go. Just another tough spot, another takedown. Antoine and Brad both around the 10, 12 big blind mark, getting down there. 7 players left. Blind starting to come around a little bit faster.
Fong's not going to be deterred. 2 shorter stacks. He's still going to open up the king-9 suited, even with Ricardo on the button.
Just another easy 3-bet for Ricardo. The game's just coming right to him, just falling in his lap.
Yeah. These opens, these players are going to have to second guess their opening ranges if Ricardo is going to be taking these pure aggressive lines. You know, you need to.
I feel like Fong's got 3 players shorter than him.
Tighten up what you open.
Might just have to knit it up for a minute, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
It stinks.
Could have
It's
been,
no fun.
Could have been considered even before opening. This hand probably gets in the muck. He's got a lot of ICM pressure on him here.
You saw him just look around at the 2 players next to him who are the 2 shorter stacks. Puts in the call nonetheless. Wow.
I think he's just, we've seen him just tired of Ricardo messing with him. You don't really want to fight back with these type of hands though.
Well, he gets a pretty decent flop with 2 diamonds on it.
Yep, he could be able to check raise here and take this one down.
That's what it feels like, right? Check jam or nothing.
Let's see how Ricardo plays it.
Play small 85.
Is Fong ready, willing to die?
In order to live, you must be willing to die.
Yeah.
That's what I've heard.
Pop it up to about 210.
Decent
Lefts,
highway.
200.
Decent raise size.
Could get in trouble if he just tries to get the showdown here with King 9 high. King is disastrous.
That's brick deuce. Decision time for Ricardo. Keep it going or shut it down.
I think he's trying to get Fong to fold his 4s and 5s and 6s.
Now he's from Miami. He's going with Mr. 305.
There you go. About half of Fong's stack here. This is calculated clearly. What a tough spot here. If he calls and doesn't hit a diamond, he's going to be right in that 10 big line range with the other 2 shorties. If he can fold, he has double them. If he can find an amazing jam, he could have found a jam right here. got through.
Over a million in the middle. Let's go to the river.
Big river card coming.
It's a no diamond for Fong.
Oh,
He checks.
maybe even some bluff right there. Would just be sick. Jam.
Ricardo thinks he's bluffing with his shove.
Yeah, but he's going to have to put them all in just in case Fong's got a ace-5 of diamonds or something.
Yep.
Torturous for Fong here. Gotta let it go.
And wow. Ricardo just climbing 5.7. Just
Winning every pot. Look at all them chips.
whew.
7 players left here. 3 of them have 12 big blinds or less.
Nobody over a million, but Ricardo with 5.7. That is a disparity. Of your trip, I mean, that's really not bad. You're sitting in second place right now.
Ricardo has an insane amount of big blinds to be at a final table.
God. Oh, a little jealous. That's all right. Just keep showing it. we don't mind seeing that graphic.
It's pretty amazing, isn't it?
It's what dreams are made of. When Eddie was driving in here today, that's what he was.
That is exactly.
Like, that's what you're like trying to create in fruition, right? Like, speak into existence.
They picked the wrong beard.
That's what it was. They just aimed at the wrong one.
Come on,
Gosh,
man. You
shoot.
gotta get your aim better.
Lucas, yes, this is the final table.
Okay, Brad finds ace-8. Looks like we did have pocket 6s folded from early position. I didn't see exactly who did. Brad shoves the ace-8. It's going to get through. Who folded them 6s?
Was Fong away from the table, maybe? Huh? He's there.
Would have had to have been him. He was under the gun. Wow. Short stack folded 6s.
Charles, unfortunately, Don got knocked out a little earlier in the stream during the featured table portion of the stream. He was off the stream at the time, so couldn't tell you exactly when it happened.
I think it was early, but I could be wrong. He could have pulled an early bounty as well. There was some kind of commotion with Don.
Yeah, he did pull a bounty.
First
Okay,
hand of the night, he pulled a bounty.
The very first hand, he was that first
yeah,
one.
That makes more sense. John, after doubling up with ace-jack, really hasn't been able to do too much. Blinded down from 1.2 to about 850K. He's going to open up the ace-king.
Tripp thought about it for half a second.
I wouldn't have hated a 3-bet, but I like the.
If you're going to do it against somebody, John is the candidate too.
I mean, really,
they're about the same
John,
stack.
John has a pretty tight opening range, but it does seem like he's been getting picked on tonight.
So we continue on 7-handed. Doesn't feel like it's going to last 7-handed for long. I mean, something's got to give with all these shorties.
Fold 2.
Well, with Ricardo out of the way, Tripp's looking like he wants to take it.
Ready 70. Fold 6. 7. Fold drum. Looking good.
And raise and take successful for Tripp.
Ricardo not at the table currently. Maybe he's just right off screen. Checking his phone.
Seeing if he left any big blinds on one of the outer tables.
Yeah, look at all them
He has
chips.
all of them. Yeah, he was just right off screen, that's all.
Might be some more chips coming.
Maybe he was checking with the tournament director if there's a rule about having too many big blinds.
At what point can we just call this? And
Yeah,
give
is there
it
a
to him?
mercy rule? Like when I used to play Little League.
Raise 60. Fold
John gonna try
Okay,
stealing
John.
one.
John heard me and said, "No, I'll show you. I'm not so tight, Eddie."
I mean, everybody is pretty handcuffed. I mean, it is wild to see. It's like a whole 4 people in a row around 10 big blind. Like, it's just, they're all in her fold for the most part.
Yeah. And even if they do defend, a lot of times you just get the win that on the flop.
Yeah, especially like this. I mean, ace high flop, easy C bet.
Yep.
I mean, we can see John's got nut flush draw, but he'd be C betting any ace high board.
Yeah, it's going to be a pure small C bet here. No reason to go big.
Oh, we got sideline reporter Roy Vasquez saying Don went out 34th place. His aces got cracked by pocket eights.
Oh, look at that. Johnny on the spot, Roy. Knows the hand and everything.
I don't know how y'all, I was telling Mike earlier, I don't know how y'all do that.
I can still remember hands from like 20 years ago. Because I lost.
Yeah.
Like, it's so much easier to remember losses.
Oh,
but yeah.
You'll never forget the big losses. Oh yeah, all the terrible beats. They're singed in there.
Fold 6, 7.
All the way around to the button.
Nothing going.
Yeah. Just everybody's going to just give Ricardo a walk.
Yep, 10-3, not going to be good enough. Especially Julian. He's got the most pressure on him because he's right above those 3 shorties. So he doesn't want to lose any chips. He doesn't want to be a part of that group.
I'm good.
And also, unfortunate for him, Ricardo's on his left, so he's going to be handcuffed for the rest of this tournament. A little bit.
6. All in 7.
Ace high, good enough.
7 bigs into the middle. Oh, Brad didn't snap fold.
Uh-oh.
Means he's got something.
Ooh.
Another not so fun spot. Like, you would love to jam it, but you don't necessarily love calling a jam.
Yeah, this is not fun at all, these spots. I mean, Fong has so many ace-X in range. Very easily to be behind, but with good equity. Tough spot. I probably let it go and hope one of the players behind gives you a chance to ladder.
Okay, he does find that fold.
Want to take it for a spin, Ricardo?
He might.
215?
It's like, what's the worst that can happen? Worst case, I'll just steal it back from this guy later, you know?
Yeah.
He's held it over on him all night.
It's going to take 2 hands to get it back. So Brad is happy to see that.
The rest of the tables are rooting for a 10 or an 8. Every short stack praying to ladder at this point.
Maybe that's why chip leaders remain chip leaders, because they get all the energy.
Yeah.
Everyone's rooting for them.
And there's the 8.
8 high flop. There's 6 as well. Oh, how about
Spikes
that
the
for
ace.
Fong? Hits his 2 pair. I'm gonna find the double up.
All right, up to half a milli. Ain't going out yet.
Shorty's not loving that. Antoine is already looking at that jump. Just took 3K
Dang.
out of his pocket. Oof, pain. Pain right there. Let the 8 hold.
So don't count your Ks before they hatch, right? Something like that. There's a saying about it.
Yeah, I think I heard something like that before.
Man, we thought it was all over on that flop. Redemption on the turn. It's happened twice. This whole thing.
Raise 60. No, excuse me, 85. 85 to go.
Big sizing here for a big hand for Fong. I wish he would have went more traditional size.
He's just
This is just
itching to get it in.
giving the strength of his hand away.
Forcing it a little too much.
Unfortunately, Julian with 10s, is there any way he can see through that size? Like, why would this guy off that stack, just doubling, throw in a nearly full 3x raise when he's been raising 2.5 or smaller? Oh, those are 3-betting chips, and he ain't going to be 3-bet folding.
Might be back-to-back doubles for Fong, huh?
It's headed in that direction here. Just waiting on him to say the words as soon as Tripp can stop getting his TV time.
I mean, he does have the most viewers tuning in to watch him.
Yeah, maybe he's giving them something. Hasn't played any hands, so and he take the time in the middle of the hand.
Fong glances over. He's going to try to feign a little weakness here before he sticks all the chips in.
Looks like it's going to be 545, so they're pretty close to each other. This is
all in call, and Julian going to be looking to spike a 10.
Yeah.
This is essentially for
Fong
his life
going
as well.
from
Outhouse
to the penthouse.
Penthouse to outhouse.
Yeah,
Almost.
that's Julian.
Yeah.
If he can't win this one.
Running clubs. Nope. 10 and 10 only for Julian. Oh, his Fong's going to become like about second in chips with a milli.
Oh,
wow.
Wowzers.
Wow.
Oof. 10 on the end.
Holy,
big fat friend.
Holy
wow.
Fong. 10 on the rib.
Holy Fong indeed.
Oh, man, that's brutal.
Yikes. Queens taken out by Julian's 10s. That's the luck of an 18-year-old right there.
Just to make sure, but see if he has anything left. Oh. He did have a few chips left. Not dead yet.
Oh, he does?
He's not
okay.
fucking leaving.
Not fucking going.
Ah, what a great movie. Well, I'll see if he can spin it up. Complete chip in a chair potential, but.
What's he got? One big?
I'm more happy I'm still in turn.
Fong with the early Sally cost him. What's the chat saying?
Never celebrate early.
Pain right there.
Don't count your chips before they hatch.
There you go, the K's. Look out your K's.
All right, all in, under the gun. I mean, it's an all-in blind when you're under the gun in Big Blind Annie.
Still 30 to go.
So Brad just gonna call. I mean, I know these bounties are small, but if everybody keeps limping, I mean, Ricardo might just go for it if he has anything decent. We'll see. Immediately asking for Brad's chip count too. Just
wants to know if he can say all in.
I mean,
115.
Make it 115 here.
He was more concerned after Julian limped in than Brad stack early. Yeah, he's just trying to isolate. Why not?
Listen, Fong can he can get to.
Everybody clearing out.
200. This is. If he could somehow find a way to win this run out.
150, 160, yeah.
He's going
like a 150, 160-ish in the main.
In the big blind, though.
If he's ISO.
That's going to hurt him.
Will, at least you have almost 100 back. I mean, that's not bad. Not as bad. Considering he thought he was out 2 minutes ago.
This is great news for Fong. It's kind of exactly what he wanted.
Yeah, he definitely prefer the isolation.
June's like, hold on now, I just picked up some chips. I might want to put them into work.
Such a gross spot, though.
Back raise would be just maniacal.
That'd be sick.
But it would make a lot of sense just to flat big hand right there and let somebody get nutty from behind. Okay, here we go.
All right, bringing in 25. Everybody, 25.
Not sure what's going on with the action tracker here.
I think it got a little messed up because it thought Fong was eliminated.
We can
And
predict this. Ricardo's going to go after this pot.
if he hits it at all, I mean, he knows that Fong's jamming basically any two.
Hit it or not, he's got to have to try to take this from. Here we go. Oh, 5-6 off.
He was really getting after it.
Yeah, he was.
I guess, like, I mean, from his perspective too, what's the worst case? Fong doubles up? Oh no.
Surprised he even checked this flop. Now he's got a little bit of showdown. It's going to cost him. Julian held on with the 6s.
Check. Gotta check, gotta see all
Almost the showdown makes him not go for a little bit there, right? It's just.
Yeah, it's
Julian gonna take it.
And the bounty.
Yeah, true. Oh.
All right, GG's Fong. He's playing strong. Better part of the night.
Yep, he's gonna take home a little over 10K. Every other player is gonna ladder up to 13.3. Not bad.
Yep, nice job, Fong. Down to our final 6 here. Everyone guaranteed 13K.
Blinds are up, guys. 20,000, 40,000.
20,000, 40,000. Yeah.
The rail is excited, you can tell.
Yeah, look at him going nuts over there.
They're enthralled.
Don't be scared, it's fine. Don't worry. Camera shy, it's okay.
Playing my hand.
They don't even know cameras are there. That's how shy they are.
No, they can feel it. They feel you judging them,
You
Mike.
can see Brad and Antoine still remaining in here short. Julian, Trip, John all pretty much huddled in there in the middle. Just waiting for the shorties to get out of the way. Especially when there's 2 of them. I mean, prior there was 3. I mean, pay jumps are starting to matter when you combine a few of them in a row there. It's nice.
Yeah, it is. Make 10K just by taking off a nice 20-minute chunk.
Yeah, I'm just going to hang out here and fold for a couple minutes while you guys all
Let you
hit the rail.
10 big blind stacks get in there.
Folds around.
Yeah, I mean, Julian just handcuffed to having to fold to a 3-bet.
He's got
Ace-9 probably going to anyway, but
yeah, you gotta open. You gotta. That sucks. You gotta have some fight back too. You can't just let him do it all the time. He did fight back with the 6s and won at Showdown. Although fighting back, he just flatted.
it's kind of like holding your hand up for a sparring match. It's not really fighting back, but it's not really giving up. It's like just you're there.
Taking it.
Yeah.
I think that's what that's called. Taking a beating.
Absorbing a punch.
Hell of an absorber.
Fold 5, 6.
John opens. What do you think about Ace Deuce if you're Brad? Just
Throw
hate it.
Back to the dealer. Yeah.
I think this spot sucks. I mean,
Really never do anything with Ace Deuce when someone's already opened.
yeah.
Unless you're 30 big blinds deep, you can 3-bet from the big blind.
Just to cover a couple things in the chat real quick. Why can't you see the players' hold cards? For the most part, you can on the left-hand side of the screen. Occasionally, they don't show up, and that's just because the RFID antenna in the table did not capture the card information from the chip inside the cards. Let's see, Joseph May says, why couldn't you spike the T on your 10s versus queens hand?
I'm asking that same question.
Because the dealer clearly had a vendetta against you. That's what we learned earlier.
You know what? I didn't consider that right away, but now that you say it, it does make sense.
It's always better to blame others for your problems in life.
Of course.
That's what they all say.
Yeah, Julian got the 10.
He was holding it this whole time. And he's folding. Folds 10-7 suited out of the small blind. Just clear he's not trying to mess around with Ricardo right now.
Kid's 18 years old. He's playing for $64,000. He's got 10 more thousand locked up in his pocket if he can last out these 2 next players.
10K pay jump is pretty
Hard to
significant.
blame him. Hard to blame an 18-year-old.
Man, if I was 18 with 10K in my pocket, ooh, that'd be dangerous.
Like I said, I was not behaving at 18.
Yeah, no.
All right, Antoine finds the Queen Jack. Brad should be happy to see Antoine.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
And Brad actually knocks him out because he covers. He could get that bounty.
I don't love
Well,
this. He could have just sat back and watched Ricardo give him a pay jump. Threes are always in bad shape.
Yeah, three-way all-in. Ricardo going for 2 more knockouts. Just needs an ace or a jack.
Brad might be upset. Why did I do that? Unless he can win this run out and triple up.
I mean, maybe it's if you were closing it, you don't have to worry about Ricardo behind. It'd be tempting to go, but
Yeah, when you know there's no one else to call, but when there's you got a big stack, in other words, 6 million. Who
calling
wants a
almost
bounty?
everything.
Who called the last all-in with 10-8 suited?
And you're not ISO jamming because it costs the same regardless.
Yeah, let them call. Fold your three. Threes aren't. They're not like 8s. You know, like they understand 8s. Like,
Yeah, they're 5 lower.
Well, it's like, yeah,
Math.
You're never happy against any 2 cards. Oh, Antoine hits the queen. Exactly what he was looking for as we cut away to Ben and Julian. And then they can feel your
Fortunately,
judgment.
they just tell me we gotta
feel your judgment too.
Wow, so Antoine actually gets the triple up.
There you see the run out.
Brad wins the side pot. He's still alive. Ricardo gets no knockouts.
Brad is
nobody eliminated.
Yeah, he's down to 10K.
Yeah.
$5K. Woo. One of the 2 remaining 5Ks. Now there's 1 left. Oh, it does miss the hand. Unfortunately, they don't wait for you. You gotta open them things up on your own time.
Brad out of there, praying to see something else happen. Ricardo is going to raise probably any 2 cards, given the fact that Brad let it go. Ace King makes it even easier. Trip with King Queen, gonna call. Gotta be a little cautious. Well, maybe throw some of that caution out the window and Queen high flop.
Ricardo gets out flopped again.
Oh, he's running so bad.
Yeah. Yeah,
but just check call.
Check call mode here, exactly. Great card.
It leads.
Oh, wow. Leads for 75 and gets snapped off.
Ricardo just gives him the smile, yeah. Yeah. But Trip wins a little bit of a pot there. Fans should be going wild. Where are they at?
Silence.
Now we know how they really feel.
Crickets. Interesting snap call there from Ricardo. I don't really understand it. What do you think he called with him? Flush came in and...
All right, Brad under the gun. All in. Julian with Ace King. Almost would have loved to see a flat here. Invite.
Oh yeah,
he did it. He did it. He invites Ricardo to isolate. Oh, how unfortunate for Julian that Ricardo just looked down at 9 tray off.
Doesn't mean someone else likes that.
True, but we saw Ricardo isolate every chance he's had.
Yeah, he did.
This one was playing exactly the same as last time.
6 high a minute ago.
Kudos to Julian for trying.
Nice, gonna get a.
Oh, there it is.
Trip couldn't help it.
Trip went for it.
Stepped right into it for his boys back home. Showing him the 7 Dewey.
Yeah, sorry guys.
Oopsie-daisy.
This one's not going to work out as well.
All in, folks.
Ba-dee.
I like this play from Julian.
Yeah, I like, especially because he just limped, called,
he just
not too long
flatted
ago. Like,
and then
you have to mix in doing the same stuff.
Yep.
When you want a
With the
different
big
result
ones.
occasionally. So Brad's live though. Honestly, not the worst spot for him. I mean, he got isolated. A lot of dead money in the middle.
You win all this automatically.
That one's on less trip, yeah. It's good, nice of you guys to take the blame for your boy. At least he showed heart. He went after it with 7 deuce.
He did. He tried to pull the meme off.
Well,
all diamonds.
8 high, but
Julian with the king.
It's a race.
Oh, no, just a diamond will do it.
No diamond. Brad's alive.
Button good.
So he's not done yet. Brad's still alive, but heading into the big blind.
Yeah, it's going to be forced in.
I don't have an option.
You don't.
He is correct. Well, Julian with an ace. Feels like a good spot to just open this time around. It's not a monster you want to limp and then back jam.
Not getting through Ricardo.
No,
2 threes.
Definitely not a pair. Didn't get through Trip either. He put in the call.
40, we're going to bring in 160. There it is. Just going there. Side pot. 4 players. 1 all.
4 ways. Brad gonna be at risk. Brad ahead.
Wow.
He ain't leaving.
This could get him back in the mix a little bit.
Check.
There's a live side pot, but
Check.
doesn't look like anybody's gonna stab at it, that's for sure. Oh, staying all Brad unless a jack pops out for Julian and Trip or Trey for Ricardo. A little bit. Ricardo trying to steal one away. Brad was blind to all in.
I only know one of my cards so far. Oh, I can beat it so far. I don't know my other card. Hopefully it's a boat.
You're drawing pretty good here.
Stays good. Brad. He's alive.
He is.
Looking good.
No pay jump just yet, folks.
Nobody's leaving.
2 chips. I gave myself half the sweat that time. I looked at one card. It wasn't a fun sweat because it gave me the fucking 9.
It would have been more fun if he looked at the 8, you know?
Yeah, like, I don't know.
I'm not sure if I love my hand or
Could be
not.
8 high. Oh, it's okay.
Yeah, that's true. You're right.
Wasn't that qualifies a chip and chip?
Yeah, that's
Raise.
an 1/8 of an ante.
80,000.
I mean, an 1/8 of a good one. Yeah. It'll be a sweet one.
All 4, all 6.
All right, Brad's all in.
Yeah, King Jack. Can he make it 3 in a row?
He's hoping somebody can isolate for him.
220.
Remember, Ricardo opened this pot from early position.
Which makes it hard to isolate.
Yes, it does.
If you're like Julian here, you know? It's like, I like my hand against him, but not against all this other action.
Not a bad 3-bet candidate in general. He's going to play it safe. Ricardo's going to go for
gonna
it.
call. Yeah, Ricardo's going to call.
220. Call the fold.
And Trip got out of there, so it's just Ricardo going bounty hunting again. He's like, I'm going to win one of these. Let's see if Brad can stay alive for the 3rd time, and well, good start.
It's a king. Needs to avoid clubs and 6 sevens. Ooh.
Now 5.
Gutterball.
No gutterball.
All right.
Brad up to 600.
Over 10 bigs now. Wow.
15 bigs. Whew.
Look at that.
From 0.5 bigs to...
Just like that. Antoine, like, what is happening? 3,000.
I mean, half that table's got to be frustrated to all can be. I mean,
Wow, I run so bad.
yeah, Ricardo running terrible. Now under 5 million. crippled down to
damn the luck.
60% of the chips in play. Everybody else feeling the same way with their middling stacks. Just great. Brad not used to having a decision other than just all in. It's like, wait a minute.
I don't like this.
He like looks down like, well, I have 15 bigs. Never mind. See, everybody just gives Ricardo the walk. What a wild dynamic. I mean, he just came all the way back.
Yeah, he's actually got a little more than Antoine.
That's crazy.
Antoine thought he had that ladder in his pocket.
His pocket has holes. Slipped on through. Jack 9 suited for Brad this time. Back to back. Speculative hands. This one he can't resist.
Passed on the 10 Jack offsuit from the button, but takes the Jack 9 suited from the cutoff.
Attacking John's big blind instead of Ricardo's. King 10 for John.
John ain't going anywhere.
Yep.
Does put in the call.
Heads up.
What a bricky board. 5-4 deuce. Can Brad find a small C bet? He does.
Fold.
Look at him go. Spinning it up. Almost 20 bigs.
Good.
He's a contender. Little dealer change.
Wild. What a comeback. I mean, he had less than a big.
Just wait for the right time and nothing they can do about it. And there he goes, up to 19 big blinds.
Not even the short stack in play. Huddled in there with Trip and John. Just
wow.
Wow.
2 big blinds from being in third. It's all jumbled up.
40 to go. $80K in 6. Fold. Fold 1. 80 to go. 2. And a call.
Well, Trip and Antoine going to battle this one out. Open-ended for Trip. Antoine with just king high, but did open under the gun, so has the betting lead. Trip's not going to check and flow, just leading out.
8-5 deuce. Not typically a spot where you see the big blind lead.
Thought he might even just check jam, knowing that Antoine could see bet. Pretty wide range of hands, exactly like the one he has.
Yeah, that's more the traditional route, I'd say.
Might have missed out on a chance to pick up an extra 100K. If your lead's going to get him to fold, so would a check jam, right?
Yep. They love the 6-7.
All right, Nick, calm down. You're going to lose your mind.
Wow, Ricardo the monster. This looks light, too. Julian sitting second in chips. Just feels like the chip leader's trying to bully you around due to the ICM.
Big size, though. That's a little telling, I'd say.
He's trying to induce the shove, right? Make it look like I'm bullying you.
Yeah. And it's like
now's the time to play back at me,
getting
kid.
less calls because this hand plays well all in. Doesn't really want to just play a pot. I mean, it will obviously, but prefers getting all in.
Oh, he does.
Yeah, I know. I'm just making sure that the raise was good.
I think
So it was a click back and then a shove.
Julian clicked it, and Ricardo snaps it all in.
Julian snap folded.
Snap folded.
So that's a big pot.
Massive pot.
It's a third of Julian's chips.
With no flop. Can't blame him for trying to go after a very aggressive chip leader, but wrong, bad timing there.
Stepped into it. Ricardo's non-showdown winnings is just absurd. It's crazy.
It's working out just how he drew it up.
Tripp trying to make a move, opening things up from the button. Antoine with a playable Jack-10 suited is going to call. Brad tempting if it's closing action. Can't resist the temptation, puts in the call.
I think I could have let this one go.
Like so, especially because you can't pure double through Antoine, right? Oof. Tripp's deuce is technically in the lead, but probably rather have Antoine's hand as he flops straight and flush draw. They quickly check it over to Tripp. Does he want to see bet into multiple opponents? He doesn't. Board pairing king on the turn. And now Tripp's going to bet out, making it look like he has a king. A quick call from Antoine.
I mean, maybe I would have showed this deuce down if he can dodge the heart or.
Does not dodge the jack, though.
Can't dodge it.
Does go check, check. He was praying Antoine had a missed heart draw like he did, just, you know, not one with a jack in it. Oh, no.
I don't even really understand that open. Let them shorties battle. Get involved with the 10
Especially
deuce.
since they were blind versus blind, just let them clash.
Didn't learn the lesson from the 7 deuce earlier.
Every time Ricardo gets out of there, it seems like somebody thinks that's the chance to reach out and take it. And well, it's a Tripp ball in time.
Yep. A lot of criticism from a guy that busted out of this turn.
Everybody busts but one.
That's funny.
250 in the back.
There's the 3-bet from Tripp. Quick discipline fold from Brather at pocket eights.
And this, the 3-bet non-all-in size 2 is terrifying. John was never going to play the Jack 8 to any size raise, but if John did have something like 10s or something, that might be more likely to call a jam than the non-all-in 3-bet of half your stack.
True. Tripp chipping up. Staying alive.
Yep, timely.
6 players left here in this $1,700 buy-in. Blizzard on the beach, main event.
Blizzard on the beach.
306 players played, 300 of them gone. 6 left. 64K for first. Although, for the time being, it feels like everybody's been playing for second. So Ricardo's got so many of the chips. But you get it to heads up, anything can happen.
That's right.
Oh, seen it many times.
Yeah, we have.
After Antoine opened, Ricardo in the big blind with the premium. Ace Jack, just gonna flat.
I like it. This is a perfect hand to. It's almost like you're slow playing. When you 3-bet, Antoine just folds out the worst aces, jams the better ones. But when you flat, you get a lot of multiple streets of value when it comes your card.
Anton does catch the 10 high flop.
It's
Throws
not-
out a C-bet.
Not ideal when it comes 10 high for the other guy, but
170. Raise 170.
Possibly ill-time check raise. Go small, 170.
I don't quite even understand the hand class.
Just assuming that
The hand-
Antoine can never have an 8.
Well, ideally, you want to be. What are you targeting? You're hoping Antoine has a hand like Ace Jack, Ace Queen.
Hands you're blocking.
Yeah, like why wouldn't you just have 6-7 and get all those? Hands?
Can't have it every hand.
Queen Jack, Queen
Yeah.
Queen 9. We got a lot of hands. We called with 3. Big barrel. This doesn't hit Antoine's opening range. A lot of Ricardo's bluffs now just got there.
You see him weighing his options. Antoine with just under pot behind.
Is that a 9? Or 10?
I think it's a
10 ball. Yeah.
Yeah, another 10 on the river, so Antoine not too scared. Praying to see Ricardo make a move.
Ricardo tried his 1 check raise, slowed down. Not the run out he was looking for.
$175 and a call.
Ricardo did check call with the ace high. Antoine picking up. Pretty meaningful pot for him.
175 on the river?
Yeah.
Snap called?
Didn't put him with 10, assume maybe pocket pair that got counterfeited. Just like that, Antoine over a milli. Back alive. He was crippled, Brad was crippled, and they're both still in this thing.
No walks. Oh,
Does give him a walk.
1 walk. At least 1.
Especially after losing the last hand, a little bit of decision fatigue possibly. Don't want to compound mistakes if you're not in the right headspace for a second. Never really wrong to fold 7 deuce, I would assume. Can't be bad.
All right, Brad off 15 bigs here.
80K to go.
Trip's gonna have something to say about it. 2 kings in the big. Let's see what kind of sizing he chooses here. Brad doesn't have much of a stack, so don't have to go too big.
240.
Going with the full 3x.
Feels like result was going to be the same no matter what.
Yeah.
fold. Can't believe there's still 6 players left.
You can't.
But I can see them, so I also can.
Seeing is not necessarily believing. Is that what you're saying?
I mean, just how crippled these guys were at one point. Like, all have climbed back. Just felt like we were quickly going to lose a bunch of people.
It did.
At one
And
point.
it had that feel for a minute.
Now it froze. Nobody wants to give up.
Who what? Oh, yeah, John. Who's?
$40 to go fold in the 9. 100 and more. Fold 2, fold 5, fold 6. Everywhere.
You are watching the $1,700 buy-in mystery bounty at Jacksonville Best Bet. Down to the final 6 players. Started with 306. Day 2 today started with 40. First place is going to be $64,000. One of these gentlemen will be taking it home.
80 in the 2.
Maybe in a bag.
Fold 6.
Maybe in a wallet.
Fold 8.
Third choice.
Could be leaving it in their box, potentially.
Yeah. Most common choice.
A couple locals still in that may have a box. I know John has one.
All of it.
Julian finds the shove.
John's opens have not got a lot of respect tonight, but we see it's been with hands mostly. It's just picking the wrong time. Getting a little unlucky there.
To go. 1, 2, 5, 6. Fold 8.
Folds around. Julian in the small blind. Went in the limp in with the Jack 4. Tough knowing Ricardo's going to raise so much of the time.
Check.
Ooh, checks it.
Taking this one off.
Didn't have to. Just flops the best of it. 7-5-5.
Gonna do it the old-fashioned way
by winning it.
Yeah, making the best hand.
I mean, I feel like his opponents have to play so face-up post-flop anyway.
Yeah, but if they're gonna play face-up post-flop, why not get some more money in their pre?
True, true. It's like, I'll beat him pre, I'll beat him post. I don't mind.
Yeah. Yeah, he's winning every single way he can tonight. Got a nice stranglehold on this chip lead.
Antoine opens with the ace-jack. Possibly a rare bad spot for Ricardo.
Well, I don't know. Antoine would have to go with it for it to be a bad spot.
Yeah, good 3-bet.
It's a tough 4-bet jamming if you're Antoine. Yeah, he folds it quickly. Look at that.
Mike Lee over on Facebook moved away from the area. Didn't y'all open a third room? We did open St. Augustine about a year or two ago. It's a beautiful room.
Mike Lee, I wonder if that's the Mike I know.
Or the one I know.
Mike Lee. He used to come here and play.
Just tell us if you drove a truck sometimes. Trying to think of a way to ask it. You know.
I don't know. I got away, but I can't.
Yeah, newest room, St. Augustine opened in August of 24, if I remember correct. About a year and a half old. Maybe 2.5, 3.5. I'm losing track. Time flies, man.
Yeah, I don't know anymore either. But I haven't seen Mike in some time. Years.
All right, I'm really bad at this. You know, I now remember that it was 3.5 years ago we opened that room. And I feel terrible. I hope my wife's not listening, but it's because I got married shortly after. And I just remembered I was married for 3 years. Like, oh, shit.
Listen, man, you can't be expected to keep up with all that stuff.
I should be. Not much I can keep up with.
You got to gain bandwidth in other places. Give up some of that frivolous stuff.
I learned about 6-7, and I lost when my anniversary was.
Listen, I need room for 6-7. I'm sorry.
How many? Let's just merge the two. How many kids today are going to get married on 6-7?
Yeah, no. Like, can't we just change our anniversary to 6-7?
They won't get married on 6-7. They'll just name their kids 6-7.
I'll never forget if that's the day. Just change it.
We see Antoine defend. Jack 7.
70.
He said we've played together in the past. Been a while though, yeah. Might be the same Mike I'm thinking of. Ross Cooper says, let's stack this deck. I'm with it. let's pass out the coolers.
Ricardo catches a nice turn in the form of the 8 of spades.
190.
Fires about half pot size bet when he does.
Swan got fans in the Facebook chat. Good to see.
Yeah, Zakiah says, let's go.
Did find the correct fold there. But Ricardo stacking them up.
Commentators, what do you think of Tripp's outfit? Classic hoodie and hat. Classic poker room get up.
Hadn't really paid that much attention to it. What does the hoodie say? Is it anything special? Anything witty?
Is it?
I think it's just a classic fit, you know? Hoodie, hat. Timeless.
Classic degenerate poker player uniform. And we want to think of ourselves as athletes. Are we athletes?
You are mental athletes, sir. I've said so in the past.
Wear a hoodie to work and flip-flops. You're not an athlete. Can you eat a cheeseburger while you're working? You're not an athlete.
I mean, a lot of athletes could eat a cheeseburger. They just choose not to, right?
Not while performing. You can play a hand and eat a cheeseburger at the same time.
2, 4, 5. 80 and 6.
Julian does find that 3-bet shove.
Yep, easy jam here. 20 bigs from the big blind.
Especially against a button open.
Yeah, feel good with nines right
We're
there.
looking at 25-50 now. 25-50-50.
Blinds are up.
Is Ricardo going to make it back in time? Will he win this thing? Stay tuned to find out. Okay, he does. It's close. It's close.
Very much appreciate the kind words in chat for the commentating going on. I've been lucky enough to be graced with both Mike and Eddie here tonight. So
can't wait for us to do the main event.
You're part of the team too, Mike. Thank you. I appreciate that. Listen, the main event. Please call me. Why don't we send them a tape, Mike?
I mean, I'll take any event. Doesn't have to be the main event. Could be the mini main event.
I'll take the main event at the Rio.
Could be the satellite into the main event.
Take the Rio Daily.
Yeah, anything.
Can I walk by a table?
They might even have the good Pringles out there, from what I heard.
Ooh. The tall cans?
I mean,
that's high roller stuff.
That'd be nice. Maybe Fiji water, tall cans of Pringles. Oh my gosh!
Wow.
To make it to the big leagues, can you imagine?
All that disrespect on Jesse and Sage and the boys. These short Pringles.
I mean, look at the size of us. What's a short can of Pringles going to do?
I think they're telling us something.
We're in poker shape. We're not athletes.
50 to go, everybody.
Exactly.
All right, we got some trip comments that are starting to sound really good. Yeah. Oh, no walk this time around, John.
John
so
down.
Just sticks it in his eye.
John less than 10 bigs. Got to call it off here. 2 broadways, Ricardo. This is shitty, but you got to do it, I think. Ricardo should be shipping any 2 suited cards.
Ricardo can't even keep his chip stacked. He has so many.
Doesn't even know what he's jamming. I don't know what I have. I don't know how much I'm jamming. Look at that. Wow.
Gets it through. John crippled.
Would have been such a nice spot for John.
Ooh. Yeah, 6-handed here on the final table of our main event for the Blizzard on the Beach series. 64K up top. Ricardo obviously in the lead to get it. We'll see if anybody can mount a comeback.
Bring Jeff back. Jeff was playing for the dub. It cost him.
Oh, yeah.
He was going after it.
Amen.
Ricardo just shoving now. 2 hands in a row.
Anything decent into those medium stacks. And oh boy, hold on, boys. Tripp's got a big decision with a big hand.
Well, it's not really a decision.
Yeah, I mean, just trying to help. He's going to think about it for a minute.
The boys on the chat are happy. They're telling call Trip. Let's go.
Comes Joseph Nake and snap off when St. Louis opened, and I couldn't. That's it. Let's put Joseph Nate in charge of the room.
He knows. He knows it
better
all.
than me.
He's my go-to for all.
Candy?
Any St. Augustine information. But we're really all, any.
Right, I'm just a text away now, Eddie.
But all the best bet stuff he knows. Live stream stuff. My guy.
We're going to keep talking up. Joseph Nay's Trip tanks. It's rough. There's some shorties left, but it's just too strong.
He's going to call. He's just getting some air time, just in case there's a bad hit out.
Probably because he's got a nice sponsorship deal on that outfit.
Yeah, well, I think that's like the camp. He's like a camp counselor somewhere. It's the sweat, that's the hoodie. Representing the youth out there. Nice All-American kid.
Trying to make an All-American call. The ace-queen suited.
In a minute, it's going to get disrespectful. Right now, you're all well and good. Once you get past like 90 seconds, it's actually rude to Ricardo. Now Ricardo's thinking, maybe my hand's good.
Nah, think it's more like, it feels like a king jack, like you're.
Ooh!
Wow, trip folds.
Yowza!
Oh my gosh. And he just sees Jono and Brad on these short stacks and thinks, I want to see some eliminations.
Yeah, he wants.
Back to that 10K pay jump.
Here's the thing: once you make that fold, it's almost like you can't get it in. You have to wait out somebody because that was. It almost don't get any better than that.
Say says you got some granola bars too.
Oh, that's true.
Or actually, that's an
They are-
exclamation point, not a question.
They are labeled Chewy Bar.
That's true.
But they have a lot of protein.
We forgot the.
Yeah, house dare we
The
out there.
honey.
Yeah. I don't think they got those at the main event. You're right.
Nobody.
Nature Valley protein bars.
Nobody like actually wants these. These are for people on diets
Yeah,
that can't have stuff they want. Which again, I think he's.
They're good. They're still good.
Hinting us. Here, guys. Here's water.
That's why he's bribing us.
Protein bar and the tiniest Pringles I could give you.
Brad,
Why
going all in
don't you
here
guys,
with King Queen suited?
split this one Pringles can?
Good shove from Brad.
Suited kings.
Brad does let it go. Brad living again, staying alive.
Good.
Damien says, truly tough decision there. Talking about Tripp's ace queen, not the short stack. I mean, really, there is two shorter stacks that.
Well, the thing about it is, it's not. I mean, you don't love getting all in, but there are times like that hand is beating so many hands. Like Ricardo's shoving queen jack, queen 10, queen 9 suited, and any ace X. So like you're just ahead of so much. If you want to try to play for the 64,000 and make yourself a contender, there's nothing tough about it at all. If you're trying to ladder and you're a young man and playing in something higher than you normally do play in, and the pay jumps are massive to your life, and it's actually going to change some things right now, you got to think about it.
Right now, everybody's got 13K locked up. Two players get knocked out. It jumps to 23, so almost doubling. If you fade two players as a slot press, I mean, I don't know much about it. Maybe he satellited in, and those two pay jumps do make a big change, like you're talking about.
Yeah, I mean, everyone's situation is different. It's not like
if he's really camp counselor, I heard doesn't pay good.
I mean, if he's a camp counselor, I don't blame him. Yeah, they're not getting nothing for that.
Connie, yes, actually the 50K got pulled rather early tonight. All things
It's about
considered.
mid. I would say about right around middle stage. It was pulled by Danny. Pulled early on. None of the big ones left, other than one 5K remaining. But at this juncture, everybody's worrying about a little bit more than just the bounty pools.
Sean going to be all in.
He's all in with ace queen.
Okay.
Ooh. All right, Antoine with 9. So classic race, ace queen, pocket 9s for John's tournament life. Antoine's got him covered. And it's going to be
ace jack.
all John.
And we're not losing anyone yet.
Still nobody knocked out. We've been six-handed for pretty much forever.
Antoine is going to be
Short
down
again.
To, what's he got? Less than 200?
Yeah. She's come back from 200
Yeah,
before.
listen, Brad came back from
10K.
He left the table. He was gone for an orbit. We thought he was in the car.
He was all in blind a couple hands in a row there. Came all the way back. So anything's possible. But yeah, Antoine was down to about the 200K mark also at one point. Made his comeback.
I guess we're going to see it again.
Can they do it again? Can they pull it off?
Trip is like, can someone please bust out so that ace queen fold doesn't look so bad? If it makes him like 10K, we're not gonna, he's not gonna get razzed by his boys. But if he goes out next,
If I was a young guy and I got razzed by my boys after like making all these pay jumps and made it to a final table.
Bro,
like,
what are you doing?
Guess we're not talking much.
You folded those 2 plastic cards for that 25K.
Speaking of Antoine's comeback, he's all in. Ricardo with the quick call. Another race. Ricardo looking to hold and get another knockout.
Back-to-back
so far, so
all-ins
good.
here. Oh.
So many outs for
Jack,
Antoine.
Queen, 10, 4, King.
That's not one of them as Ricardo spikes the river. And we have Antoine hitting the rail in 6th place, taking home $13,361. And I guess maybe it's just Ricardo's the only one allowed to knock people out today. I mean, that's his 8th bounty at this point. Just
all of them.
Bounty number 8, massive chip lead. Things going all him.
Julian's got the only other final table
Hey.
knockout.
Trip just made $4,000.
He did. That ace
That
queen,
pay jump.
That ace queen fold could have got him that jump.
So everybody's got 17.5 locked up now with that elimination. 5 players left. Will Ricardo close it out? Will Tripp see all the pay jumps?
Even if Tripp does get razzed by the boys, you got make sure you still buy the boys dinner, Tripp. You got to still hook them up, even if they're razzing you. That's what they're supposed to do.
They're allowed to. I mean, they've actually been extremely supportive. It's been amazing. So there's another blind versus blind. This time it was limped. We've seen the walk. We've seen the raise. Now we saw a limp, and Ricardo just takes it down post. Up over 6 milli. There's 9 million in play, and Ricardo's got 6 of them.
Wow.
Good luck to the rest of you.
Wow. And not slowing down.
Brad looking for a hand to jam. That's not it. Brad's been a little frustrated, I'd say, the last 2 hours. I mean, he did make the nice comeback, but other than that, nothing's. Aside from those few hands in a row, it's
He
been
made that
nothing.
comeback and made a pay jump. So he's kind of free rolling it now. He's down to dust.
But we got the big stack. Tripp. And Tripp's got the hand. And you know what hand it is? What hand is it, Eddie?
Mike?
What? Like, wait, what?
Sorry,
We
what?
woke
I'm
him up.
coming back into it here.
What hand does Tripp have?
What hand does Tripp have? He's got the bicentennial hand. It is the 76.
Now he's got a flush draw to go with his open ender.
6-7. 6-7.
Tell him. He's got a ton of outs. Does he hit one of them? He does. Binks the flush on the river.
It's the right one, too.
Makes Ricardo a pair.
Chat knew what was up.
There we go. Tripp and 6-7. Just they go hand in hand.
See what you did there.
Well
Let's see
played,
if he
sir.
can eke out some value. He's going to throw a little stab here. If he sizes it right, he might get called.
200 in a call.
Yep. Half pot and a snap call. Your
Snap.
boy sized it right, guys.
Snapped.
And I believe he'll be sitting second in chips.
That's a big pot right there.
That's huge for him. He just
Yeah.
leaps away from the rest of that field. I mean,
got
him, John, and Julian were all about the same heading into it.
Clear separation now from the rest of the boys.
Holy moly. 6-7 leaps him into second place in chips.
Ricardo with these snap calls. They're not working out for him. He might want to rethink at least the timing, you know.
Just think, not rethink.
Just give it some consideration. All them players behind, is somebody risking a bluff, you know?
Chat's going wild. Chat's going wild. I love it. So yeah, 5-handed. Ace queen pays off. The ace queen pays off. I mean, if he can just get himself to heads up. I mean, A, just getting second place in this thing is a pretty sick payday. But also anything can happen heads up.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
your goal. John with an ace. Does he want to open, knowing Ricardo's out of the hand?
Raise to 100.
He does.
Fold.
5-handed, it's hard to get too patient at this point. Blinds are coming around fast.
Folding. Folds drop.
Does quickly fold. John trying to chip up. Ethan asking what bounties are remaining right now. There's a 5K, a 1K, and then a couple of 500s left in the bin. And the 5K is nice and all, but for the most part, these guys are now just kind of putting their heads down and playing the event itself straight up. Bounty isn't coming into play in decision makings anymore. And Tripp gonna be back at it. Opening it up with ace jack. This raise good enough to take it down. Chipping up, chipping up. Ethan asking again, what was the max bounty to original? The original bounties, the biggest was 50K. There was a 20K, a couple of 10Ks. All of those have been pulled at this point. And now the pay jumps matter so much. We might be able to sweat some bounty pulls when they go to break, but relative to pay jumps, these guys just want to chip up. Take a shot at it. For Ricardo, it's just about closing this thing out. For the rest of them, it's chipping up enough to get it to heads up.
75.
Ricardo's going to bet out when he flops the best of it in a pair of fours. John with just king high. Nothing to do but relinquish. Again, do appreciate everybody tuning in, hanging out with us. We started a little over 9 hours ago today for our day 2. We started with 40 players here in day 2 of the 306 total that played, and now we're down to just the final 5. An ace for Brad, easy open shove. 6 big blinds. Just auto jam.
290. Fold. Fold.
Far folds are on a Tripp, and Tripp with 7 tray offsuit has to let it go.
Nice to get a raise and take when you're off 6 bigs.
Let's see, the chat's asking us how much is going to get taxed. Well, we barely know how to get full-size Pringle cans. We definitely don't know any of that advice. I would talk to somebody with a degree or a brain. Not so much us, sadly. Eddie's cuts whatever he can get his hands on. Especially if, you know, any players that win in this event decide to play in other ones, Eddie will try to take it there. He's in for the long con.
Got them all right where I want them. Every time they win, it's just...
Yeah, you're getting to sweat every hand they play.
Money in my pocket.
So Ricardo. Ricardo get back to work, open things up. Brad, option to defend in the big. There was soup. There was soup? Nobody told me.
Soup.
Check.
7, 5, deuce. Both players brick, but
Check.
Ricardo like to check the king high. I thought he might stab there. And, ooh. We get a cooler of a turn card. Gonna be hard for Brad not to get stacked now. So they both turn top pair. Pot size shove behind, and there it is. The shove, the snap call. Barring a jack on the river, we're gonna see Brad eliminated here quickly. He did get that pay jump. Can't be too unhappy.
Unlucky turn card there for Brad.
King on the river to just kind of rub it in a little bit extra, but
5th place. Brad's going to be taking home $17,527.
Whoop, whoop. And that means these final 4 all just laddered up to 23.3.
That ace queen
Like we
fold
said,
just
Trip
keeps
would.
looking better
We said
and
Trip
better
would
and
ladder
better.
up 2 spots.
Clean sweep on the bounty.
It's basically a double up from the time he folded ace queen.
They made 10K just for handing that hand back to the dealer.
And if you already see the updated stacks, Ricardo obviously far and away in the lead. He is holding a couple of bounties. No reason to miss some
We
hands.
won't even tell you how many blinds he has. We can't count that high. We just tell you it's 68% of the chips.
We can't count anything. It's the graphic that helps us, to be honest.
101.
Count 9. 2 9s for Ricardo.
4 left here, folks.
Wow. Here we go. We could have another all-in right away.
Oh,
John
yeah.
was down at ace king.
That's
Easy
what-
shove spot.
that's
Sub
what's
20
happening.
bigs.
Yeah.
4-handed. All in. Everybody clears out. Ricardo snap calls. Boom, boom, boom.
Look at these boys are happy. All right, we got a shot for another one here.
I know. If Ricardo's 9's
You
going
saw
to hold, we'll be
the
down to
two
3.
just look at each other.
They're like, this
Julian.
is fun. I don't know. Ace or king on board for John. He's going to need to hit the turn or river. Now it's down to just the
Can
river
John
card.
hit an ace or a king?
Nope.
Cannot. John O'Neill, one of the local favorites around here, is going to bust in 4th place. $23,310 for his efforts. Well played, sir.
Ricardo with another knockout. He's knocked out all but 1 player on this
Wow.
final table. And he just keeps absorbing the chips. Yeah, Julian and Tripp just smiling at each other. This is fun, guys.
Yeah. Well, now
We have $31,000 locked up.
80% of the chips in play, I think, here, 3-handed. Just how he wrote it up. That ace queen of clubs fold looking.
Yep, your boy's
so
a genius.
money.
He knew the
Yeah.
future. I mean, jeez.
Can't, can't hate him.
Can move right here to the
He's done nothing but make money.
When we go heads up, though, we are going to meet you guys anyway.
Tim McGower in the Facebook chat. What's up, buddy?
I'm making 100.
Tripp waking up with ladies. Julian with an ace and he shoves. Oh my
Oh,
gosh,
wow, these
boys, hold
short-
on to your monocles.
Shorty on shorty violence here.
Well, Tripp calls. He could eliminate Julian if he fades the ace.
Wow.
We just went from 6-handed to potentially heads up in like 4 hands.
Wow.
Here we go. Can the queens hold for Tripp?
Julian at
Ken's
risk.
fo- oh, he spikes the ace.
Ace right on the flop.
Wow.
Ace 3 is going to double up here.
Doesn't get much better than that for Tripp.
Basically flip-flopping stacks with Tripp.
It's a gut punch.
That is a gut punch. You think, okay.
Tripp almost made it to heads up.
I'm about to get heads up. I got momentum. I can get this guy.
An 11K pay jump with a knockout. Heads up with enough chips to maybe have a chance at this thing. And, oh, right in the gut. Well, be proud of your boy. He played it right, obviously. Didn't do anything wrong there.
He did not.
Got it in ahead. Almost took this thing to heads up. Oof.
Button's good.
Yeah, brutal indeed, as you did see Julian, Tripp, like Eddie was saying, flip-flopping spots. Tripp's got to wake up with a hand. Ricardo with 77% of chips. Just, whew.
That didn't matter to him at all.
He's like, cool, let's
Yeah.
hurry this thing along. I like it.
He actually probably didn't want anyone to bust. He wants to be able to put pressure on somebody. Heads up, there's no pressure.
Yeah, like right now, he can abuse Julian if he's in the hand.
Raise 100.
So you see Ricardo think about it. Like, he almost wants to just 3-bet there.
Yeah. Let's look at the 350 and see what happens.
Good thing he didn't. His Tripp woke up with a big hand.
Wow, just flats.
He's trapping?
Heads up.
Ugh.
Oof.
Unfortunate turn or flop again. I guess, I mean, good thing he didn't jam because would have been eliminated. Most
I
likely.
don't know. King, queen.
Close.
It is close. 3-handed.
See the small C-bet. Has to call with the pocket 10s on that flop. Might even have to stick around on this turn if Julian goes small enough.
Go like 110.
Yeah, no reason to go overboard, right?
200. A little
Might be
much.
200. Yeah, too much.
A little too much of his stack.
Go.
Wow. Never mind.
Not too much. Gets the call.
And he had a little more than the graphic, I think. So he's got 3 behind.
River comes clean for Julian. Does he go for the rest, or does he just check behind?
Gotta go for it. Gotta get paid by king 9, king 10.
Yeah, three-handed.
All the king X.
There is the jam.
Jack 4, Jack X of hearts. All kinds of hands might look you up here on the river.
Tripp lets it go. He is unfortunately going to be crippled down and need to wake up with something.
Tripp taking a beating these last 2 hands.
Kind of see it right there.
Yeah,
his demeanor.
Just took the life out of him.
I mean, that pocket queens will take it out of you.
Ace on the flop.
I mean, these guys have been playing 9.5 hours at this point today.
Yep, I know that feeling, Tripp.
You're right there. All you need is one hold. So yeah, Ricardo's going to open his button 100% against Julian's big, right? I mean, you have to.
Yeah, he needs to keep the pressure on. He actually wants Tripp to stay in the tournament for a little bit. Let him eat up with Julian, and let's get them both to sub 10.
Yeah, exactly.
Ideally, you want both sub 10 and then knock one out.
Will Tripp make a comeback? Will Ricardo close it out?
Listen, we've seen comebacks all night long.
Or will the spry 18-year-old just do something over here?
That'd be very fun to see. 18-year-old take this tournament down.
He's got an ace. Just folds, just knows. He can't do much. Just gonna let it go.
Well, yeah, I'm just gonna try to wait him out.
I mean, kind of what we're talking about. I mean, 18 years old, it's an 11K pay jump just by waiting him out.
A lot of money.
And then obviously
at
anything can happen.
At 18, 50K is life changing.
Shoot, at 57, it's life changing.
At 18, it's dangerous for you. You know what? Why don't you give some of that to somebody else? Let somebody hold it for you for a while.
Hold all in the 1.
Might have even just been a blind all in. Not sure if Ricardo looked or not.
36, 35, 36, 37.
After the 10, you can use the other one.
Thank you, brother.
Tripp's doing some accounting on whether he just has to commit any 2 here. He does not think he does.
That's pain right there.
Yeah.
It hurts the soul.
I don't know how much he had, but he may have been supposed to put it in. 50K big blind. He's got 100K in there. He had less than 300. You probably got to just go with any 2. That big blind ante hurts you, you know. Half your chips in there.
Oof. Guys, just as a reminder for the phones, if you use them outside the rail completely, okay? If you happen to be using them, all right? Thanks, fellas.
You're welcome, thank you.
Well, suited king. Easy open for Ricardo.
125.
Suited king's an open.
There we go.
There is the jam is.
Clubs on
Real
clubs.
hand.
Oh, Julian. Woke up with a little something here.
Getting a count on the raise and the all-in just to make sure that the action is remaining closed in case he wants to call. Either way, just lets it go.
He's out.
So we're going to see a run out. Can Tripp connect with the board? Or are we going to be going to heads up? Well,
There's
bad
the
news
king.
for Tripp.
It'll be tough to come back from that. There you
And
have
there
it.
it is. Tripp drawing dead. Going to be eliminated in 3rd place. GG is out in the chat to Tripp. He's earned it. He deserves it. He's taking home 31.4K. Played a heck of a game.
Absolutely. I'm sure he's very happy with this result.
Yeah, GG's to Tripp.
He wins the prize for most
chatted about.
Most fans in the chat too.
God, yeah. You guys were
Definitely
great.
That fan base, yeah.
case you don't stick around for the finale and you're just sweating your boy. Appreciate y'all coming out and rooting him on. That was a lot of fun.
Absolutely well done, Trip. Here we go. Heads up. Ricardo, the savvy, experienced vet.
Who has knocked everyone out.
And Julian, the newcomer, the young gun, 18.
18.
Just out of diapers. Ricardo's got 3 kids older than Julian.
Mine's almost actually older. I'm like, oh my God, I'm so old now.
Mine is older.
Yeah, I was like, I think you have one, right?
My son's older than Julian.
It's not awkward at all.
All right, folks, so we're going to take a quick pause while we get the table set up for the final 2. Don't go anywhere. We will be back in just a little bit. All right, everybody, welcome back. We have some updates on information here. We are down to the final two players being Ricardo and Julian, and it turns out that they had some discussions off camera. And what did we find out, guys?
They went to, So when they went to break, I guess they got into some discussion and decided and agreed upon an ICM chop. Before they could do the chop, they had to have Ricardo pull his bounties. So Ricardo went over, pulled the 4 bounties that he had because he had so dang many. Then they put the remaining bounty money into the prize pool,
which
and
was
ICM.
After all that was 5,500 was left in bounties. They added that to the prize pool, and then they just fully ICM chopped that money, leaving Julian, our 18-year-old, taking home second place and $49,291, and Ricardo, our winner, taking home the trophy and $63,535, plus all the bounties both them guys got.
So yeah, I think Ricardo pulled like 35K in bounties in total. So
yeah,
right around 100K payday.
100K day here for the 1,700 mystery bounty here in Jacksonville. Appreciate everyone for tuning in.
Absolutely. Everybody, thank you so much for hanging out. Don't forget, if you have not done so, please hit the subscribe button, ring that notification bell. We do have some unusual stream nights coming up. This Thursday, I understand that we have a stream instead of Friday with the Jacksonville Children's Choir organization doing a tournament or something, a game, a meetup game. I'm not sure exactly what it is, but we'll have more information just prior to the stream on Thursday. So do that so that you know when we go live. But for now, it is time to say goodnight. Y'all be safe out there, and we will see you soon.
Keep repping the nuts.